You so nearly saw Jay then. Jay just walked straight in front of the camera chairs. We were coming like, I just got to see you, Nicholas. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are we all? Do you have a good, have I been away? I can't remember how many days I've had off now. Anyway, how are you all? We've got such a packed day today. I better start straight away with the other. Stay indoors because it's going to rain all day. No need to go anywhere. Just stay indoors. I have not had 4 days off. Monday, Tuesday, 3. Yeah, 3 days off. Yeah, so I was at Malvern. I was at Malvern Festival on Saturday, which was lovely. Was that Saturday or Sunday? With Anyway, let's do this. Early bird, early bird. Ben can't count. He's counting my 3 days off as 4 days off. Now, it should be £18.95. They should get 2.5 metres of your naturally seeded cotton, 44 inches wide. It's gorgeous. The other Jan says good morning. Claire says good morning. Haircut, very smart. Yeah, you're the only person to notice, but that's fine. Beautiful. £18.95 is how much this would be if it was not the early bird. But as it's the early bird, 2.5 metres, naturally seeded cotton. Oh, £14.95. £14.95. Look at this. 2.5 metres. What are you going to do with this? You could do a quilt backing. You could do a backing of a quilt, background of a quilt. You could use it for all sorts of things, couldn't you? A pliqué project, an improv quilt project maybe. £14.95 for 2.5 metres. Look, I haven't even finished unravelling it there. 2.5 metres you get there. 100% cotton, 44 inches wide, machine washable. Quilting weight at £14.95. Today's early bird. Morning, John. Raining here in Manchester. Found you on Spotify. Listening to you this morning, 25 minutes left. What am I on Spotify? Was it Ellie's podcast? Is that what you're listening to? Helen said, morning, John. It's a stay in and sew day today, says Helen. It certainly is. Beautiful. Keep going through for this, though. £14.95. Early bird. Once you paid for this, you get your P&P paid for the day. You don't need to worry about your P&P because it's paid for the whole day, even if you can't buy an overlocker. Good morning, John, from Joy, very wet Peterborough. All in one sentence. Look, no punctuation. All the things we need to know in one sentence there. Thank you, Joy. Cambridgeshire, that's where Peterborough is, isn't it, Cambridgeshire? See, now, poor old crazy Lorraine, she lives in a caravan. In this rain, it'll be like ting, 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 ting on the roof, won't it? £14.95. And says, morning, John, lovely sewing day. Have you heard? Oh, yes. So little Paul had his operation yesterday. Obviously, it went very quick, much quicker than they thought, because he was supposed to be down for 8 hours before they did his chemo wash. But he was back in his bed, having his picture taken by his mum. Yeah, God love him. So let's hope, fingers crossed for him. Fingers crossed. Auntie Sally says, good morning, John and team. Sue says, oh, next chapter by Ellie. Now, I've done 2. I've done 2 next chapters for her. So you see, I don't know which one you heard. Glorious shirt. Thank you, Claire. It's an old one. The collar's not sitting properly. Half the stock's gone already. Half the stock has gone already. At £14.95. Only stays that price till midnight. They'll have sold out by then, so it doesn't matter. Morning, John. Love you from Blackpool. Thank you, Patricia. Anne says, good morning, John. Good morning, Anne. Keep going through. Keep going through. Lots of you there. Lots of you there. You need to check out, though. It's not yours till you check out, remember. Message. Morning, John. Love to see you at Malvern. Even if you did keep telling me I was going round the show the wrong way. Love from Donna and Wet Gloucester. So Donna was like this in a mobility scooter, and everyone else was walking this way, and Donna was like this, raving through the crowd. And her poor old husband was like, oh, story of my life. Story of my life, he said. Anyway, it was lovely to see you, Donna. It was lovely to meet lots of people there. He wasn't in the sidecar, no. He was carrying the bags behind. £14.95. Met loads of you there. It was a really lovely day, wasn't it? And it wasn't too hot on Sunday. We had an ice cream, which set my gastric reflux off big time. Not Jane McDonald. Jane McDonald wasn't there, John. Mandy Shaw. Jane McDonald's the big name in the panto at the Palladium this year. And when I worked with her, she always used to say, I'll never do a panto. Well, she doesn't talk like that. I'll never do a panto. But she's doing the panto. And at the Palladium. It's at the London Palladium. Oh, no, no, that she'll get paid a fortune for that. Morning, John. Is this suitable for embroidery? Yes, you can embroider on it. It's just like a quilting cotton. It's not thicker. It's not like an Osnaburg or anything like that. It's just a straightforward, natural seeded cotton there. Lo says, good morning, John. She's got squidgy for the... Blimey, that child spends more time with you than it does with its mother. Although she's at nursery stage. Already? Is she 4 already? Good morning, Lon. John says, Liz. How are you, Liz? How's Brian? Right, shall we do today's menu? Here we go. Use and Ornament book launch with Nicolas Ball. Is that what it's called? Use and Ornament? Is that what it's called? Are you sure? Use and Ornament in Welsh. Welsh it is. That says here, and look at the quilt we're going to be showing you how to do. Oh, I love it. I love it. One of the techniques of many in the book. Then Jules Fallon's here with the Octavia top. Oh, that's the grey one there. That's the Octavia top. Then we've got brand new today, Lady McElroy fabrics with Nicola Pottinger. We've got cottons and we've got viscoses. You are going to love them. And they're only $7.99 for half a metre. I know, they're gorgeous, they're gorgeous. Then at 11 o'clock, whoever did this menus kept their words as short as possible, haven't they? Kate dressed with Jules Fallon. There it is, that's that dress. Now, last time we had that dress on, it sold out completely, the pattern. Sold out completely. And then they need to put on the names of the companies and things like that. And I'm blaming Charlie. And then now, 12 o'clock's called overlockers. That's a load of rubbish, because I've got 2 overlockers in there, but I've got fabrics, I've got tools, I've got all sorts of bits and bobs like that. So make sure you don't go, oh, I don't need an overlocker, I'm not tuning in. Stay tuned in for the 12 o'clock hour. Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There you go, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Margaret says, good morning, John and team, raining here this morning. Child is 17 months old. That quilt is stunning. You're going to see more of it now. Then the third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Click on Watch the Show Live in the top right-hand corner. And then it'll come up. You're right there.
Yeah, I think so.
And then you scroll down, there's a box on the right-hand side there, right, you messages, they'll come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page, you'll see everything that's coming up for the next 5 hours. There's the book, it's already going. And I forgot to ask him in prep about, because they're all going to be signed.
Yes.
When are you going to do that?
Well, we've got a little book plate.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Thought you have to let you off. Here you go, this is all of this. You'll see who it is talking in a minute. And when we looked at the prep this morning, we went, why do we need toy filling for a quilt out? Well, you do need it. Then you've got to look, that's Jules' first out there. That button's a bit out of proportion, that one. Lovely fabrics, fabulous patterns, and it's such a beautiful blouse, that one. Then we've got, hang on, more on Jules' out. Then we've got, there it is. You can do different sleeves, different ruffles, different all sorts of things. It's lovely. Here, oh, and it's drop down, look, drop down. Right, now, here's the beautiful fabrics I was telling you about. Some are viscose, some are lawn. Beautiful, gorgeous. They won't be our images, someone else will have taken those. Look, $7.99 for half a metre. They're beautiful. Right, then we've got the blouse, no, not that blouse, hang on. Done the blouse, we're still on fabrics. There's a couple of patterns that might go with it there. Then, oh, hang on, here we go. I think this is Jules' next. There you go, the cape dress sold out last time we had it in. Sold out completely. It's a lovely little dress, that one. And the fabrics to go with, and that's it. Right, here he is. Oh, you've not been on Sewing Street before, have you?
No, first time.
So this is Nicolas, right?
Hello.
Nicolas Ball.
Yes.
It's lovely, by the way, absolutely adorable. If you've been to any of the events, you'll always see him on one of the stands. You're always...
Yeah, Festival of Quilts, Knitting and Stitching, Malvern sometimes.
You weren't there this time?
Saturday, we were like ships in the night, we passed.
Oh, you're on Saturday?
Yeah.
Were you on a stand?
I was on the Luna Lapan stand this time around.
The what?
Have you ever seen The Little Rabbits by Sarah Peel?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I helped out on there.
It was huge. That one was really,
so busy.
really busy
Yeah,
on Sunday,
so,
yeah. Anyway, for those people who haven't met you before,
yes.
Who are you? You have to come closer to
closer?
me. You're too far out, that's it. Don't be frightened.
No.
Who are you? What's your name that we all know you by? And how did you get to doing what you're doing today?
Okay, so I'm Nicolas Ball. I'm from South Wales, and you may know me as Quilts from the Attic.
Yeah.
That's my social media handle. And I've been quilting for 12 years, and most of those years I've been working in an improv way. So that's working without patterns, very spontaneous, very organic. And yeah, I'm just addicted to it.
But how did you get into it? Did you go to college to learn it?
I actually did photography. So
Okay.
went to art school to do photography. That was my career goal. That was what I thought I was going to do.
It's weird, isn't it? We go to college to do one thing and end up...
Just tangents.
Yeah, exactly.
So graduated from art school, a little bit disillusioned. I thought, what can I do? Bought a cheap sewing machine, started sewing. My grandmother was always very hands-on with fabrics and textiles and things. She wasn't a quilter herself, but she taught me how to thread a needle and all of that sort of stuff. And then, yeah, just got addicted to it and started from a very traditional point, and then began slowly practicing improvisation within quilting, and that's where I am now.
Okay, so this is your second book. So what was your first book then?
So the first book was called Inspiring Improv.
Right.
And it was very much sort of how I quilt and giving people techniques and quilt samples that they can then use to work in their own improvised way. So this is the second book. This is
right, now before we even start, I saw this upstairs in the office the other day, and everybody's waiting. The cover, I don't know what you would call it. It's called like relief work or something, isn't it?
So it's very tactile.
Yes.
So the quilt behind me and the demonstration that we're going to do today is a technique called stuffed applique. So what I really wanted with this book, because it's called Use and Ornament, I wanted the book to be both useful and ornamental. So the cover is essentially a mini version of the quilt.
Okay, let's just talk about the quilt, because the quilt was in a competition, wasn't it?
It was. So this quilt...
Tell them.
This quilt was actually entered into QuiltCon 2022, and it won second prize in the applique category. It's called Viral Temperature, and it was made as a temperature quilt during lockdown. So from April 20 to April 21.
They were the different temperatures.
Yeah, so it records 365 days in Cardiff.
There's a day with nothing in it over there.
Yeah, so those are the month ends.
Oh, there's more than one.
Yeah.
I didn't see this one.
So
I see. So end of January the 32nd is a space. And then,
yes,
okay.
exactly.
So it went from what date, do you say?
It goes from April the 14th, which is what we can see all the way at the top, and then all the way down to April 13th.
This is a bit worrying here, those 2 days there. It's just step to one side, Nicholas. So it's too bright. Do we suddenly have two boiling hot days?
And here you can see the white is the hottest temperature. So somewhere in the middle of maybe July, it was extremely hot in Cardiff. So
that's unusual.
Yeah, very well. You can see how few white pieces there are.
Yes.
You can see it's mostly wet and cold in Cardiff.
Yeah. No, it's gorgeous in Cardiff. Right, let's go through the book then. So it's called Use and Ornament. What does that mean?
So when I was growing up, I used to stay with my grandmother a lot, and she had old trinkets and things all around her house, and I would ask her, what's this? And she would say to me, this is neither use nor ornament, meaning that it's ugly and rubbish. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
But what I really wanted to stress in this book is that quilts can be both useful. You can put them on a bed, you can wrap yourself up in them, and they can be ornamental. They can be in museums, and they can be held in the same regard as other art media.
Yeah, of course.
So I wanted to show that quilts, as we make them today, can be both useful and ornamental. So that's where the title comes from.
Brilliant. Right, I'm just going to move over this way, and I'm going to move you over this way.
Yep.
And so that's it. So you stay where the book is now. So, the book's in sections, is it?
It is.
Can I just say, it's beautiful.
Thank you
so much. Not only you've got the cover, and look at, even here, look. And we've been waiting for this book. How long ago is it since I heard,
don't tell me.
through the grapevine that he had a new book out, and I texted him, I said, you coming on the show? He said, I'd love to. And it's taken, it's not your fault, it's not our fault, it's just the way it's taken so long to get here, isn't it?
It gives me sort of trauma to think about it, but it's been a long time coming. There was various delays and things, and I actually started writing it around the time that I started making this quilt. So we're talking 2020, and here we are.
So we're talking lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown, and we're 4 years later, and we finally have it. So
but it's worth it. It's worth the wait.
Oh,
it's such a beautiful. So, hang on, a message on the screen. Good morning, both. Lovely to see something different from the quilting world. Welsh cake, Lynn.
Oh, it's Lynn. Bless Lynn. Yeah, I hung out with Lynn on the stand at Malvern.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did she bring Welsh cakes?
She did. Homemade Welsh cakes.
Was she there on the Sunday? I didn't see any on the Sunday.
I think she was there. Well, no, don't quote me.
No. Well, I didn't get any cakes anyway. Yeah. Right, so carry on. So we love the book just from... You see, I think a lot of quilting books are very much, they stay on the shelf and you take them out when you want to do quilting. I think this is a coffee table book.
That was our intention. I wanted it to be functional. I wanted you to get things out of it. But also, if you didn't feel like sewing and you just wanted to read maybe something about quilting, then that is what this is. So you have a little introduction at the beginning, just talking about my story, how I kind of work in this way, how I became an improv quilter, and how I just mentioned to you where the title comes from. That's me and my grandmother before she passed. And I put a filter on my phone. So those aren't actual real sunglasses, they're a filter. And she thought that was hilarious.
Oh, okay.
As a 90-year-old looking at filters, she loved that. And as you said, it's split into parts. So part one, what I really wanted to do was show that quilts aren't, or improv quilts specifically, aren't new. They've been around for a long time. So historical examples of improv quilting, specifically in Wales as well, where we have a rich history of quilting. So we've got lots of examples.
So were these are improv quilts going back?
Yeah. So this one you can see circa 19th century, a Welsh.
I say that. Read that out to me.
Colonnau Gwagram.
Is that a name?
That means, you'll quote me now, it means something hard, so like...
Oh, that's the name of the quilt.
The name of the quilt.
But it's 19th century, so...
And you can see, like, it's an improvised way.
But also, when quilts first started, it wasn't, they didn't necessarily sit with a pattern, they just had, like, old bits of petticoat and old bits of dress, didn't they? And they just sewed them together. So it was, so improv quilting really is the origin. The origin of quilting, isn't it?
And you get people you speak to today and they say, oh, improv, that's that new modern way of doing things. But of course it's not. It's been around for a long time. Another example here from 1850 featuring Welsh flannel. So
where are these? Where did you get these pictures?
They're all from different places. So some might be in the National Museums, Wales. Some might be in St Fagans.
Oh, is you and your nan again?
This is a funny story. So this is my partner Barry's great-great-great-great-grandfather, who was a tailor in West Wales.
What, this one or this one?
This one.
Oh, okay.
And he was obviously of shorter stature. And this is his wife.
Oh, he's not a child.
No.
Oh, I do apologise. No, I didn't look at it properly, and I thought that was a mother and a son.
Well, you wouldn't know, would you? No, but no, that's husband and wife, and they went on to have 7 children. But the reason I've included him in this little narrative is because he was a tailor. So like you said, they would have been using offcuts. He would have been making traditional Welsh costume. With the offcuts, maybe, we don't know for sure, somebody turned those into a quilt. So it's been around this idea of using what you've got.
So hang on, it's your other half, what?
Fourth
grade.
Yeah. So, yeah, a little tailor.
So how tall's he then?
I think he was...
No, not him.
He's taller than me.
Oh, okay. So it didn't run in the family. It didn't
run in the family, no.
Right, okay. So I don't want to give too much away, but all the kind of history and everything like that. Beautiful, loads of... What I love is there are so many pictures of it, and that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Crazy quilts, looking at Victorian crazy quilts, which were obviously a big fad during those times.
But isn't it weird, because creative grids do your crazy 8s and your crazy 6s and everything, and people go, oh, that's just a modern thing. But actually, 1895.
No rotary cutters.
No rotary cutters, no creative grid ruler.
No, not at all, no. So just very much cutting with scissors. And crazy quilts really took off. You know, people were sending away to companies for offcuts of silk and things to piece into their crazy quilts, and then very heavily embellished with embroidery. So, you know, again, an example of improvisation, which is from, 1885. So it's been around for a long time, definitely.
I was even earlier, 1880 there. And then, you see, to me, that looks incredibly modern. Oh, it is 1970.
Yeah.
1970 is that one.
So Gee's Bend is a little hamlet in Alabama, in the States, and...
Oh, we've left Cardiff now.
We've left Cardiff now. We've gone to America. We've gone across the Atlantic. Yeah. And if you speak to anybody that works in an improv way in quilting, they will know Gee's Bend.
Oh, okay.
They are considered the epitome of the improv quilt.
Well, is it a place? Or
a little place, yeah.
And the quilts are named after the place?
Well, the Gee's Bend quilts is the area. So the people that live in that area, they make quilts in this. Oh, wow. And it's been passed down from generation to generation. Yeah. So mothers will teach daughters, and then daughters will teach their daughters. So, all the way up to now, 2020.
Oh, yeah.
But also, earlier versions as well, as we just saw, 1970.
Very modern, isn't it, that one there?
But as you're right, looking at it, it looks like it could be made today.
Yeah, exactly. So that section that was the green section was then. Now this is now. So what's this then?
So this is sort of a cross-section of people who would consider themselves improvised quilters.
Okay.
So people who are working along.
Have you put yourself in here then?
No, not me. Just not me. Just people who I've either connected with or collaborated with.
And we all know Jo Avery.
Yeah, people will know these names probably.
I didn't know that she was an improv quilter.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So this is all improv.
This is all improv. But Ask 10 improv quilters what improv means to them, and you'll get 10 different answers.
Oh, I see.
It's not just one thing,
Yes,
which is why I wanted to have a cross-section of people to show you all the different ways that you can make an improv quilt.
So, is this appliqued, or are these pieced like a quilt?
Some of this would be pieced, so I would imagine these little teeth, sawdog teeth, are pieced. All of this sort of slab would be pieced, and then the vines and the little shapes would be appliqued on.
Okay, so just quilting doesn't mean piecing. It means the embellishment on top of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that one.
Look at the texture, it's so gorgeous, isn't it? So again...
So even her quilting, so she's done all this, like improv. This is Dandelion Clock 2019. But then, she must have a long arm quilter, doesn't she?
She does,
all of that
she does it herself on the long arm. But again, can you see like the spontaneousness in the quilting?
Yes.
So you're playing with that improv.
Absolutely. Then hang on, we're on to so that's Joe Avery. Then Russell Barrett.
So Russell is an amazing quilter who mostly, I think, or exclusively uses reclaimed fabrics.
Oh, okay.
So he uses things with bits of paint on it, doilies, petticoats, like you mentioned earlier on.
Yeah.
This, which I think is fantastic. I've heard of T-shirts being used in quilting before.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
But he hasn't cut it up. He's just appliqued the whole T-shirt.
So like these would be pieced.
Yeah.
These big, and then she's put things like the circles to be applique, and then the T-shirts applique.
So he's essentially made a big canvas from these random offcuts,
yeah.
and then just appliqued the dots and the T-shirt on top of it as a way to.
And he's got green trainers.
And he's got green trainers, which is fantastic. So his dots are his signature.
Oh,
so
okay.
You'll see a reoccurring theme.
Yes, yes, yeah.
Look, this dress I just think is fantastic.
Oh, yes.
An old tea towel. You know, some actual patchwork pieces that he's combined.
Yeah.
Again, that could be a dress or a tea towel. So just using lots of different reclaimed materials.
And different trainers.
trainers.
Right, Jen Brummel, and we won't do all of these, but I just want to give you a taster of all the different people in here. So she's in Indianapolis.
Yeah, so the American quilter.
Now that's completely different again, isn't it?
Exactly, but would still be considered improvisation. And that was really the point of this section. I wanted to show that improv doesn't just fit into one category.
Yeah, because you think of improv as just being the odd bit sewn together, whereas that's actually got a structure. I guess it's bits sewn together, but it's got a structure, hasn't it, like a traditional quilt has.
Yeah, she's considered the placement and the piecing and the stitching. So improv can have a plan. It doesn't have to be random all the time.
And then has she got like hand?
Yeah, hand.
Big hand stitching.
Big hand stitching with like these crosses, which I think
beautiful.
And that's her signature. She kind of does this over stitching. So that you can see it stand out a little bit more against.
Well, like that, the disjointed there. We all know Chris English.
Chris,
yeah, exactly. He's always at all of the... we do his threads as well, don't we?
Yeah, so he has an Aurifil thread collection as well. Again, a really good advocate for the use of reclaimed and recycled fabrics.
Yeah.
He finds a lot of already pieced things, so just if we go back...
Oh, sorry.
Here, no, it's okay. So these hexagons here, I believe he found at like a jumble sale, a charity shop, and then he's pieced them in with his own work then.
It's funny because when I went to have my haircut a couple of days ago, I walked past the charity shop in Ulster, and outside they had the rack, you know, with clothes on and everything, and they had about 10 crocheted blankets, huge crocheted blankets, and then somebody'd obviously died or given up, and just pieces of unfinished quilts that somebody started, like an EPP, and then not finished.
And they find themselves in charity shops.
Yeah, exactly.
So Chris is great for that.
Tara.
Again, very modern, very graphic.
Yeah.
Nice block colours, lots of big stitching.
Beautiful. Zach. Now, there's more men. I know this is going to sound very sexist now, but normally in quilting books, it's majority is ladies, where you've got man, lady, so there's more men. Do more men do improv quilting, or is it just that you're bringing people to the fore that we've never heard of?
I think it's a bit of both. I would definitely say that the men that I know who quilt do work in a more liberated way.
Yeah.
There are obviously people that do follow patterns.
Yes.
But generally my experience is that men tend to be a bit more freer with their piecing.
What's all this?
This was a really good project that Zach
this is still Zach,
yeah. And it was made, this was a sort of protest quilt made to, there were some Mexican students that disappeared in Mexico in I think it was 2015, I forget the exact date.
It's 43, 16.
So there were 43 students, so 43 quilters appliqued or pieced names.
What, and they just disappeared?
Yeah, they were part of an educational college, learning to be teachers in Mexico, and they were arrested, and they just were never seen again. This was made as a banner, which was sent to the parents, and every year they walk with this banner. So yeah, that's a bit of a sad one. But again, I wanted to show that...
No. But again, the history.
Yeah.
People have used quilts like for
many different reasons.
messages and things, haven't they?
Yeah. So that was a nice one to sort of include.
Say another boy, Luke.
Yeah, Luke.
Now his again completely different.
Completely different. We're looking at applique. We're looking at sort of like photo, kind of realism, if you like, where he creates these portraits of people, often using the clothes that they wore when they sat for the photograph.
Wow.
So just very bold, you know, very liberated, no pattern, no
This is
obvious
so beautiful
pattern.
because it's introducing us to all different techniques, but also different people that we might not have heard about. Lovely, aren't they? Gorgeous. And then everyone can take inspiration from all of these, can't they?
Exactly.
Debbie?
Yep, Debbie, another American quilter. A great quilter. I've been inspired by her a lot.
Is that hers hand quilted?
I believe that's machine quilted.
What, great big stitches like that?
Yeah, she's probably just up to stitch length.
Oh, look, yeah, that's nice.
So modern, so graphic, lots of line, lots of shape.
Heidi.
Again, using reclaimed fabric.
Oh, and complete again. Now, this is almost Delphine, isn't it? Delphine-esque with her rabbits and her hands and things like that.
Lovely. And she does such beautiful handwork. And can you see here, she even includes the thread offcuts. So rather than throw those away, she layers them under like gauze or a fine silk and then stitches down on top of them.
Oh, like a confetti quilt?
Yeah.
But uses threads? Oh, wow, fantastic. Drew.
So really a whole gamut.
Yes, exactly. Let's keep going, keep going. So lots of, oh, wow. I'm not going to show you them all because I want to have something to open when you get home. Right, so we've done then, now, next. So what's this section then?
So next is about giving the readers the tools and techniques to go away and continue to add to this story.
Or if they've never ever done it before, introduce them to it.
And become part of it.
A couple of messages for you. Hi all, wow, this is amazing, what an amazing mind and product you have. Well, that's you she's talking to.
Maybe
this book is both beautiful and clever. The quilt is lovely. Great talking point anywhere from Tara in Norfolk.
Oh, thank you, Tara. Thank you.
Okay, next one. Yo, Nicholas. Who's this, Chris?
Oh, it's Chris.
It's Chris English. It's Chris English. The book looks amazing. Thanks so much for including me. See you in August at Festival for a beer or two.
Well, you heard it here first. You're holding to that now.
Yeah. Do you not go down to the champagne bar? I thought you two would sit in the champagne. No.
Wherever we can get a drink, really.
Anything. Thank you, Chris. Anyway, look. So next is how, if we want to either carry on or learn how to do it, this is the section you want.
Yeah.
So you take us right back to the beginning of what we need to do it.
So talking about the tools that you might need, sort of briefly mentioning basic tools, but then also talking about more of the specific tools, which we'll get into in a second, for some of the techniques.
Yeah, of course. This you?
That's me, yeah. So, you know, what you need.
Now, this is what we're going to be showing in a minute.
This is what we're going to be doing.
We're going to be showing, we will do some stitching, or some making in a minute, but we'll show you that in a second. So these, again, are all different things that you... Now, they're not things that you definitely have to buy.
No.
But they're ideas of what you can use to do it.
And I say that at the beginning. I say, you know, this is not a list for you to run out and buy everything on.
Yeah, because the last thing we want to do is, I always say this, is you don't want to start something new, buy everything and spend a fortune, and then a week later going, oh, I hate this. Do you know what I mean? You've got all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's something you can build up. And a lot of the things you'll have already in your stash.
Absolutely.
If you're a dressmaker or a quilter or whatever. Right, so that's what you need. So now projects. Are you actually giving us quilts to make?
What I'm giving you is quilts to be inspired by.
Brilliant, because I was going to say there's no pattern, is there?
There's no pattern. So what the following pages have are techniques.
Right.
And we talked about how quilts can have different meaning. We've already seen some examples. So the projects here show you the different things that you can do with a quilt, whether that's protest or celebrate or commemorate. So I give you 8 projects and then show you a technique from those projects that you can then interpret in your own way.
So weddings, confetti and streamers.
Yeah, weddings. So this quilt was just made just as my love of patchwork. There's no special message behind it. It's just about me enjoying colour, enjoying piecing.
Nice message. Nicholas, lovely to see you live. Ooh, looking forward to getting this from Jane Pooley.
Oh, bless Jane. Thank you, Jane.
Right, so sorry, what were you saying?
So this quilt, for me, is just about a celebration of colour.
Yes. You love colour. The thing is, your cupboard's still like they used to be. Like, everything.
Everything is all colour ordered.
Colour ordered, designer ordered, everything like that. It's all in, I only know that because it's in the first book. I've not been invited round, but you know. Right, so carry on with those, and then... Oh, hang on, come on, John.
So then you've got the technique.
Yes.
So I'm not saying step by step exactly how to replicate the quilt that I made,
yes.
but I'm showing you how you can make your own little blocks or units, which then you can...
Which, yeah, so you take bits of fabric, just practice with them, and then see what you get with that sort of thing. Right, and then we're moving on to a quilt that brings people together. Oh, we've got this one here, actually.
We do, yeah.
Let me get that one out. I'll hold it up for you. So what's this one all about?
So this quilt was, you may remember, John, from the first book, I did an improv fish.
Yes.
Shoal quilt.
Yeah, because we did it as a demo.
Yeah, we did it as a demo. So this is building on from that, and I hosted a sew-along during lockdown of this technique, and it was really, really popular on Instagram, and people were connecting from all over the world.
So, hang on, go back. So do you do little inspirational videos on Instagram?
Yeah, so I do sew-alongs. So,
okay.
If you follow me on Instagram, Quilts in the Attic, every now and then I'll host a sew-along.
And are you in the attic?
Well, I started in the attic, I left the attic, but now since we've moved, I'm back in the attic.
Oh, you've moved?
Yeah, we moved 2 years ago.
Okay. So since I last, well, I've seen you at festivals.
But since I was last with you, the idea was to get more space, but I've already filled it up with all my...
And you're still in the same area?
About 10 minutes or 20 minutes outside of Cardiff.
Oh, okay,
so,
nice.
Yeah, same sort of local area.
Yeah, lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what you need to see about this one, let me just show you close too. Look at these lines of stitching. Can you see those, Ollie? Lines of stitching here. I didn't know you could, because that's quilting, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I can't claim credit for this. This one, if we look on the next page here, quilted by Trudy Wood. So she's a...
So hang on, you made the top?
I made the top.
And then she did your quilting?
Did the quilting.
That so often happens though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
People make tops and send them out to be quilted. But how... Has she got a long arm quilter?
She's got a long arm quilting machine, yeah. So my brief to her is always very dense. And hopefully you can see on camera it's picking up the denseness of this quilting. Because I don't like to leave areas unquilted. I like, if there's a space where a stitch can go on it, I'm going to put it on it.
If you haven't got it,
yeah.
So now, are these pieced then?
These are all pieced, yeah. So everything you see in this quilt is pieced. The little teeth here, some of the other, some of the fish have like little spines going along them, gills here, sort of like eel shape. So all of that is pieced, nothing is appliqued.
Wow.
And that is the technique from this quilt.
Right, so you give us the technique of how to make it then. So if you want to do your version of this, you can do, but no pattern. You're not going to make. Well, I suppose you could look at it and think, oh, it's done this, but you've got your techniques of how to do it. In here.
You'll make the basic fish shapes and then embellish them.
Yes.
With fins and gills and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
You can see here how to add the triangles and triangles.
Oh, I see.
So there are.
Oh, I was thinking, how's he got all those shapes together? But you literally put pieces of fabric together and then cut the shapes out.
Yeah. So all of that is there.
But then you've then got your curved seams and everything, haven't you, to
Yes.
set them into? Well, okay, I'm going off fishes now. So what's this one called?
So this is called Cheshire Puss. It's called A Quilt That Speaks.
Right.
We have it here. And
oh, okay. I'll hold it up. You talk to me about that one then.
This quilt is...
oh, hang on.
It's quite big, yeah.
Yeah, but also look at the edge.
This way.
Because that's the other thing as well, is to say, look, you don't have to have straight edges.
Oh, no, absolutely not, no. So the reason I made this quilt was because I wanted to show that quilts can have a message.
Okay.
They can say something. It doesn't always have to be literally spelt out like I've done.
No.
But this one does. So the technique in this is how to make improv letters.
Well, is it a poem?
This is a quote from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, wow.
So one of my favourite books, Alice's Adventures in Wonderland.
Yeah.
When Alice first encounters the Cheshire Cat.
Yeah, as in
Cheshire Puss.
Yeah.
She asks which way she should go, and the Cheshire Cat replies, "It doesn't really matter as long as you carry on walking."
Yeah.
And then it summarises the improv journey, because it doesn't matter with improv which way you go or whether you go on tangents. You're bound to get to a finished product at the end. So it was kind of that.
Look.
Yeah. So they did some amazing things with the design of the book here. We've got.
Right. And I'm going to stop flicking through it. I mean, are there more sections? Have I got another section?
No, these are all... Well, there's a little summary
How
at the
brilliant.
end.
Oh, well, we'll talk about this one because we're going to actually do a bit of a demo on this one. But I don't want to show you all of it because there's nothing worse than getting a book saying, oh, John, show that, John, show that. So all of the ideas are all in there from everything. Is there anything you particularly want to point out? Is there a favourite?
Well, this one, I think.
Okay, brilliant. So this is the one we've got on the wall behind us, and it's called Viral Temperature.
Yeah.
And again, look, isn't it gorgeous?
Thank you.
And then it gives you the techniques.
Yep. So we're talking about the idea of stuffed applique in this.
Oh, okay. So is this like a modern trapunto?
Exactly, yeah. So first saw in about the mid-14th century on a quilt called the Tristan quilt, which is in the V&A, if people wanted to go and see that. And it is the earliest example of trapunto, as
I
you
wonder
said.
why it came about then. I wonder why they suddenly decided we're going to... Oh, look at your little pictures.
I think
we're going to show you how to do this in a second.
To tell a story, really, because it tells the story of Tristan in
yes,
relief.
but I wonder why he thought, oh, I might stuff a bit of extra behind that one.
Yeah, it's an odd one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just to make it stand.
Anyway, there's lots of others. I'm not going to show you them all because I want you to enjoy the book when you get home. But we are going to talk about the technique if you did want to make something like this, because there's no templates in it or anything.
No.
There's just shapes.
Shapes. Well, you would draw your own shape.
So it doesn't matter. Now, what happens if people at home go, oh, I just can't draw shapes, just can't draw shapes?
Draw around something. That's what I did here. So most of these shapes are either randomly drawn shapes, or I might have been on a walk and I found a nice leaf or a shell and I just drew around it. So you can use that. Other areas like have letters, so you could maybe spell out something if you wanted to make it for somebody else.
And also, I suppose if it's a date, right? So where would June, if that's April...
So we're going April,
I'm finding my birthday, see what's on my birthday.
Hang on a minute. There's April, May. So this is June 1st here.
OK, now go 19 along then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Oh, a biscuit! How apt.
A cookie.
How apt for my birthday. How brilliant. So literally you just take an inspiration from anything that's around you. Could be in your house, could be out walking, could be whatever.
Yeah, so if, as you said, if you're not a great drawer, just grab something, you know, draw around something that you've got and use that as your shape.
Oh, now I'm just being told, is that an image or are you on the thing? There's an H.
Here, yes. So that is December 21st, which is my dad's birthday. His name is Howard.
Oh.
So that is why there's a H there.
Oh, so it's like a memory quilt. Now, what you could also then do is use something, obviously ask him first, but like use some of his shirt fabric, or you could then make it into like, not all 365 days, but you could punctuate it with birthdays, anniversaries, special days, special means. If two friends got married on that day, you could have their, you know, something from their wedding on that day and everything like that. Because you make it, because now this is going to take a year then to make this quilt.
Yeah, but what's great about this technique is that you don't have to do it as big as I have. So I've just got a smaller version here that you can see. You could scale it down. So you could just do a small little wall hanging like this.
Right.
The difference between this one and that one is this, if you can see, all of these are made as individual blocks and then sewn together, whereas this was just done on one. Oh,
so that could be an afternoon project or a day project.
A day project, a weekend project.
No, because I love this idea, but it is going to take a year.
You've got to commit to it.
You've got, but then, now, did you just write them down, the date and the temperature down, and then one day go, right.
I started with the best intentions and I started to do each day as it happened.
Right.
But then obviously time and life.
I
had to keep a record of what it was and then do a batch.
A batch of them,
Which you could do. You could even record the temperature.
But this one here, this one's just, it's not even a square. You've just taken a piece of fabric and you put your little shapes and your colours on everything.
And then just stitched it down.
So how do we even attempt doing this then?
So obviously the first thing you need to do is create your applique shape. Now, there are lots of different ways to do applique, but my preferred method is to use
It's funny you say applique. Who taught you to say it like that?
I don't know, is it wrong?
No, because we have a thing like...
Applique.
I will say applique, because that's at Wimbledon, that's what we called it, Wimbledon School of Art. But then we have guests coming in, and we were trying to work out. So Emma Bradford says applique, and she's English, but she lived in America for many years. And I thought, oh, she's got that from there. Then Yvonne McAtamney comes in, who's Irish. She goes, applique, and you're like, oh, okay, so she does it like that. So it's kind of like, I don't know.
Which is right.
There's no right and there's no wrong. It's like potato, isn't it?
No, I can't remember. I think I've always said it that way. No, I can't pinpoint the specific.
Okay. Right, okay, so what's this? What are we doing? What are we doing first?
So obviously you need to first of all create the shape. So I prefer to use...
I just need you to move just towards me.
No problem.
Because you're frightened of me, isn't
it?
No. There you go, right, okay.
So I prefer to use heat and bond for my...
or Bondaweb.
Or Bondaweb, So you would just draw your shape, whatever that shape is, and it can be as random. I favour organic curved shapes, really, rather than angular shapes. And then what we're going to do is then just press that onto our... make sure it's on. You would press that onto the wrong side of your chosen fabric.
But if it's a double-sided fabric, it doesn't
matter. No. So
it might not be hot enough yet, but give it a go.
You would obviously follow the manufacturer's instructions. It will tell you how long it needs to be. The reason I prefer to do it this way rather than just stitching the shape straight down is because when you now cut this out, we've got scissors.
Oh, do you want some scissors? Oh.
When you now cut this out, you've got a nice, clean, crisp edge.
Hang on, just bob your head back for me a tiny bit.
There we go.
That's it. I know, we can't just come here and stitch and sew. You have to...
No, you have to remember all of the cameras.
So does it matter how big these are?
You can go as big or as small as you like.
But I suppose the smaller you go, the more is it more tricky if it's small?
The smaller shapes obviously are harder to stitch around and stuff, but the bigger shapes take longer stitching and stuffing.
And more stuffing. Yeah.
So once you've got your shape, you would then remove the paper, and a good tip is to just use a little, and you can just then peel that off, like so.
Lovely.
And then...
You never try and take it from the edge.
No, because that's going to cause fraying. And what's really important is that you have, if you're working in this way, making individual blocks, you want to have enough room around the edge so that you can trim it down.
Right.
So let's say, for example, you were trimming it down to a 2.5 inch square.
Yeah.
You want at least a 3.5, because what happens is it will distort when we put it in the hoop.
Right.
So we would then, again, following the manufacturer's instructions, fuse that applique shape to our background so that we have something that looks like that.
Okay.
So that's how it starts.
Right.
And then what you need to do is stitch that down. Right. Now, we're not going to show you stitching it down because there are lots of different ways that you could approach this.
But you do that by machine?
I do that by machine, and I favour a blanket stitch.
Right.
Which you can see here. And I use a heavier weight thread.
Oh, yes, which will bring... Now, Nicholas got his own... Oh, I was going to say, he's made a mess of that. That's your own.
That's my own one.
Yeah. We'll show you this in a second, right? These are... This is Nicholas's own Aurifil collection, but there's 2 different weights in there.
3 weights.
Oh, 3 weights?
Yeah, 3 weights. Yeah, we've got 4.
Oh, yeah, sorry, 3 weights, yeah.
So I favour a heavier weight thread to stitch down my appliques because it just gives it a bit more definition. And you can see that on the back I've used a stitch and tear. Again, personal preference, but for me, it just makes the applique neater and it just gives a bit more stability.
So when you say thicker, you've got you've got 12
weight
in the top, but you don't put 12 in the bobbin.
40 in the bobbin.
Which is why we've got 12, 40 and 50
Exactly,
right.
yeah.
Okay, so remember that, because people often say, oh, I can't put that 12 in your machine. You can.
You absolutely can,
But you mustn't put it in the bobbin and the top at the same time, it'll be too thick. And also, you need a needle with a big eye.
Exactly, yeah. So I use a sort of 100 needle.
Another message for you. This is totally fascinating. Could it be used? Could it be used as braille?
Yeah.
That blind people can feel the pattern. Oh, Suzanne, what a brilliant idea!
Yeah, because it's very tactile.
So your message
could be felt rather than read.
That's a brilliant idea.
That is fantastic.
Like sensory, Ollie's saying, yeah.
So however you stitch this down, it's going to depend on personal preference.
Yeah,
with a blanket stitch, you can make it longer, you can make it wider. What's important is that the stitch is enough around the edge that there's not large gaps.
Right.
Because our stuffing's going to come
Have you done every single one with the same stitch?
Yes.
Is that because you're Nicholas or is that because you have to?
That's because I'm Nicholas.
Okay, fine.
You could do different. And all of the shapes on here are done with the same thread colour. In this example, I've matched the thread to the shape. So again, personal preference, however you want to do it. You can see we've got the lighter blue around the blue, the green around the green. So this is where you can really individualise your stuffed applique. But once you've done the stitching, you're going to get to a point where you've got something that looks like this.
Yeah.
And then what we then just need to do is the actual stuffing of it. So the first thing I like to do is just get rid of the stitch and tear.
Yeah.
You can tear it, as the name suggests.
Yes.
But sometimes, specifically if you're using the heavier weight thread, it can distort the stitch a little bit.
Right.
So I just like to go in with a nice pair of sharp scissors.
Oh, I tell you what you need. You need a pair of those duck-billed scissors.
Duck-billed scissors would be great, but just really take care that you're not cutting through the stitching that you've worked so hard to do. And obviously you would spend time doing this. I'm just doing it quite quickly.
Just do that, it's fine.
So you would just get rid of that, and then you would do the same around the edge, which I'll do.
But I'm a bit confused as to where the stuffing's going.
You'll see now, it's all magic. And also what I would do, which I won't do because I want to get to the stuffing, is when you stop and start your stitching, you will have, it's always a good idea to raise the 2 threads to the top when you start.
Yeah.
So you can see here, I started here, and I've got a top thread and a bobbin thread.
See
so
that,
2 threads there. And when I ended, I had just the top thread. So what I would ordinarily now do is put those on a needle and take them through the back.
So like a lot of people, like you do with quilting anyway.
Exactly.
You bury your threads,
yes.
don't you?
So those would be out of the way then, and they would be right on the back.
Okay.
So then we're at this stage, and this is where your hoop's going to come in. So you're probably thinking, what do we need the hoop for?
Well, it was really weird because on the trolley this morning, before Nicholas arrived, we went, it's a quilting out, we don't need stuffing, we don't need this. And he went, oh, I won't need stuffing, and I need a hoop. And I was like, right, okay.
So to answer your question, before we can stuff the shape now, we now need to obviously create a little cut into which we put the stuff in. So this is where you need to sort of, you know that old adage of measure twice, cut once?
Yes.
This is going to be, you know, sort of check 10 times before you cut.
Yeah.
So how I like to do it is just get a needle, any old hand sewing needle, and just put that needle through the back of only the background fabric.
Yeah, perfect.
So you're not going through the front of the applique.
Yeah.
And if you just sweep the needle back and forth a little bit, what that does, it separates that Bondo web.
Yeah.
Now, I know probably what you're thinking is, why did you bother Bondo webbing it if you need to?
Yeah, why did you bother Bondo webbing it?
The reason I Bondo web it is because it gives me a nice crisp edge, and I mentioned that in the book.
Yeah.
If you didn't want a Bondo web, you don't have to, and obviously then you wouldn't have the fabric glued to each other.
No, but you're just loosening it off by putting the needle in.
Exactly. So once I've loosened a little bit, I'm then going to go back in with these sharp scissors.
Right.
And I'm just going to just double check that I'm not going through the front.
Again, this is where applique scissors or duck-billed scissors would be good.
Would be helpful.
Yeah.
And
so you just cut, I'm just cutting a slit.
Just a very small slit, which hopefully you can just see there.
Yeah, perfect, yeah.
And then go back in with your needle. And if you've got maybe a tapestry needle or even a knitting needle, a small knitting needle.
Or darning needle.
A darning needle.
Like that, yeah.
You're just going to then sweep away then all the way through. And what that does, it just loosens. You can see how it's coming away, like so. So you would do that all the way around the shape. And I just generally try to work up to the stitching. You can see then it's separated out.
Yeah.
And the more you do this, if you do 365, you'll obviously get better at
if
it.
you do one a day.
You can use even your scissors if you're gentle, just to push that away. And sometimes, even just a quick press of the iron.
You glue it back on?
No, it reactivates the heat. And it comes away.
I see.
Can you see how
it back down?
It comes away a little bit quicker. So you would do that, and obviously you would take your time doing this, making sure that it's all pushed away, like so. So I'll just do a tiny bit more. Can you see how it's separating? Yeah? So all the way around the shape. Of course, if your shape is smaller, it takes less time. But just be patient with it. It'll eventually come like...
So you just loosen the whole thing off?
Yeah, loosen the whole thing off.
Yeah.
All the way round. And what you're aiming to do is get right to the edge of the stitch, and you can see there I've reached all the way around.
So if I didn't want to use the Bondo web, I don't have to.
You don't have to.
And then I'd still have to cut the hole, but I wouldn't have to do the loosening off.
Exactly. So if you didn't use the Bondo web, when you cut that hole, the layers would be separated anyway. So I'll leave it at that for now. So what then we then do is just hoop this.
Right.
So
does it matter what size hoop you use?
No, we've got bigger, you know,
I was
the
going to say
bigger
the one we've got's a bit bigger, but your fabrics isn't big enough to
So if you were doing a bigger piece like this, for example, you could use the hoop there and just move it. Again, it just tailor the hoop size to what you've got. So I would then, and of course these would be cut off. What I'll do is just trim those off. I know I should bury them. We'll pretend.
You won't be using this one, though, will you?
No. So then we're just going to position that somewhere in the hoop.
Does it matter what fabric I use?
For the background.
Any of the fabric?
No quilting weight cottons. You can see this is a quilting weight cotton. We've got some lovely coloured solids as well. Sold out. No, we haven't got those. This is a linen.
Yeah.
This is a linen. Whatever you fancy.
What's that one?
That's a linen as well. That's the same as this one.
Oh, yes.
So I've just hooped it like that, and then we just tighten. So you want it quite taut, so that you can now do the final bit, and that's where your toy stuffing comes in.
Well, I'll go through all. I don't know if Ben's been putting through. I'll go through all this at the end. I'll do through all this at the end, Joe.
So it's really important not to overstuff the shapes because they will split, and you'll lose the stuffing and you'll lose the edge of the stitching. So you just want to sort of separate this stuffing out. Get rid of that thread.
Excuse me, I'm just going to find if one of these open.
Yeah, no problem. So what I first like to do is just sort of shred the stuffing in my hand like this, because sometimes in these bags of stuffing, there can be sort of clumps and lumps. So that the surface of the applique is as even as possible, we just want to sort of shred this a little bit, just to make it a bit fine. And then if you've got tweezers or forceps or things like this that have a little locking, backwards.
Get it? Anyway. Ooh.
There we go. Something that you can use to grip the stuffing. And you're just going to take little wisps.
But you can do tweezers with this as well.
Tweezers. If the shape is a big shape and you've got a longer hole, you can just use your hands.
Yeah.
Obviously, with these, if it's a small shape, you can... there we go. Thank you. So all I'm doing now is just forcing the stuffing into the back using either tweezers or your little grippers, whatever. And sometimes I like to twist it like that so that it sort of stays on the end of the...
Julie Vaughan says, Nicholas, I love improv. It's so freeing. I did the fish class over Zoom with you.
There we go,
Julie
yeah.
Vaughan.
That's the fish.
Yvonne says this is also interesting. Mariette says, oh, I love that quilt where the edges aren't straight. Jenny Jackson says, morning, guys. The quilts are absolutely gorgeous. What an amazing book. It is indeed. Alison Marion's watching. Could you cut the inside of the Bondaweb shape away before adhering the fabric?
That is a very good question, and the answer is you absolutely can. You may see that we've got this shape here as well,
right.
Which we'll talk about in a second, but the reason I brought that in now is because it relates to that question.
Okay, brilliant.
So that's brilliant.
Right.
So you would just carry on, and this is where you kind of want to sit with a podcast, a radio show, and just take your time, because if you rush this part, you can, you know, the finish of the shape can be compromised.
Yeah.
So all I'm doing is really taking my time, and I'm just working this stuffing into that cavity that I've created on the back.
Lovely.
And you're trying to get it right to the edge. And assess from the front often. Can you see
Oh,
that slowly
yeah.
coming? Because the reason...
Even that tiny bit's made quite an impression, hasn't it? Yeah.
You can kind of see the raised area there. So you would just carry on working your way around, adding little wisps of stuffing. Obviously, the bigger the shape, the more you'll need. And if you've got a really irregular shape, something that curves around on itself, you may need to make multiple little slits.
Oh, okay, to get into it.
Yeah, so something perhaps like this here.
Right.
You would have to make maybe one slit there and one slit that
Oh,
side,
yes,
because
to
you
get
can't
round
get
to it.
round.
Yes, of course,
But
yeah.
something like this one here, the triangle, the circle, is, don't know where triangle came from, is easier because you just put a hole in the middle and you can just do it all. So you would carry on, and then once that's done, you would have your nice shape like that.
Yeah. And so then you just leave the back alone? Because I'm not hurrying you, but I've only got a few minutes left, that's all.
So once you're happy with the stuffing,
the
final thing to do is, and you can do this in the hoop, or you can take it out of the hoop.
I actually quite like this, that you've not stuffed all of it.
Yeah.
Nice if you've just got a little bulbous bit in it, sort of thing.
Yeah, and you sort of, up and down, so you don't have to do it all. And then the final thing, and this is the reason why there is 50 weight in the thread set, is I would thread a needle, and let's just push that last bit of stuffing in just so that we can see the hole. And you're just then going to stitch that closed by using a ladder stitch.
Right.
So that's going from side to side to side to side.
But that's going to be covered eventually, isn't it? The back of that quilt hasn't got lots of sewn up holes on it.
No, it's got the backing.
Yeah.
The only time you would see it would be if you chose not to quilt this, because obviously this is quilted.
Right.
And we have a backing where you don't see the shapes.
Oh, but I love the way the shapes have come out on the back as well.
Yeah, because they're not quilted, you see. So they're quilted around.
Oh, I see.
But obviously you can't quilt those shapes.
Yeah.
So when you turn that over,
right,
you have these little reliefs on the back.
So when are you saying we might see the holes then?
If you wanted to just leave it as a hooped piece.
Oh, okay.
So maybe you wanted to hang it on your wall and you didn't want to quilt it. When you turn that over then, you can see. But no one's going to see the back.
Going to be decorations, aren't they?
So again, we're talking about variation and how you can individualize this. So you could make small units and sew them all together.
Yeah.
You could make one large piece.
Yeah.
You don't even have to quilt it. You can just put it in a hoop.
So then how did you do this on top of each other then?
So this is exactly the same technique, but we layer the applique first. And for that reason, that question that was asked was brilliant because yes, you cut away the fusible.
Right.
Where the layers are. So all of this is in the book. But, you know, so that you don't have, if you imagine, if we didn't, on this piece, we would have 3 layers, which we don't want. No. But the process of stitching, of stuffing, of closing up the holes is identical if it's just a single
it's all in the book.
It's all in the book.
Brilliant. Right, let's just recap then. I'll go back to the book at the end. So let's just go through what you've used. So you... we'll do threads first. Don't let me show your tatty ones. Nice.
Hide those. Get them out of the way.
Yeah, here we go. So these are to go with the book.
Yes.
use and ornament. So you get 10 spools. So you get 50 weight, 40 weight, and 12 weight.
Yep.
You can tell the difference because the ends of the spools are normally different colours, aren't they?
So the 12 weight is red.
Yeah.
The 40 weight is the green, and then the 2 orange is the 50 weight.
There you go.
So those.
So they're all your heavy ones.
Yep.
Gorgeous. Gold.
Gold. That gold is the same as this.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
And some of those colours are picked from those.
So I use this for my top applique.
For your applique
I
there.
use this for my bottom applique. Or is that the sewing together?
this one.
That's for the bottom applique.
And this is for either joining your patchwork pieces.
Oh, of course.
Or closing your little holes at the back.
Brilliant. £37.99. How lovely. So if you know somebody's bought the book or you bought the book for somebody, get them or you buy the book for somebody for their birthday and then buy the threads for them now, but save them for their Christmas present or something like that. How beautiful. Lovely colours as well. And why did you pick these colours then?
So I wanted it to, obviously that thread set is designed to coordinate with the stuffed applique technique that we've just looked at. And the quilt that showcases that is viral temperature. So I've just pulled colours from that quilt. Obviously, there are lots of more colours, but my favourite ones are in that thread set.
Brilliant. So that was that. Then we use Bondaweb.
Yep.
So you need depends how big your project is, but this is a nice little one just to get you started. This is your small Bondaweb. Just put the graphics in for that. Lovely. $2.99. Then we had Roger, the stitch, and Hannah. You know producer Hannah. Have you met producer Hannah? She's in love with Roger. we don't know his name's Roger. She's just named him. And also we found a picture. This is like 30 years old, this picture. We found him. We searched on the internet for him now.
It's very 1990s.
Yes, so he's a bit older, but still looks very handsome. So there's your stitch and tear. Then we had the wadding, the stuffing, which is this one here. I'm Super Stop Compostable Toy and Craft Filling. Soft.
Important.
Does that say Scott?
Soft.
Lovely. Then we had the hemostats, or they're called needle grippers, but hemostats there to stuff it with. Sorry. Lovely. Yours will come in a packet, obviously, $11.99. Then we had the little snippy scissors. Then we had the hoop. That's the hoop there. Right, that's a, did it say the size on it? Yeah, 6 inch, 6 inch. If you want a different size, there's others on the website. You can go get them on the website. But the star of the show, apart from Nicholas, is the book, which you're loving, by the way. You're absolutely loving it. So it's brand new to us today. They're all signed. $29.99. Now, there's an awful lot of you got it sitting in your baskets. I need you to check out now. He's going home now. His dad's waiting for him in the green room. He made his mum and dad come all the way up to Spain. They're like, come and spend the night in Reddit.
I sweetened the deal with a night away in Reddit. What more do they want? That's lovely.
It depends which hotel. Don't say a name, but it depends which hotel you put them in. Anyway, $29.99. It's the most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I call it a coffee table book myself because it's just... The thing is, right, the thing about publishing, the more pictures you have, the more expensive it is to publish, right? There's not a page without a picture on it here. And ideas and inspiration and years... Oh, well, you're not that old because not that... Wait, how long ago did you start?
12 years ago.
I'd say 12 years. He's a child, isn't he? Did you have a proper job before that?
Yeah, I worked in shops, retail.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and then I kind of found this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, are you going to be at Festival of Quilts?
I am,
Which
yes.
stand will you be on?
Benina.
On the Benina stand.
Yeah.
Go and see him on the Benina stand.
Come see me.
And it's all right, you can go up and talk to you about this, even though you're on the Benina stand. They don't mind.
No, absolutely.
$29.99. Make sure you check out. Right, have you started your next book yet?
Oh, that's a dirty word at the moment. Give me a holiday at least, and then I'll think about it.
But you started this in lockdown.
I know, yeah. So maybe I should get a head start on the next one.
Exactly. Anyway, don't leave it so long.
No.
Come on and do a sewing project with us.
Yes, okay, I will.
All right, give us a hand.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's been so lovely to see
you.
You haven't been here enough. You need to be here more, doesn't he? Check out over the break, because we've got Jules coming up next, and we're making, a new blouse. It's a new blouse, gorgeous, and it can be hacked in so many different ways and everything. You can absolutely love it, and it's really comfortable to wear. Beautiful summer blouse. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Now, Jules is here. Hello, Jules. Looking very frilly today, very jabot-y.
Thank you.
Look gorgeous, though. Now, we always joke about not joke, comment on your patterns are named after female Shakespearean characters.
Yes.
And we ran out of them.
We did.
But then I've just said, Octavia, that's a Shakespeare, but it's not, apparently. It's who's this one named after?
It's, do you know what? I can't actually remember her surname.
Okay.
But there's a lady called, she's an actress.
Yeah.
And she's called Octavia. I think it might be Octavia Spencer.
Okay.
I don't know. She was in that lovely film about the black female scientist that worked for NASA.
Oh, yes,
with
yes,
the
yes,
space
I
rocket.
know.
Yeah, she was in that film. So I thought, right.
So do you have a meeting and all go, who should we name this one after? Or does it come to you as you're drawing it?
No, it's just random. Who do we fancy? Who do we want to celebrate? What kind of women do we want to kind of, you know, shout about? So, yeah, that's basically what it is.
Yeah. So is there an Orla yet?
An Orla? No, there isn't.
That's your daughter, isn't it?
It is my daughter.
I suddenly thought, I've said the wrong name. You looked at me like, Orla.
Orla. I'm just thinking, famous Orla people. There's Orla Guerin.
Yes.
Orla Kylie.
They're all Irish, are they?
They all are, yeah.
Yeah, but there's your Orla.
And there's my Orla, yes. Yeah, she's fabulous. She's finished uni. I know.
Has she finished, like, as in...
She had her last exams last week, so officially she's not a student anymore.
So she moved home?
No. No. She's living right on Brighton, so she's quite happy.
Oh, yeah. And where's her horse?
With her down there.
Oh, well, in that case, she can't leave, can she?
No, she's got to stay there.
And
I do miss
so,
her, though.
can she stay in the same digs then, or she got to leave the digs? You got to find her somewhere else?
She's got until August, and then I think she's got something else planned.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't know what's going to come up between then and now, does she?
I know, exactly, yeah.
You think
She's actually got to get a job.
Yeah, exactly. Start paying her mother back some of the money she's spent on her. Right, now, this is gorgeous. Now, I don't mean to be rude, right? But I don't think that picture does the blouse justice.
No, it's...
And I don't mean... that's a horrible thing to say.
No.
Did Charlie take the picture?
No. It's quite a difficult one to take photos of.
Yes.
Because it's got the frills on it, and with the print, you can't really see
No.
the frill, which is why we've made it up in a plain fabric.
But in your fabric...
And this.
So gorgeous
Thank
in your
you.
fabric, isn't
Thank
it?
you.
So what's that?
This is a linen chambray.
And what's this one?
That's double gauze.
Double gauze. Now, Margaret was watching a show. Margaret, who watched us, messaged me saying, I'm just watching a show on the television and they're quilting with double gauze. I've never heard of double gauze. And I said, we sell double gauze. I'm surprised we haven't got it today. But I said quilting, and it was more like cantha quilting.
Yes. Yeah.
But I was like, you don't count. But how good, I love it. I love it in yours. But also, you notice this one's got two frills coming this way. Look at Jules's, right? Jules has got two frills. Ollie. Jules, you see Jules. There you go, thank you. Jules has got frills going both ways, look. Like a kind of traditional, well, not traditional.
A bit like a jabot, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a jabot, but also like Paul Smith did a shirt like that for boys, and I bought them in every colour, and people just kept looking at me going, what are you wearing? Because it was just a day shirt like I wear, but it had frills like that again, and I loved them.
No, it's almost like those 1970s dress shirts.
Oh, yes, which it's really funny, because my niece, not my niece, my goddaughter, Seraphina's getting married in August, and it's tuxedo and everything. And I thought, I can't just go to straight, so I looked on Amazon for frilly shirts, and they sell all of those 1970s that I used to sell when I worked at Brown to Chester, which I became Deborah's. In the men's department, we had them in all the colours with all the frills. We even had ones with detachable frills, so you could swap them over.
Brilliant.
Anyway, let's get on. The Octavia top is gorgeous. Now, who's it for? What kind of lady is this for? When would you wear it?
Oh, I think it goes with anything. I mean, I've got jeans on today. I've got another one at home, which is just a white poplin one, which hasn't got the binding on the sleeve, so it just kind of goes out. And I've actually used machine embroidery on it.
Oh, wow.
To give it more of a kind of folky kind of look. So instead of having the frills, I've actually embroidered down either side of the button stand.
Like my Paul Smith used to do. I always think you, Paul Smith. So I need to just explain to you, though, the blouse has so many different hacks. Not even hacks, but you can do frill like this one. You can do a double frill like Jules. You can do it with no frills on it. Now, you can do the sleeves like the one that Jules has got on. They're bound on the end. You can put elastic down them, or you just leave them to flow, can't you?
And they're just lovely, big, wide, kind of butterfly.
Did you do a drawing? Oh, yeah, there you go. I've got a drawing of it here. Got a drawing of it on the back here. So you can. So there's three different types of sleeve. And then the front, there it is. See, there it is plain. There it is with the two frills on that side. But then Jules's has got two frills on both sides. So you can do all sorts of things with it. It's beautiful. Now, a little bit different. What you have to do now is, I normally go, I've got this in Mrs. and then I've got it in curvy. They're both under the same number this time. So what you have to do, if you're phoning up, you just say which size range you want, and I'll tell you what the sizes are in a minute. But if you're on the website, you have to do this, right? So you go to the website, to the page where it is, and then it clicks on clothing size, 6 to 20 or 20 to 34, and you choose the one. We're trying to streamline. We've only been going how many years now, and we're just trying to streamline. So that's the way. When we come to do Jules' pattern in the next hour, we don't do that in the next one, just this one.
Oh, right.
But that's the way you pick your size of that you want. So we've got Mrs., which is size 6 to 20, and we've got Curvy, which is 20 to 34. Oh, there you go. Look, the little squares come up at the bottom there. Beautiful. Right. Okay, then. So, can I make it... What's it do at the hem?
It's got a split hem, so it's very similar to our Imogen top.
Right.
So it's got a curve, so you actually do the hem before you sew the side seam.
Okay, now, if I wanted to make it... Where does it come on you? How tall are you?
I'm about 5'6".
And it covers your bottom and
yeah.
your...
So the split just kind of sits on my hip there.
Okay, lovely.
There.
So, if I want to make it longer, is there a longer and short longer line on the
very,
thing?
very easy. So there are all lengthen and shorten lines on both the sleeve and the body as well. So that's really easy.
Lovely.
The only thing that you need to remember is if you lengthen the body, you need to lengthen the button stands as well.
Oh, because it's separate.
But there is lengthen and shorten lines on the button stands as well.
you'll...
So, yeah.
Brilliant. Right, okay. I've got fabrics. I'll do the fabrics first. So now, I'll start at the bottom here. I've got a pale green tulipy flower. I think that's a direction. There we go. 3.5 metre bundle. That's pretty. Very fresh. $29.99. 3.5 metres. Oh, too many people got that. Oh, hang on. You haven't checked out there. Too many people got it in baskets. So hang on. What is it? Oh, it's lawn. Cotton lawn. Cotton lawn. Beautiful. Oh, that'd be lovely. Can you imagine that on the frill?
That'd be really nice.
That'd be beautiful.
You could actually pick out one of the colours and have a contrast stitch
on
the edge of the frill as well, couldn't you?
Or you could have the under frill a solid colour.
Yeah.
And the top frill, or the other way round.
Yeah.
Just to do a different, do the... Oh, do you know what would be lovely in black and white?
Nice.
For a formal black velvet skirt, and then that done in black and white, be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yes, with contrasting.
Oh, do what?
Contrasting stitching.
And contrasting stitching. Also, in the next hour, wait till you see the fabric the Lady McElroy... Have you seen on that trolley?
I know, it's gorgeous.
The fabrics, all of the fabrics in the next hour will be perfect for this.
Yes.
And I'm not saying don't buy these, but the fabrics in the next hour you are going to love so much. We've got cotton lawn and we've got viscose, so you can go for either, and they will all work for this blouse.
Brilliant. I love Lady McElroy fabric.
Oh, yes, fantastic. Yeah. Right, let's do this one quickly. Then I've got the dusky pink one. Won't be called that. Oh, Rose, there you go. Steph says, I love your top, Jules.
Thank you.
Octavia was the ostrich on Pipkins.
It was!
That's not what you've named it after, though, is it?
It wasn't who I actually named it after.
Thank you, Steph. Julie Vaughan. Morning, Jules. Been waiting for this top to come out. Loving the sleeves. Gillian says, morning, John and Jules. Ali says, Ali, I think this is for the last act, so we haven't done this out yet. She really enjoyed the improv quilting. Right, yeah. Then we've got the one in black. Beautiful. And then we've got the little pink ditzy. Now, this one feels a different weight, this one.
Is it more of a poplin?
This one's a poplin, yeah, this one's a poplin. You see, now that'd be lovely as a day. Oh, hang on, I can do that. Don't worry. There's the spot, there's the spots, so poplin. These two would be lovely for day wear, I think, these. The spots would be lovely, but then the little ditzy flower.
That's quite cute, actually.
Oh, hang on. I haven't got a number, I don't think. Got it. $23.99. That's a good price. $23.99. Right, let's get on with the making then. But do please watch the next hour. If you love this blouse and think, none of those are me, we've got 20 fabrics in the next hour, and they will all work. Every single one of them will work with this blouse. Right, off you go then.
Cool, right. So we're going to do some sewing. Now.
In fact, I think I've got a fabric very like that one in the next hour, the one that you'll use, because you brought your own fabric. I think there's one very like that. In fact, I think it's the cat suit, the jumpsuit that Nicolas... Nicola's wearing is made of a fabric a bit like that. Anyway, next hour, let's move on with this one.
Nice. So, what I'm going to do is show you how to do the frills. But before I do that, so what I've done is I've prepped the frills, and I can show you how I've finished them off as well. So we've got two different shapes of frill. Now I'm going to do it so it's straight out of the packet, so it's an asymmetric frill like the one that we've got on the sample.
Sorry, Jules.
No. Lots of
You can
hand
see me.
gestures
I'm
going
doing just. I'm talking to Ben about something else. Poor old Jules is trying to concentrate, and I'm going. No, it's fine.
That's fine. Don't worry. So what I've done is the straight edges of the frills are the bits that we're going to gather. So I've put 2 rows of long gathering stitches there.
Right.
So this, as I'm describing it, when the left and rights are going to be as you wear it,
Right.
rather than as you're looking at it.
Okay.
So this is going to go on the left-hand side as you wear it. So we've got the 2 rows of gathering stitches on the straight edges. And then what I've done is I've neatened the outside edges off with a rolled hem on the overlocker.
Right, I've got a question for you now.
Okay.
Who's it? Norma is a size 20.
Yes.
And she doesn't know which one to order. How do you tell the difference between the two?
Okay, so the curvy is drafted for...
Tell Norma.
Norma,
Yeah.
hello. The curvy is drafted for a D cup, and the Mrs. is drafted for a BC cup. So you know your body shape. Are you more curvaceous, or are you more kind of standard size? So that way, it will kind of give you a better idea of which way to go. With trousers, it's a little bit more obvious because it's where you put your flesh on, basically. But I would always go with the finished garment measurements, which you should be able to see on the back of the pattern info.
Yes, yeah, the finished garment measurement is on here. So for a size 20, I'll tell you, the size 20 in the Mrs. is finished garment is 127 bust. That's the one you need, really, isn't it? 127 centimetre bust. And the one on this one is 136.
Yeah.
Right. So I'll just explain, Norm, as well. When you draft up a pattern, you don't start with one size and go way up and way down. So what you do for the misses is you draw up a size 14 and just go up a couple of sizes and down a couple of sizes. And then with this one, with that curvy, you start with a
22.
And you go up to a 34 and down to a 20. So it's basically, I can say this, if you like this, then you go for the curvy. And if you're like, I always mention my friend Dulcie of this one. She's like, her parents were both farmers. So she's got a lovely body, but she's got a farmer's type body. But she's not curvy. She's got a, so that's how I would say to Dulcie, oh, go for this one. Whereas if it was my other friend, I won't say her name, I'd tell her to go for this one because she's more curvaceous. So, oh, you know your body shape, Norma. You go for the one that you think you are. But that one's 171 finished, and that one was 171 finished, and that one was 127. No, not 171. Sorry, 136 finished. So it depends how much more fullness you need.
Yes.
And yours are always very generous, your sizing, anyway, isn't it? You're like a Marks and Spencer's rather than a Miss Selfridge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Built for comfort, not speed.
Exactly.
There we go. So I'm going to show you how to set up your overlocker to do a rolled hem.
Oh, brilliant! Because we've got this overlocker coming up in the and it's the one thing people keep asking me about. Now, can we see it, or do I need to move that sewing machine?
Which one do you want to move?
We use it on the overlocker. Do we need to move the other sewing machine? Hang on, come.
Can I move that out of the way?
Can you manage?
Yeah, I'll pop it down there. There we go. Actually, pop it over there. There we are.
Okay.
So.
You're welcome, Norma. Right, so this is to do a rolled hem on an overlocker.
Yes, which is what I've done on the edge of my frills here. It's actually really easy to change the settings on your overlocker.
Right.
Now, all of this we cover in our Love Your Overlocker workshop.
Oh, yeah, which is the most popular selling class?
It really is, it really is. So what we want to do is with a rolled hem, we don't need the extra needle. So that left-hand needle can come out.
Right.
Now, that's really easy to do. So all I'm going to do is lift my needles up, and I've got, in your kit, you'll have a little tiny screwdriver.
Yeah.
There are 2 little tiny screws on the block that hold the needle shafts in position.
Yeah.
So all I'm going to do is literally loosen the screw. Don't take it out. Loosen the screw so I can actually remove the needle.
Right, a lot of people say, well, if there's no thread in it, why don't you just leave it in?
Because what happens is the thread will wrap around that extra needle and you'll get a wider stitch. What we want to do is take that needle out so that we can get a nice little narrow stitch.
Lovely.
So I'm going to pop that needle there. Now, there are a couple of different settings that will be on your machine that are already there. So what we want to do is, and again, that what gives you the width with your overlocking stitch is the needle width finger. Now that's a little kind of pointy finger of metal that slides in and out, and if we've got it slid in, then we get a wide stitch, but if we pull it back, then it means the stitch will go really nice and narrow. So at the front of your machine on here, if I turn that
brilliant.
round,
I don't need to show you. You can.
there we go. So on here, now this machine, you don't have to disengage the blades and everything like that to do it on. Most normal overlockers, you'll need to disengage your blade, and then there's a little, on our machines that we've got in the studio, we've got a little red knob here, and it's little, like a little slider. So all we need to do, if I bring it round a bit further, there we go. Now it's got S for standard sewing and R for rolled hem, so it's really easy to know which one you need to do it with. So all I'm going to do is switch that over. So that's pulled the stitch width finger back again. So we've got a nice narrow seam. So we've taken out the needle, we've pulled the stitch width finger back, so now we're going to get a nice tight little narrow seam. The other thing that we want to do is to get that roll is to tighten up your lower looper thread. So that's the one that's underneath. Now, a lot of machines will have a little kind of, they call that a pretension setting slider, which is quite a long-winded name. But on here, it says standard or tight.
Yeah.
So that all that does is automatically tightens up your lower looper thread. If you haven't got one of those, all you need to do is just tighten up your lower looper. So just
And the lower looper is always that first one, is it?
It's always on the right-hand side, yeah. And then what we want to do is to change the stitch length. Now, on the stitch length dial, there will be an R for rolled hem. So all I'm going to do is just move that round on the side here to R for rolled hem. There we go.
No muscles this afternoon, right?
There we go. So here on the side, there's R for rolled hem.
Yeah.
So I've just moved that over to there. So in theory,
it should work.
It should work. So what we're looking to do is to get a nice little kind of bead of stitching around the edge of, on the edge of the fabric. Now, where's my foot pedal gone? There we go. We've got a bit of a tangle going on. There we are. That's it.
Jules, you're a fabulous teacher, says Julie Vaughan.
Oh.
Kat says, morning everyone, I'm having a quiet watch with subtitles because I'm on set with an ex-Doctor Who.
Ooh.
Well, you can't leave it like that, Kat.
That sounds interesting. There we go. So now...
No, Kat. Viewer Kat.
There we go. What's happened is we're getting a nice little bead of stitching on the edge of the fabric.
If I haven't got an overlocker, how do I finish it?
You could just do a little tiny pin hem. So, there we go. So that's given us...
Mind you, lots of sewing machines have got rolled hem feet on them, haven't they?
Yeah, I mean, if you've got a rolled hem foot attachment on your sewing machine, then that would work absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Or you could just do a little tiny pin hem. So that's just given us. Now, because this is cut on the bias, actually, we've got a slight wiggle.
Oh.
Now, if you're clever, you can actually use that to your advantage.
Good.
So if you wanted to, you could cut your frills on the bias and then overlock with a rolled hem, and you'll get that lettuce edge.
Yeah. Oh, do you call it a lettuce edge?
Lettuce edge. So it looks like lettuce leaves, yeah.
Okay.
Which is quite cool. So that's how easy it is to do a rolled hem for your frills.
So it was take out the left needle.
Yes.
Change the...
Want to pull back the stitch width finger.
Yeah, and then turn the needle...
then tighten up the
Tighten up, and then the...
and then the stitch length. Easy.
Yeah. Just remember to put it back when you finish.
Yes, I will put it back, don't worry. There we go.
So that's it?
That's what I've done. Yeah, that's it. That's all you need to do, which is really easy and straightforward. So that's what I've done on my 2 frills. Right. Now, what I've done with the straight one is I've neatened across the top edge and that long...
because that's flappy.
That's the bit that's the bit that sits on top.
Yeah.
So when we come to position everything, because if you look at the frill, we've actually got... So both frills are completely separate. So on here, I've put each frill is attached into the button stand. So I've got a double layer of frill into each button stand.
Right.
But on the, so you can see how that kind of fits in. But on the sample, literally as it comes out of the packet, we've got the kind of shorter frill goes onto the right-hand side, and the longer frill, or the wider frill rather, goes onto the left-hand side. So it's easy to get confused, but if you lay it all out how you want it to look when it's finished, it makes it much easier. So we've got the left frill on your left button stand. Now, I tend to keep all of my pattern pieces just loosely pinned onto the fabric so that I know which bit's which.
Right.
So it makes it much easier to see where everything is. So what we've got is now again, it's not left and right as you're looking at it, it's left and right as you're wearing it. Mm-hmm. So this is my left and this is my right. So I've got my left frill, which is going to be the wider one. So that's going to sit on there. And that has a slightly curved bit on the neckline there. And then my right frill is going to attach into the button stand like that. And that's the one that has the straight...
So they're both inserted in between the buttons. No, one's inserted between the button stand and the blouse, and one's inserted between the button stand and the button stand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So we've got, and they're slightly different lengths as well, so we can stagger it. Now, I've made mine the same length, which is really easy to do.
Right.
Oh, no, I haven't actually. They are different lengths. So the wider one kind of disappears underneath the longer one.
Oh, okay.
So that's why we've got the wider one is slightly shorter. So what we can do is start to pin things together. So I know that my wider frill, my left-hand frill, goes right up to the neck. So I can pin that in place. I want to keep all my gathering threads out of the way. There we go. And we've got a dot where the left frill ends. So I can make sure that that sits in the right place. Now, there is also a mark on the actual body as well, so we can kind of match those two up. So that's going to...
Oh, yeah, so we're not putting it on flat, are we? We've got to put it on because you've got to gather it up, yeah.
Yeah. There we go. So that one's going to go on there, and we can gather that up. And then on this side, if I take that off, we've actually got the 2 layers of the button stand because they are separate. Uh-huh. So again, this gives you a lot more options to kind of play around with.
Yeah, exactly.
So you could have your underneath button stand the same as a frill. I mean, if you made this up in Liberty Cotton, for example, you could have a whole kind of mix and match thing going on with frills and sleeves and button stands and everything, which would be really cool. Mm. So the other thing that I've done, now because it's quite a narrow little button stand, it's quite lightweight fabric, but I don't want to add extra bulk by interfacing all of my button stand pieces. So what I've done is on my right hand top button stand, I've put a strip of edge tape. So edge tape is, it's a Vliesling product, and it's like interfacing, but it's literally an inch wide. Mm. So you could cut an inch wide.
So you can make your own out of, if you've got the lightweight interfacing at home, you can cut your own strip of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just like when you go to Marks and Spencer, if you want your carrots already washed and cut. It's the equivalent of that. You can either slice your own interfacing to an inch strip, or you buy it already cut into an inch strip.
Exactly, exactly. This just makes it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, like your pre-washed carrots.
Do what?
Makes it easy.
It makes it easy. They're going, what do you mean you cut and wash your carrots? You buy bags of cut and wash carrots and sprouts and everything. They're already done for you.
Yeah, which is...
You can even get chopped onions.
You can.
Yeah.
If your life is too short to chop onions. There we
Except
go.
for a single person, the bag of onions is too big.
Oh.
So you never use all of them, and then you've got a bag of... Yeah, but then the fridge smells then. Anyway.
Never mind. So, what we're going to do is we're going to attach the frill to the top of the right button stand. So all I'm going to do is to flip that over and then lift up the top section. Now, there is a dot here because what we want to do is to finish everything off all in the right kind of way. So what we want to do is to add, so we don't want to include the top edge of the frill in the binding around the neckline.
Right.
So we need to bring it back from the neck edge.
Yeah.
So that's why we've got that little dot there. So we can make sure that that's all sitting nice and neatly there. So there's a centimetre seam allowance on the button stand pieces because they're such tiny pieces. We don't really want to have massive, great big 1.5 centimetre seam allowances because we're only going to have to cut it back anyway.
Yeah.
So on here, there we go. So there's another mark on the pattern there so that we've got the end point for the right-hand side of the frill. There we go. So we've kind of worked out how that's all going to... So when that folds back, that's going to be attached to that side.
Yeah.
And that one's going to be attached onto the bodice first. So we can gather those up and do a basting stitch to hold them in place. And then we can just put it together. Mm-hmm. So if you don't want to include the frill, you just miss this bit out.
Gotcha. Now, you're going to gather it. Is there enough fabric in there to knife pleat if I wanted to make it a little bit more formal?
You could have little ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, little ones if you wanted to. If you wanted like little tiny pleats. Yeah, absolutely. Because you can get the... you can do knife pleats with a fork, can't you? Which is quite cool. That might be too big.
I think it might be too big, but just kind of like... I'm only being devil's advocate here, asking all the different...
Yeah, no, but it's quite a nice idea though, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's cool. I mean, that's the whole nice thing about making your own clothes, isn't it? You can do whatever you like.
The thing is, you could knife pleat it, tack it in. If it looks horrible, untack it and just do gathering stitches.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So all I'm going to do is I'm separating my gathering stitches now. I've got the end pinned in place. And then, let's move those out of the way a bit. There we go. Ow. There we go. Occupational hazard, getting stuck by a pin. All I'm going to do is just gently hold that and pull the threads so that we can ease the fabric along the threads. Oh, wait, and I'm going to do the same the other side so we don't kind of get it all bunched up one end. So I'm just going to pull those out. There we go. And do the same. So we're just gently pulling those up. Now, because the fabric that we're working with is quite lightweight, you shouldn't have any problem in gathering up the threads.
No.
So all I've got now is I've pulled it up so that it's the right kind of distance, but I need to spread out the gathers a bit. And it's not overly gathered. I mean, you could always make it much more gathered if you wanted to. You could just extend and stretch out the frill a bit so it's a bit more gathered.
But I'd have to split the pattern piece, not just add it to the top and the bottom. You'd have to split the pattern piece in a couple of places and just add it.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're going to end up with a really wide frill.
Yes.
But that's quite okay. That's okay. Are you watching Chelsea?
I'm all right. No, I haven't.
Don't you? Oh, I love watching the things that people wear rather than the flowers. Because it's all posh dresses and some are kind of party outfits, isn't it?
Oh, no, totally.
There we go. So that's just spreading that out a little bit better.
But did you watch Sewing Bee last night?
Yes, I did.
Oh, did you stay up? Oh, I was in bed. I couldn't stay up.
No, I was. Yeah.
Well, there was a whole thing on Facebook this morning, and I was like, I don't really want to watch it. A lot of people, and this is not me, I haven't seen it yet, but a lot of people saying the standard was really bad last night. A lot of people on Facebook, yeah.
Do you know, it actually was.
Oh, there you go. You can say it.
It really was. I mean, if you can't make a panelled skirt with buttons holes, what are you doing on there, basically? Yeah. But there we go. it's not about...
I haven't seen it yet. Don't give any spoilers.
It's not about sewing competence, is it? It's an entertainment show.
Well, that's been my thing for the last few years. You don't see any sewing anymore.
No.
It's all about the story.
It's all
and
about...
then that blooming... Are they still doing the thing in the middle where they give them 10 bin bags and make a ball gown? I hate that. What's it called? Transformation. Hate it. Hate it. Well, it's not a sewing project. It's not. It's a sewing show, and that is not a sewing project. That's a design project. 2 different jobs.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yes, it was on, but I didn't go out of my way to watch it because it makes me cry.
I've videoed it because I'm bound to get somebody messaging me going, could you give me a comment on this? Or
yes, it just makes me shout at the telly.
Yeah,
that's all.
But apparently, you saw Stuart last night. Stuart was on it not on it. They showed because it's the 10th anniversary. And Stuart was in the first series. Yeah.
Yes, he wasn't he? Along with Tilly and Lauren.
Oh, were they on the first ones?
Yeah.
Tilly and the Buttons.
Yeah, I think she went. I can't remember what.
And then Guthrie and what's it? Is that who's that?
Lauren Guthrie.
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, she was in the final, I think. I know. How far have they come? Right, I'm trying to now. My gathering threads here have just got a little bit caught up. So let's see if we can.
Sue says, housework done. We'll catch up what I've missed at the masterclass after the show. Your patterns are easy to work with, and the demos are a great backup when you go wrong and have to think, what am I doing? I'm a very lazy instruction reader, says Sue.
Do you know what? So am I. I never read the instructions.
The thing is, you look at something and go, oh, I know how to do that.
Yeah, I know how to do that. That's easy. And then, yeah.
But now, this is going to be a controversial question. Do you make clothes from other people's patterns? No. No, well, you see. So you should know the instructions because you blooming well wrote them.
No, I know. That's awful, isn't it, really? I just find that I make the things that I want to wear. So
if somebody comes to one of your sewing days, do they have to make one of your patterns?
Well, the workshops that we run are usually based around our patterns.
Right.
But if you come on one of our sewing retreats, no, we can. We're not going to limit you to whatever you can make. Yeah, that's the whole point. Is that
so if you come to do, like Laurie came to do the Bianca coat, you learn to do the Bianca coat in that class.
Yeah.
Or if you did one of the Octavia top, you'd all make an Octavia top in your chosen fabric.
Yeah.
If you have a sewing retreat, then it's not specific patterns from you. It's any sewing that you want to bring.
Yeah. No, we're quite generous like that.
Well,
we want to be able to help anybody to make anything. So that's the whole point, really. And, you know, the sewing tutors that we've got are experienced enough to be able to cope with pretty much anything.
Oh, yeah. Well, they wouldn't have got the job if they couldn't.
Well, no, exactly, yeah. But, yeah, so we have got spaces on our sewing retreats coming up.
Oh, when's that then?
We've got, I think we've got a couple of spaces.
And are they staying in the posh house across the car park?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, with the wood-fired hot tub.
I won't tell you what my friend calls them.
What, the
hot tubs?
Oh, no, don't, not on telly. No. Oh, no, Alan's had a fit this morning. He's been taken to hospital. You take care, Alan.
Oh, no, sorry, Alan.
Oh.
That's not good. So I've nearly finished gathering. This is one of those things where it's worth taking a bit of time over.
Message on your phone from hospital. Yeah.
There we go, nearly there. Right. So I'm nearly there. We can nearly get the sewing machine out.
Oh.
There. So we've got the 2 frills now. So you can see how they're going to sit. Let's move those out of the way. So we've got that one on that side and that one on that side. So when that folds over and you do your buttons up, that one is going to sit on top of that one.
Gorgeous.
There. So what we can do now...
Another Sue mission saying, I turned over to watch sewing bee and dozed off before it started, woke up to see the last 5 minutes. So it wasn't the show that put you to sleep then, you just dozed off.
Right. So we've got sewing machine now. What I'm going to do is make sure that we've got a nice long stitch because we're going to baste this in place first. Right. So we want the longest stitch that we can do on there. I'm going to try and keep all of my gathering threads out the way.
Yeah, you don't want to get all caught up.
There we go. And I'm just going to run the edge of the foot on the edge of the fabric. Right. Just so that that keeps it, because we can always take out any of the gathering stitches or the basting stitches after we've put the button stand on.
Yeah.
So. There we are. And now I can use my pin as well to kind of just stroke out some of the gathers so that they are still nice and even. Let's take that out. Where's my pin pot gone? There it is. I've normally got one of those lovely magnetic wristy things.
Oh yeah, where is it?
No, it's back at the
when
ranch.
you start throwing them at your watch that you have to get.
I know, yeah, that's the trouble, yeah. Oh dear.
And have you had your yellow ring fixed yet?
No, but I've ordered another one.
Oh,
They seem to take ages. Because I had a nice orange one as well.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. It's amazing. I get told off. People were coming up to me at the Malvern show telling me off for not wearing my yellow ring.
Oh, no.
It was really funny.
That's how they know it's you.
I know, yeah. Oh. There we go. So now we can just spread those out a bit. There we go. That's sitting nice and flat. Make sure all of those gathering threads are out the way as well. So you can see that the neckline should just lay nice and flat. There we are. So if you wanted to do a frill like I've done, have both of them the same side, all you want to do is to lay that one over the top, and where you've got that little bit of a curve, just trim it back, and it works just as well. So let's put the basting threads onto this one. So again, all I'm going to do is just run it so that it's on the edge of the foot is on the edge of the fabric. Oops, where's my pin gone? There it is. So you're going to be at Festival of Quilts? You're going to be at Festival of Quilts?
On the first day I'm there, the first day. Only there for one day. Well, it's because Stuart's got a stall, Amber Makes have got a stall, so someone's got to look after this stall, haven't they?
So you're back at the ranch holding the fort?
I think one afternoon, I'm going on Amber Makes stall to be a shop assistant on the Amber Makes stall one afternoon. Well, you know. I wonder what they'll make me wear. A tabard.
You have one of those. No, you want like a brown overcoat, like Arkwright from his corner shop.
Not a nice cotton one like Arkwright, but my first job at Sheldon's Fruit and Veg stall on Chester Market, we had to wear a brown polyester version of those.
Oh, lovely.
It only came in one size, so I was drowned in mine. No, I didn't pin it, because I was only on potatoes and carrots to start with.
There we go. So we can get that in place there. There we are.
Lovely.
So we've got both of the frills basted into place now. So what we can do is put the rest of it together. So we're literally going to sandwich that with the other button stand there.
Right.
And then we can attach the button stand from this side onto the frill. Now what I'm going to do first, because it's much easier, is actually just sew the seam. So I'm doing this outside edge first because it's a little piece and it's easier, and then I can attach the whole thing to the bodice. So all I'm going to sew is a 1 centimetre seam allowance, back down to normal stitch length. There we go.
Oh, Susan, I noticed you didn't have your ring, but I was too polite to mention it. Especially as the clothes I'd chosen to drive up from Cornwall were not suitable for the heat in the showground, not helped by a menopausal power surge either. Oh, Sue.
Oh. There we go. Ooh,
No, you'll get them
speed
one
on there.
day, Ben. Ben said I hope he doesn't get hot flushes. Well, he will one day. Night sweats, fusion, fog. Happens to boys as well. Not as bad as girls, but it happens to boys as well.
I just take all the drugs I can get, basically.
Yep. You'll go and see your hormone replacement therapy doctor. No, you don't just buy sports, but that's another matter.
What's he talking about?
He's saying he thought when he hit his menopause, he just bought a sports car. You'll be having that soon, actually. How old are you? Oh, yeah. I had my midlife crisis at 35.
Oh, gosh, really?
Yeah.
Have I had a midlife crisis? Yeah, I did. I had a midlife crisis. We took on Long Barn. That
Yeah.
was my midlife crisis.
Yeah, but that was chosen.
Yes, that's
Chosen.
true, actually.
Yeah, but it was a midlife crisis, but look at it. It's fantastic.
It is, actually. I'm very, very excited. We've got the thing that I was telling you about is now live. You know, the murder mystery.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So you can come and be murdered at the Maker's Space.
Fine.
No.
So what's that then?
That is our... Oh, is this on? No, there we go. It's, yes, because we do lots of... We have the fantastic space now. So we are hosting lots of different events, and we're working with a lovely theatre production company called Auntie Jen Productions. And they've written us a murder mystery evening that's all based on a sewing competition.
Wow.
Which is really cool. So you can come up and be a detective for the evening and watch the kind of play unfold.
So we don't have to get involved in
No.
in acting or anything.
No. You just sit down and have a lovely evening. And then, there's a 2-course supper included. Oh. And you have to try and work out who's going to get killed. July the 13th. July the 13th? Yes, not Friday, unfortunately. But, which will be really good fun.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to that. And we've got our Makers Market this Sunday as well.
Oh, is it already?
I know.
Is it it's not the last weekend of the month already?
It is. Yeah. I know, it's bonkers. Where's May gone?
Oh, that's terrifying. Because I was was the last one I came to with Dulcie, was that a special one that I came to?
Yeah, no, that was, yeah. There we go. So I've pressed that. Now, I was being very, very economical with my fabric.
I was going to say, I could see the selvage, so I won't mention it.
No, I was being very economical and just managed to chop the selvage in. But luckily, that's going to be included in the seam allowance, so that's fine. So I'm going to press that. Now I've pressed it open first so that we get a nice and neater kind of finish on the edge. So then I can fold that in half. And we get a nice crisp edge to the button stand.
Oh dear, how much did you buy, Sue? Sue's sitting in her workroom looking at all the shopping she hasn't put away yet. Overwhelmed by how many projects I bought. Oh, Sue.
Just make a plan.
Oh, Steph says menopausal power surge is the sentence of the day. Oh. Lynn's new to it. She started making a scrap quilt. That's lovely. Alan, we'll answer your question about scrubs later because it's not part of the demo now. I'm heading up. Oh, excuse me. Julie Vaughan's going to the Makers Market this weekend.
Oh, lovely.
What day are you going, Julie Vaughan? Is it only on? Is it on all?
It's on Sunday. No, it's just Sunday.
Just Sunday. Just Sunday.
Yeah, we've got the one in June is for 2 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's some really nice stuff up there, actually. So if you're looking for Father's Day presents or anything like that, then it's great.
Yeah, it's not just sewing, the crafting. There's wood, there's silver, there's pottery, there's felting, there's all sorts of things.
Oh, yeah. There we go. So I'm just pinning this now. Make sure I keep all my gathering threads out of the way. I don't want to chop those off just yet because we want to just make sure everything's sitting nice and neatly first.
Oh, if Ben's thinking of bringing Alice, his girlfriend, to your thing on Sunday.
Oh, lovely.
And, oh, she knows Hannah Osborne.
Oh, yeah.
She used to work here upstairs.
Yeah.
No, not Hannah, no Hannah, but also Ben's girlfriend used to work upstairs as well. Anyway, he said that she loves the charity shops in Ulster. Well, I jumped off loads at the Acorns in Ulster yesterday.
Oh, nice.
When I had my haircut. Not clothes, they were books and things like that.
There. So what we want to do is to make sure when we're pinning, and I didn't do this, so I'm doing it the other way now, is to pin from the hem because we want a little bit of overhang at the top.
Right, of course, yeah.
Because what we need to do is to leave space for the binding. So that's going to sit just...
I only went to the Ulster one yesterday. I normally do the Warwickshire Air Ambulance, but I think the one in Stratford's moving because I turned up there the other day with my box of goodies and they had a £1 sale on it. And it was like there was nothing else in the shop. And then I noticed outside there was a lease for sale or lease sold outside. So they must be moving somewhere.
Oh, I don't know.
So then I went to Ulster because I had my haircut in Ulster. So I thought, well, the things were in my boot. So I just walked through the alleyway and gave them to your Acorns.
Oh, do you go to the barbers on the high street then?
I do go to the... Well, there was a bit of a controversy going on there. I did go to the bar. Morning, both from Wet Wales. Ordered my elder 680 yesterday and hanging out the window looking for the postman now. Won't be there yet, Peter. What day was it yesterday? Tuesday. So they'll have got the email at midnight last night. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'd imagine, Peter. Don't be leaning out the window in the rain in wet... Would you say it was in Wet Wales? Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's very dangerous. So I used to go to the barbers in the high street, and then one of the barber that cut my hair opened his own salon, about 10 salon, do you call it a salon? Barber shop.
Yeah.
About 10 doors up. So I now go 10 doors up. You have to walk past because you come out the end of the alleyway, and the barber was there. So they know because I'm walking up that way to the barber. So I pretend to look in the paver shoe window like this. I'm going past.
So on this side now, I've just pinned it for the time being because it's easier to pin in a batch and then sew in a batch. So on this side, it's easier because we're just literally matching up the button stands.
Now, I don't want to be horrible. We're about to run out of time.
Oh, that's fine. Don't worry.
I want you to talk me through the sleeves as well.
Yes.
No, not sew them, just talk me through them.
No. So sleeves are very easy. Lots of gathering. So they do look a very strange shape when they're out flat because the bottom of the sleeve is actually quite gathered. So, there we go.
Oh, my word.
So I know, big sleeves.
That's like on a 1880s Worth bodice, isn't it? The sleeves like that, huge.
Yes. Now, I've actually lengthened my sleeve because I want to bring it down to about here.
Okay, so the one in the pattern is that
this length.
Yeah.
But on here, and you can see how easy it is to open the pattern out. So literally all I've done is cut along the length and the shorten line, and I've just inserted a piece of paper because where we put paper is where we're going to put fabric, basically. So you can see, actually it looks upside down. So this looks like it ought to be the sleeve head.
Oh, is it not?
No. So this is the bottom edge, and this is the sleeve head.
It's a very shallow sleeve head, isn't it?
I know, because we've opened it out. Yeah, because we've opened it out so much. So when you are inserting your sleeve, then just make sure that you do get it round the right way.
Of course, yeah.
So you've got your dot on the top here that matches up with your shoulder seam, and there isn't anything on the bottom.
Right.
So that's the way you know you've got it in the right place. So you could leave it, just gather the sleeve head, and then put that into the shoulder seam. So it's a It's sewn in flat like a shirt sleeve.
Okay, so not with the side seam sewn up.
No, so and then you do the side seam into the sleeve.
Oh.
So because it's easier to do it that way.
And do I put the binding on the end of the sleeve at the end, or do I put it on before I do that seam?
You can no, you'll need to do it at the end because we've got to do the side seam into the sleeve first to close the sleeve.
Right.
And then we can put the binding on, or you can put an elastic through it if you want to. So it's very much easier.
If I put an elastic on it, do I make a casement for the elastic, or do I still do a binding and put the elastic through the binding?
No, you can just literally turn it up and sew a casing.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
It will shorten it very slightly because you're taking a little bit more, but otherwise it's absolutely fine. Yeah,
brilliant. But again, always make a toile. Always make a toile.
Absolutely, yeah.
Right, brilliant. Remember, it's a bit different when you buy this one today because both sizes are under the same code, CRJ053. You see they're there. When you go to the website, you have to click on clothing size, the box there, and the size that you want drops down like that. £24, you've got the misses, which is 6 to 20, and the curvy, which is 20 to 34. Beautiful. Now, I've got some buttons. Got some little white buttons here from Millward. How many buttons have you got on it?
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, 7 on here. There's 5 on the blouse.
Oh, is there? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. 7. $3.99. And then I've got these really, really, really cute little flower ones here. Look. Oh, now, yeah, they've got a shank on them, so you don't sew through the actual flower. £7.20 for 15. 15 you get in there. You could almost put one on here.
You could actually, that'd be quite nice.
Oh, 15, 20 in there, sorry, 20 in there. 20 in there. Crikey. Beautiful. I'm not going to do the fabrics because I'm going to tell you. I'm going to take these patterns with me into the next hour and I'm going to show you the most gorgeous Lady McElroy fabrics. So Nicola's here. She's the ambassador for Lady McElroy now. We've got cottons and we've got viscose. You are going to love these fabrics, and every single one of them are perfect for these bags. So if you've got one of these in your basket, you're thinking, oh, I don't really want to make it out of any of those fabrics. I like the... Wait till you see the fabrics in the next hour. Don't go anywhere. Jules will be back in an hour, when she's doing the cake dress, which sold out... I'm
trying to sneak off.
The cake dress, which sold out last time it was on. And I'll be back in 4 minutes with Nicola to do all those fabrics.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1 P&P with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
We've got an exclusive with Sarah Davies for her 40th birthday celebrations.
It's my birthday and I want to celebrate with all of you guys. I've got some smashing deals, some real birthday treats and of course, cake.
Including a Gemini 2 anniversary bundle and more.
Now, come and join my party. It's on Friday and you need to help me celebrate turning 40 in big style.
So that's this Friday on Sewing Street from 10 AM.
Now, I promise you some gorgeous fabrics in this hour. Jules has been checking them out. She's gone past. First of all, you know Nicola, don't you? Hello, Nicola.
Hi, John.
Now, this is something new for you. You're now an ambassador for Lady McElroy Fabrics, aren't you?
I am.
So can you tell us, for the ladies and gentlemen who don't know, who are Lady McElroy Fabric? I mean, we all, in the industry, everybody knows them. Everybody always goes, oh, Lady McElroy Fabric. But they're all, it's run by one man, isn't it?
It is, yes. So Lady McElroy Fabrics have been, well, they're the brainchild of the guy who owns the company. And I've been the biggest fan of the fabrics for years. So to now be an ambassador and working for them, it's just like such a thrill and a privilege. So today I couldn't be more proud to be here to show you these fabrics. Lady McElroy, not many people know, is actually the mother of the guy who owns the company.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a family name.
So did the mum set it up?
No, she was a designer.
Oh.
The dad set the company up way back when. He used to go and visit all the factories and literally take what was on the floor, the offcuts and the end of rolls, and buy them and resell them as like dead stocks.
Yeah.
The company sort of originated from sort of the Nottingham area.
Yeah.
Lady McElroy, her actual name is Marlene, and she was a designer. So you'll notice in lots of the McElroy prints, there's lots of 60s inspired prints, really retro prints, and they've come from the actual original Lady McElroy. So they've been designed and printed into the brand as it is.
So a lot of people think that McElroy are just a supplier of fabrics, but actually they're designing the fabrics. They design all the fabrics.
All of the fabrics are designed in-house, so we have our own team, or I say we.
We have,
you know. There's their own team of designers, and the inspirations for the prints come from various sort of different areas, and they get communicated over to the designers, who then produce these absolutely beautiful prints.
And they really are. Now, the stock they have, if we were to try and do a show with all of their stock, there's no way we could possibly do it, is there?
No, it's huge. They've just got the most incredible... I was at the warehouse last week, going around on the up and down lift, and it's just one of those moments of, oh my God, it's amazing. So it is, it's absolutely, the quality, they're all digitally printed, so the prints are just absolutely stunning.
Well, it means that, if they're digitally printed, if you didn't know this, you means you can get more cut, because if you screen print a fabric, there are only so many screens that you can do, whereas if you digitally do it, you can have as many colours as you like. Now, also, digitally printed fabrics are normally more expensive.
Yeah.
So I was really shocked when I did my prep last night that these are actually brilliant value for money, aren't they?
Oh, they really are. And I think it's not just the quality of the print, it's the quality of the cloth.
Yes.
They are stunning.
Cloth.
What did I say? Cloth.
When you only have to touch them to feel them.
Yeah.
So now, obviously, because they've got such a huge array there, we couldn't bring everything. So what we've done today is brought two different kinds of fabrics, isn't it?
Yes.
So tell me what you've brought with you today.
So we've brought along today cotton Marley Care Lawn, and actually, just to say, the Marley part of the Marley Care Lawn comes from Marlene, who is the original Lady McElroy. So they're very much part of the heritage of the brand.
Now, that's funny, because I think other people have... Because other companies also call their lawn sometimes Marley, and I wonder if they've looked at the quality of Marlene's lawn and gone, oh, we'll call ours that then.
Yeah. It happens, doesn't it? You really want to get on the back of a really strong brand.
Exactly.
And it is. It's the cotton lawns that we've brought along today. They're absolutely stunning in quality, but we've also got the beautiful prints.
Yeah.
And when you wear them, when you sew with them, you just know that you're sewing with a really decent cloth.
Oh, exactly.
The outcomes.
When you get these home, you only have to touch them and you'll realise the high quality they are. So we've got Marley lawn.
Yeah.
And we've also got...
Viscose Chalice.
What's that then?
So a Viscose Chalice is a really lightweight, floaty viscose. It's a natural fibre. It derives from a plant. The fancy name for viscose is rayon, but it's more or less the same thing. The chalice is a really high weave lawn to the cloth.
Because this is what it is about viscose, isn't it? You can make viscose, because it's a man-made fibre, as you say, using natural things, but you can make it, that's this here, you can make it into, hang on, so that one goes there. And that one goes there. You can make it into anything. So you can make it into a linen look, you can make it into a cotton lawn look, you can make it into whatever you want to make it into, because it's a man-made fibre. But this is absolutely gorgeous, because Now, I said in the last hour, didn't I? Any of these, you could use any of these to make Jules' shirt because they're all fabulous fabrics, really beautiful drape, and designs you're not going to see anywhere else, really.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they're all designed by your design team, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
I didn't know. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
I thought they would just... Like you know, you said when it first started, the dad would go and choose fabrics and sell them on.
Yes.
But these are all designed in-house by the Lady McElroy team.
And they're exclusively for Lady McElroy.
Yes, exactly.
They work exclusively for Lady McElroy, and the prints are, yeah.
It's just brilliant, isn't it? And you get them right. Let's do the first. Let's do one, right, and then we can talk more about it because you're going to be shocked by the price. Remember, most of our designer fabrics now are $8.49 or $8.99.5 metre, aren't they? Right? So, well, shall we start with this one? Because
yes.
You've already made a dress out of this one,
yes.
haven't you?
Yeah.
So now, I need to explain something. You can buy the half metre like you normally do with normal fabrics. It's not in our warehouse. It will come directly from Lady McElroy warehouse, won't
yes.
it? So that's what happens. So at midnight tonight, they will get an email. So you buy the half metre, the same as you do with our normal fabric. We've got longer lengths here to show you what the whole fabric will be like if you buy... Are these 3 metre lengths, did you say?
Yeah, these are 3 metre
These 3 metre lengths, which is 6 units. So you can have a look. You don't have to buy 3 metres. You can buy half metre of all of them if you want to. You can buy 10 metres of all of them if you want to. Or any. There's no limit. The only limit is how much is on the roll in the warehouse sort of thing. So let's start with this one then, which is... Let's move that out the way. That's out the way. Right, so this is... I'm going to step on your stand.
Oh, I've fallen off the stand.
Oh, no, be careful, be careful, be careful. Right, have a look at this. How gorgeous is this? So now, what's this? Oh, look, the thing is, to have lawn of this quality, the thread count must be much higher. So if you're doing raw edge, not just dressmaking, but raw edge applique, because it doesn't fray, does it?
No. It is a lot higher thread count, which really gives it that silky, smooth feel to it.
OK, so now people are going to be looking at it going, oh, it looks very drapey, it looks very silky. It'll slip when I'm sewing it.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Not at all.
Because it's cotton. Jay, can you bring the big screen round for me, please, love? Lady McElroy, this is called Nightlife in Tokyo. Cotton Marley. Now, Cotton Marley Care Lawn. You can just wash it in the washing machine, can't you?
Yeah. It's a cotton. It handles beautifully. Standard 30-degree wash. It's you wash it in the washing machine.
Yeah.
It is a really sort of, because it's a cotton, it's really robust. It hasn't got that really delicate nature of a viscose challis. But it has got the fluidity of a really high quality cotton lawn.
Yes. Oh no. Exactly. It's $7.99 for half a metre. You're getting really high quality, getting exclusive design to Lady McElroy, and I mean it's just. And where else are you going to see fabric? Like we've got it upside. I've actually done it upside down there because it has got a direction. If you look, it's actually got the Tokyo shop signs and everything like that. How beautiful! But when it's made up, it looks incredible, doesn't it? Here's a little dress that you've just made up. Now, this is a Sussex seamstress dress, wasn't it? It ran up for us very quickly. How gorgeous is that? Beautiful.
This is actually, I think, the most... it's my favourite print.
Yes.
And I think it's because it's got so much detail in it. Seeing like the nail, there's a nail bar side.
Oh, yes. But the thing is, if it was screen printed, you couldn't do that.
No.
The only reason you can get all of this in is because it's been digitally printed. But where's your nail shop then? I saw... Oh, hang on.
There's nails.
There's nails down there, look. I mean, it's incredible. It's just beautiful. The colours in, and also that because it's digitally printed, they can just choose whatever colours they want to make that of, and it's exclusive to them. You won't get it anywhere else. $7.99 for half a metre. Beautiful designer fabric at $7.99 for half a metre. Exclusive designer fabric. Fabulous to see this range on Sewing Street. I've gone for the Tokyo and the Venice. Oh, you're ahead of me, Kate. She's gone for the Venice already. You see, they are all on pre-order, so you can go and have a look ahead. You know that all of them are the same quality because their basic cloth that they print onto is the same quality, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's like really, really high quality. $7.99, it's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, I'm going to move on from that one now, and then which one was? Let's do it was this one that they was the other one that Kate got. Is that Venice? That one, yeah, it looks like that must be Venice, mustn't it? There you go. Oh, sorry, have I got the wrong one? Which one's Venetia,
That's the Venice.
Oh, you've gone for viscose. Oh, we'll come to viscose. We'll do all the cottons first of all. It could be Venice, this, but it's not. It's, where is it? Italian.
Oh, that's the Italian.
Right, so tell me about that while I fold this one up.
Yeah, so this is another stunning lawn, and obviously Lady McElroy really do have some, I'd say it looks like a painting that's been printed onto fabric. Some of these prints, I mean, there is such a variety from, you know, bold prints through to,
Keep talking.
bold prints through to these really delicate painting, more or less. I mean, it does feel like a painting, doesn't it? The colours, the, yeah, it's got that feel that it's not just been whipped up on a computer. It's had the time and the effort put into the actual design. Yeah, so this one is Italian Holidays, and you can see it really gives that feel of...
But a gorgeous 50s dress pattern in this
Yes.
would be lovely, wouldn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Really, as I say, I can't tell you, I can't stress, because I'm your hands for this, that when you get this home, you're going to absolutely love it. Remember, we've got a big piece here. You can buy it by the half metre. So this one is called Italian Holidays in blue. Ooh, does it come in other colours? We've not got in other colours today, but beautiful, isn't it?
You can just see
Oh,
the...
look at you scrunching it up. Like
Oh, I know. There you go.
$7.99 for half a metre. It's absolutely exquisite, isn't it? Let me know what you're thinking of making out of it. Let me know which one's your favourite. Oh, here we go. Derek, loving the street scene fabric, now bought it. That's a shirt in Scotland in the first one, Tokyo. But everyone absolutely loving the prints. They are beautiful. So, do they give their designers briefs, you know, and say, we want this kind of thing? Or do they just go ahead and do whatever you want to do?
Briefs are given. So Ray will have, like, something will come to him, like see something, or he'll have a concept that he wants to see put into a collection of fabrics. So, I mean, I've saw some recently that are going to print, and it was based on a concept that was given, and then they will interpret that and come back with... You know, he's always snapping things like, so I'll see a colour combination that he loves, and it will go back, and it gets put into something, and we go through and have a
I've
look
got a
at...
friend who, her job, she was paid by a company, in fact, she set up her own company to do it, where she just travelled around the world, and shows how long ago it was, with her Polaroid camera, and she could take pictures of a rusty hinge in the Caribbean or the sea in Kefalonia or something, and come back, and then they would choose what colours were going to be in fashion in 3 years' time, in 4 years' time.
Really?
But she'd literally just travel around the world just taking pictures. And I know it sounds idyllic, but it was hard work. But how to be paid to travel around the world and just take pictures of things?
I could do that job.
Well, yeah.
It doesn't sound like hard work at all.
No. No, I just remember coming back to the Caribbean going, oh, it was such hard work, John. You're like, yes, fine. Anyway, look, Italian Holiday. Do you love it? Do you love it? Do you love it? $7.99 for half a metre. 100% cotton, Marley lawn. Absolutely beautiful. Right, you can pick the next one.
OK, we'll go for this one.
Now, what's this one called?
Honestly,
I'm sorry, I'm talking to them. It's called what? Arabesque.
This is why I struggle sometimes to remember the names, because they are so unusual and
Well,
interesting.
also, you're only new.
I am only new, and I'm trying to remember, but arabesque. I know them by looking at them.
Yeah, of course.
So,
that's stunning, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
Message. Hi there, Italian Holiday Luxury Pyjamas. Can't wait. Oh, Margaret, yes.
Oh, how lovely.
Brilliant. So arabesque, that's a dance, isn't it, arabesque? Or is it a horse? I don't know. I'm sure it's a dance.
It's a dance.
Ballet. Anyway, arabesque in cotton marley. I love the colours.
Oh, I know. So if you love colour, then you are going to find something that you love within the Lady McElroy collection, because it is the use of colour that I really think synonymises their particular brand.
Yes, yeah.
It's the oranges and the pinks. It's so summery.
But this must have been, the original picture of this must have been somebody with a paintbrush, mustn't it? On a canvas. Look, and just painting all the different colours in and everything.
Yeah. And it's not just blocks of colour. You can see that they really are sort of blended into each other. There's that detail of the blues and the lighter aqua blue, and it really does bring it to life. I feel like it gives it a bit of a 3D effect.
Oh, yeah, totally. Absolutely, totally. But just draped, it's going to look gorgeous. OK, you're Ben's thinking Marrakesh. What, like a kaftan or jalaba or something? Look, How gorgeous is that in a wrap? That dress would look gorgeous in this. In the wrap dress on it, they just drape so beautifully, doesn't it? Oh, what? Oh, a Catherine Wheel they're seeing now. No, I'm seeing more of a... Who's that artist that did all the... I've got to try and think now, my art training. Yeah, like that. A bit like the screen, but kind of like just so much movement in it and everything like that. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? But it is, they are, I'm just rolling it up, they are like brushstrokes. Look, if you look at those, you could be wearing a hand-printed fabric, really, couldn't you, wearing that one? Very gorgeous, very high, very, very popular, this one. Very, very popular, that one. Okay, so... Now, remember, you buy the half metre, they've got big bolts of them in the warehouse, haven't they? They just cut them to order. Right, there, oh.
Oh, I know.
Oh. This is, I mean, the thing is, I don't know how you're going to choose. I think maybe we're bringing you too many choices, because look at this one. Let me get it the right way up for you, first of all. There you go. Beautiful. So it's like obviously in the countryside.
Yeah, so again, it's another one where you think this could just be framed and put on the wall.
Yeah, oh yeah, totally.
It's just such a, it's unusual. You'd never go into a shop and see this print on a dress. And that's what I love about dressmaking, is that you can make something that you would know you would never walk into.
Yeah, you go to a wedding wearing something no one else is going to wear it, don't you?
Exactly.
So it's called Reaping the Benefits, this one. But I'm trying to work out where the repeat is. Hang on. So I've got the lady with the single bunch here, the lady looking sad there. So going that way, but then it's just incredible, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Now, what's the story? Are they sisters?
I know. Are they...
She's moody, that one.
I think they're... Are they flower picking for someone?
Don't know. Well, they've been doing the farming in the morning, because aren't those? That's how you do your bales of hay, isn't it? And everything. There's fruit on the trees ready to be picked. It's just glorious, isn't it? It's just really, really breathtaking.
You can see what would be brushstrokes if it.
Yeah, well, that's watercolour, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's like somebody's watercolour. That watercolour challenge with Fern Britain. I just think that each of them, they're all different, aren't they? They're all gorgeous. They're all really high quality. They're all exclusive. You can buy them by the half metre. They're all $7.99 for half a metre. They're just stunning, aren't they?
Even down to the base colour, it's just such. It's a, it's not too light. It's a really deep, and I think because of the high weave, they're not. You don't have to worry too much about them being see-through.
Oh, no, not at all.
It's a really good cream, and it really does sort of complement the muted colours.
Yeah, they haven't just gone, oh, let's get white and just print it all on white.
No.
Obviously, here you go, you can see the back. Oh, actually, that one must have been white to begin with, and they've printed the whole of the background. So look at the back here. So all that gorgeous cream is all part of the... So if it's been screen printed, they'd have just had to screen print it onto a plain fabric, whereas this being digital, they can just do everything, the background and everything. It's just very, very fresh and lovely, isn't it? $7.99 for half a metre. Designer fabric, exclusive fabric. Sue, I can't choose, says Sue. No, and we're only number 3. Are we number 2 or number 3? Number 3 or number 4 in?
Oh,
we've got 20 fabrics this hour. We're doing all the cottons to start with, then we'll go on to the viscoses. Beautiful, aren't they? Okay, let's move on. Oh, this is beautiful.
Oh, it's...
Love. I'm going to be saying that a lot, I'm afraid. So, oh, look.
I know. And again, I'm all about colour. I love colour. I love the boldness of colour. But this is just so stunning, isn't it? It's that, again, going down to the deep dual-coloured pinks and purples mixed with the emerald greens. It just really stands out as something really very special.
Now, I want to do Lakers. L-I-L-A-I-K. It's what? Beautiful, isn't it?
Floral Lake.
It's just, look at this. Look at the way it drapes again. Because look at this. Oh, I mean, imagine a frock in that for a wedding. Summer wedding. It's got such beautiful drape to it, look. It's cotton lawn, exclusive to Lady McElroy, designed by the team at Lady McElroy. And it's only and it's digitally printed fabrics, known for being more expensive. Designer fabrics, known for being more expensive, $7.99. I just think it's just gorgeous.
It is.
You see, now I think I might need to, next time you come on with more, I'm feeling I want to drape them from all around, hanging from all around.
That's great.
You know, kind of waft and roll in them. You know, when you see some fabrics, you just absolutely love them. And like all the ladies say, oh, I bought my fabric, just want to stroke it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what this is like. I mean, it's such good quality. Oh, and also, Chelsea Flower Show. I mean, it's too late now, but imagine want something like that to Chelsea Flower Show. It's just gorgeous. And as you say, look, how many colours are there? Yeah. How many colours are in that fabric? Very, very popular, this one. I'll come back, we will recap, but I've just realised we're nearly halfway through the hour and we haven't even started on the viscose yet. Yeah. So now, splodge, this is called, I think.
I will remember the names.
The thing that I love as well is you've brought us a complete variety. There's going to be something here for everybody, isn't there?
Yeah, there is. This one's called Ocean Leopard, and it's got that feel of animal print.
Leopard? Look how this... is that our spelling on there? They spelled leopard wrong. Leopard.
Leopard. Ocean leopard.
Ocean leopard. Okay.
So again, it's got that really modern feel of some really bold prints. If you like, it's a bit animal printy.
It's very contemporary, isn't it?
Really contemporary. And again, it's that use of the colours, but really mixing it up with that bold sort of, or it's like quite a pale orange, isn't it? It's a...
and the colours, you wouldn't look at a colour palette and go, well, I'm going to put this one and this one together, really, would you? And yet it works so beautifully, that one.
Yeah, it is. It's more of a contemporary. I can just feel that it would make such a great blouse, like
I was going to say, the little top you've made, I know that's a viscose you've used there. Can you make that with, you could make that with the cotton lawn as well,
yeah.
Because it's got lovely drape to it, it's not too heavy, it's 100% cotton, and it's really easy to sew with. Excuse me, really, because it's stable, because it's 100% cotton, and yet it's got that lovely drapeability.
You can see how light it is when you have a waft of it. But I think as well, if you're sort of just starting out on dressmaking and you want to build confidence, then starting with something like a cotton lawn.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, my goodness,
definitely.
because you're going to come out with something beautiful that you feel really proud that you've made, but you've got that confidence that you've...
definitely.
That you've made it and you can sew with it.
Yeah. I think it's a bit lightweight for dungarees, unless you're going to do one of those very, very non-fitted dungarees. Yeah. Floaty boys, $7.99. I'm doing Ben's words now. Beautiful, isn't it? Just the splodges. And it's going to be all these fabrics that we've had so far. You're going to sit and look at them and see, oh, I didn't notice that bit. Or just, and when you're sewing them together, no need to try and pattern match, really, because it's just such a beautiful all-over pattern. I can see a lot of gorgeous summer wedding dresses being made in the next few weeks. Just beautiful fabric designs. Aren't they, Debbie? Like you say, I don't know how you're choosing. And
you just know that when you go to a wedding, no one else is going to be wearing the same dress that you've bought from the high street, which has happened to me before.
Yeah, of course it has, yeah. What's the width of this fabric?
They're all 140.
Right, okay, let me show you. There you go. So it's wider than your normal fabric. Well, somebody's asked how much you'd need for a dress. Sadly, it's how much is a piece of string. I can't tell you how much you'd need for a dress. For this dress here, depending on... Oh, I can't do that one because...
I think that's about 3.5...
sizes on.
Usually about 3.5 to 4 metres, would say, is a really comfortable amount for a dress.
Yes,
if it's going to be a full dress, if it's got a full skirt or a long skirt, go more for 4, maybe 4.5 if it's a long full skirt. But if it's a mid-length, then...
Yeah, but because you've got the width on this one... you can save a bit, but obviously check your pattern. Do check your pattern. Right, now I have to say, I think this might be my favourite. This is the one I'd have a shirt made out of, and I think when Derek sees this one, he'll definitely come in and get this one. Look at this. I love this one. So this is your weekend getaway, this one. How beautiful. Just gorgeous, isn't it?
And I think what's lovely about this is that you can sort of relate to the people on it.
Oh, yes.
You've got...
What are you thinking?
I like the smooching. I think that's...
Oh, yes.
So you've got the smooching, you've got the lady in the swimming costume, I don't know, maybe looking out to sea, someone reading, but it really is about having that breakaway and, you know...
Also, look at the background.
Yeah.
Look at the background. So no, it's not only people with different things happening in their life, but then you've got this background. Are they in a London park? Are they... Where are they? Do you know what I mean? It's just incredible, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so swimwear, I think she's reading a book, ready to... They're having a bit of a smooch, yeah? She's in a hurry. Reading a poem over there. Just thinking... Oh, also... Oh, you see, I thought she had a long dress on, but she got a miniskirt on. Look, that's not a dress, that's part of the background.
I thought the same.
How brilliant. Yeah, I love that one. That's very moody, that one. That could be an advert for makeup or something like that, or jewellery. I love this one. Hang on. Ben likes this lady's trainers best.
I like those as well.
It's only one boy, though. There's only one boy on here. Oh, sorry, I'm not going to be all politically they, them. Sorry, there's one boy on there as far as I can see. Well, no, I think anybody should be whatever they want to be. But I just kind of get so confused by it all, you know. So it's just like, anyway, you be what you want to be and be happy. As long as you're happy, that's the main thing. But it's just that, you know. Anyway.
Where are the boys?
Eh?
Where are the boys?
Where are the boys? There's
Smooching.
one boy smooching there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he smooching? Or is he...
Is he
we're saying
whispering?
smooching, but she could actually be walking away after a row.
And he's trying to pull her
please
back.
don't go. Please don't go, you see.
Well, that sounds dramatic.
See, drama. There's drama. Anyway, beautiful, aren't they? Ollie says what he'd like to do is do a bit of a kind of embroidery on the top of this to give it extra depth and everything.
That's a good idea. I've actually used Lady McElroy fabrics in bag making.
The thing is, it's cotton lawn.
Yeah.
You can use it for anything. Yeah. You could line with it. You could do... It's waste to put it as a lining, but if you want a fancy lining in something, you can bag make in it, you can dress make in it. You can, as long as you use all the same sort of weight, you could make a patchwork quilt out of it.
Yes, absolutely. Exactly.
So it's anything, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Sorry, what's that? Octavia top. I've got it here. What did you say? For what size? Oh, I can only tell you how many metres you need for if you tell me the size you are. I can tell you what it ranges from. It ranges, the smallest size is 2 metres and the largest size is 2.5 metres. Get 2.5 metres and you're covered, aren't you? It's beautiful, isn't it? Right, next.
Okay. Okay, so a bit more on trend for the summer. We've got some tropical palms. Again, another great print if you're thinking about getting ready to go on holiday, you've got something special that you want to go for, maybe a summer barbecue or a summer wedding. These are just, you know, really sort of fun and will give you that feel of you're ready to put your summer out, like a summer caftan or...
Oh, not just ladies.
No.
See, now, some of these, you made a shirt for your man, apart from Derek, of course, but you're going, I'm not wearing that, I'm not wearing that. This, I bet you any money, you could make this for any young lad, like a Hawaiian type shirt. And you know the shorts and shirt combos thing? And they'd love that.
Absolutely
on TikTok. A what shirt? A bowler style shirt, yeah, you could do that. It's just called Precious Palms, this one. I wonder where they were. Were they in San Diego? Were they in California? Or were they in Barbados? Miami? And because sometimes in San Diego, the late afternoon sky, when the sun's about to go down, that wonderful rose colour at the background there is brilliant.
It is, isn't it?
Oh, hang on. Ben knows where it was. Moving on.
Okay.
He's being facetious.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
So this one is a really popular print. And again, it's one of those prints that you feel that is something that you would never see anywhere else. It's called Elephant and the Chameleon. And
it's called what?
Elephant and the Chameleon.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Yeah. And it really is one of those that have come out and we've gone, wow, this is so different. This is so special. Again, it's the hidden elements that pop out. You know, you can just about see.
Is that a frog?
Yeah.
Oh, look. If you look at it, there's the frog again up there. I just think it's brilliant. So I'm thinking midnight. What do they call it? The elephant and the chameleon at midnight, I'm going to call it. There's the chameleon. I couldn't see the chameleon in the gallery. That's a chameleon because it's green in the green leaves. Then you've got your elephant there. I don't think the proportions, I think that would be a very, very big chameleon. Or a very, very tiny elephant.
Maybe he's in the background.
Yeah. But then I also love the if you actually look at these, we all go look at the flowers, but you actually look at them, they're just splodges, aren't they? But we all know that it's a gorgeous tropical flower, don't we?
They are. And I just love the hidden nature of everything, that you really have to look at the print, and the more you look at it, the more that...
I know, the trouble is, if you're wearing a frock, imagine if you're out with your hubby or whatever, then people come up and go to you, oh, there's an elephant here. Oh, look, there's a chameleon here. Is that a frog?
You're like, get off.
Yeah. I think that's just gorgeous. That elephant is beautiful, isn't it? Okay, and then the last of the cottons... It's more of a traditional, looks like more of a traditional print, that one.
And this one.
Oh, look. Is this called hummingbirds? Savannah. Savannah, this one.
This is one of the very first fabrics I made a garment out of.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, back in 2018.
Wow.
It was one of the first ones that I used. And again, it was just because of the beauty of the lawn, but also for me, I just loved the big bold leaves and I love the hummingbirds. And
beautiful. Look how gorgeous the detailing of the flowers and then the little hummingbirds and everything. Again, I think they've been to California again because there's little hummingbirds all around San Diego. They just hum around your garden, yeah.
Oh, I've never been.
Have you not? Oh, it's
no.
gorgeous.
I'm
going again in October. It's beautiful. Very laid back, very kind of hippie-ish. Yeah. Really lovely. Absolutely gorgeous. Again, really rich cream background. Savannah, that one's called. It's lovely. And that print is very, very bold, but also a nice big print, because so many designers just go, oh, let's do little ditzy.
Yeah.
But actually, sometimes you want a bigger print. Also, if you are a more curvaceous lady, sometimes a bigger print looks even more fabulous on a curvaceous lady. Hi, John. It was an elephant and a monkey on green fabric, not chameleon. Lovely, loads of shadow. No, it's called chameleon. It's called, that's a chameleon. Hang on, I'll get it back for you. Oh, yeah, that one looks like a monkey there. That's a monkey there. There is a monkey, but there was a chameleon here, wasn't there? Because there has to be a chameleon, because it's called chameleon, isn't it? Well, they're called the frog. No, there's a chameleon, isn't it? There. Anyway, shall we ask, when you get back to the office, can you ask the designer for us? Right, okay. Moving on. Right, that's all the cottons. That's all the cottons, right? So if you've not done, if you're early to dressmaking, go with a lovely cotton. Always go with a lovely cotton because it's stable and easy to use. Still give you the lovely drape, still give you the lovely feel, but it's easier to sew. Now, we're not saying that the viscose is difficult to sew, but it can slip sometimes, can't it? If you've got a walking foot, put your walking foot on your machine. Use a nice, sharp, brand new sharp needle with it, and you'll be absolutely fine. What we don't want you to do is buy some of this as your first fabric, it to be a bit slippy, you go, right, no, I'm giving up dressmaking. This is, you know, Julie Vaughan now uses this because she did the cottons and now she's onto her viscoses. It's not difficult, but it's not as stable as the cotton.
Yeah.
I don't know where to start now. Oh, let's do this one.
I also find when sewing with viscose is just to not pull it through the machine because it might go out of shape. Is to actually just let the machine take the viscose through. You're just guiding it because it's got this really movable nature to it. It's because it's fluid, and what you're going to get is a more drapier, sort of swishier, luxurious. It feels like. I think it feels like silk.
Yes, it does.
But this viscose challis, it's got such a high twist to the fibres that it produces this really gorgeous. It's only, I think, 85 GSM, so it's got this gorgeous lightness to it, but it feels like silk. It's got it's the luxury side, and because it is such a high quality, it can be slippy through the machine, but again, it's just having that confidence.
It's having the confidence, and if you've got a walking foot, because what a walking foot does, it takes, why it slips is the bottom one goes through with a normal foot. The bottom one's taken through by the feed dogs, but the top one just is taken through by that, so it can slip. If you've got a walking foot, it takes both the fabrics through it at exactly the same time, like that, so you shouldn't have the slipping issue at all. So what was this one called, sorry? Hands-on. And that's called, hands-on viscose. Viscose high weave challis lawn. So it's the same weight as the cotton. It's still a lawn weight, but it's just got that lovely silky drape to it. Very unusual, that one, isn't it?
Isn't it? But you can just see how it holds
look.
and...
Yeah, just wafting.
Yeah, it's...
Also, if you come to sew it and it starts moving a little bit, what you need to do is you just need to put your two pieces down like this, and before you put them near the sewing machine, you just do this. Right? If you just do that to it, it gets rid of any air between the two layers, which will also stop the slipping a little bit as well. $7.99, beautiful. Now, $7.99. Top quality designer viscose by the half metre. Remember, that's a 3 metre piece, but you're buying it by the half metre, right? And it comes directly from Lady McElroy's warehouse, don't it?
Yes,
Which is in.
It's in Derbyshire.
Oh, I thought it was down.
No, it's in between Nottingham and Derby.
Oh,
so
okay, Derbyshire. There you go. So they will get the email tonight to say what you've bought, and they'll send it out in the next few days. I'm just going to put that over here so we don't get them mixed up. Right.
This one?
Yeah, go, you do whatever you like.
Okay. So this one, it's a really synonymous print with Lady McElroy. It's called Cobra Corsage, and it's one of those prints that everyone's got an opinion on it. I think it is absolutely fabulous because, for me, I hate insects, I hate bugs, and I hate snakes. But what I love is the beauty of the flowers having that really strong contrast with the creepy crawlies, and it just makes it feel so beautiful.
But it's one of those oxymorons, isn't it? It's a beautiful, beautiful, luxurious fabric, and people are going to go, oh, look at your jumpsuit, look at your gorgeous dress or anything. And then they'll realise, because obviously we're showing it to you in its entirety, in its width. Imagine when you've cut that up into like bodice pieces and sleeve pieces, or it's in pleats or folds or gathers or something like that. They're little insects. You'll just suddenly get glimpses of those and the flowers and things like that. It's beautiful, isn't it? And the background colour, that emerald background colour is stunning, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, see all the lights flicker on and off then? No?
Is it a thunderstorm?
Somebody came in, did loud talking, and the lights went off. Some witch, obviously. I mean, that is just beautiful. Look at the moths and the butterflies, the stag beetles. It is going to be one of those fabrics that like a Marmite you absolutely love.
It is. And it's now such a popular print for Lady McElroy. It's one of their most popular, and it's been printed over different
I was going to say that's the other good thing about it. If they have a print that sells out, they can just, because it's theirs, they can just keep repeating it. Because some, like Moda fabrics, once they're done, they're done. You've done. Whereas if you know that, and there's nothing, this isn't, I don't want to say, it isn't, people won't buy this and go, oh, that was June 2024. This could just be a classic, can't it? So people will never be able to tell what, because a lot of fabrics are of the moment, aren't they? So you can go, oh, that's very 80s, that's very 90s. Whereas this, just classic, won't matter at all. It's beautiful, isn't it? Lovely. Right,
Okay.
Oh, now.
So this is the one that I'm wearing. This one's called Blush Blooms. And yeah, it's one of my particular favourites.
Is that why you've made an outfit?
Yeah. It's not a sample. It's supposed to be a sample, but it's made in my size, so I just have to keep it.
Yeah, exactly. Are all these made in your size then?
Yes, they're all made in my size. It's quite convenient. So this is, it's called Blush Blooms, and it's just got lovely pops of colour. I've made it in the Avenir. I've made the Avenir jumpsuit, which is lovely to wear as a viscose because it's light and floaty, being a natural fibre.
Oh, the other thing we need to say is viscose is totally breathable. It's not gonna. You're not gonna get hot and sweaty in it or anything like that. It's a totally breathable fabric.
Yeah, it's plant-based, so it's
it's made from wood pulp and things like that, isn't it?
It's incredible. It's incredible how these fibres are produced. But
well, I think a lot of man-made fibres got bad press back in the day when I was younger because they all made you sweaty. You know what I mean? They were like plastic.
They're synthetic.
Yes,
but they're
exactly.
Not now.
No, not at all.
No, and these are all ethically sourced as well. So it's not just a really top quality viscose. They've all been ethically sourced, and the strength behind the brand, I think, is making sure that everything has been sourced and it's the best quality it could possibly be. But yeah, this is just another gorgeous, really fun print. Lovely for the summer.
It's a fun print, but you could make a classic. You've made a lovely jumpsuit out of it, but you could make a classic dress out of this. You know,
oh, you really
incredibly stylish, couldn't it?
Absolutely, and then you can start pairing your handbag and your shoes with the colours.
Oh, she's off. Yeah. $7.99 for half a metre. What thread would you use for viscose? Could I possibly see the Italian holidays? I was picking the... Of course, I'll get that for you back, Sue. I would use a Gutermann, a high-quality Gutermann thread for this one. Not a cotton thread, because this has got a... It's not stretch fabric, but it's got a bit of give in it. And I just think if you use a cotton, that has no give in it whatsoever. So a Gutermann one. And I'll just get you the Italian cotton now. But that's beautiful, isn't it, that colourway? If
you are buying and working with a viscose, obviously you would pre-wash it, but also treat them really delicate. Treat the viscoses in your delicate cycle on the washing machine because they are. You can feel because they've got that delicate nature to them.
They have, but they're sturdy. They're not going to wear out. But it's just you look after it. The thing is, yes, you can put it in your delicate cycle. What I would do with the viscose one is put it inside a pillowcase.
Yeah.
Just so it doesn't get aggressive. What's the word? Not aggressive.
Bashed up.
Agitated. By the actual washing machine and things like that. Right. I'm just going to go back to a cotton. This was Italian, wasn't it? Yeah. This was the Italian one. Italian Holiday in Blue, I think it was called. Right, over half the stock of the Italian Holiday is gone. And loads in baskets. I think people are waiting to see everything before they make their decisions, which is fine. I do that on the long river. I go through and put loads of things in my basket and then go back after go, oh, no, I didn't want that one. Need to check out. So there's the cotton. That one's 100% cotton, that one.
Okay.
Beautiful. Right, okay, what's that one?
Okay. Oh, I can't remember the name of this one, but it's lovely.
Huh?
I was just trying to remember the name of this one.
Ben will tell us.
Thank you, Ben.
I don't think it... Is it? Okay, Ocean Floral, this one's called. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wonder why they called it that. It's grey. Grey. This is blue, this is blue, this is blue. Yeah, it's grey.
There's some really interesting names to a lot of the fabrics, and I think as well, just a floral wouldn't do. It's got to be a descriptive. Maybe it's like the deepness of the ocean.
The deep ocean.
Yeah.
Where all those flowers. Whatever it's called, it really doesn't matter what it's called. If you love it, if you absolutely love it. There you go, now it's like the ocean, apparently, with flowers all floating on top. It's beautiful, it's $7.99. Ocean Floral Viscose.
Lady McElroy really do florals really, really well.
Yeah.
Because they're not just the standard ditzy floral. You've got a real variety of different types of flowers. And, yeah, they always have a stunning floral collection.
Gorgeous, aren't they? Absolutely stunning. Okay. Right, now this one, we've seen this one before.
Have you?
We've definitely had this one in stock before. Yeah.
Okay, so
Beautiful.
this one...
I think it's when, actually, it might have been when we were at Sewing Quarter.
Oh, okay.
Not at Sewing Street. I think it's a Sewing Quarter. I think this is one of their traditional ones that they have in stock. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's called Tropical Stems, High Weave, Viscose Chalice. It's beautiful, isn't it? Again, that unusual background colour as well. Do you know what? You can make really lovely palazzo pants with this, couldn't you? Very, very floaty palazzo pants with this. Little camisole tops. Absolutely gorgeous. Lovely colours.
They are. And I love teal, but I really love teal against pink.
Yes.
I think it's such a gorgeous contrast.
Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely lovely. Lots of you got it in baskets. Make sure you check out. It's just lovely, isn't it? So, I mean, you can use this for whatever you want to use it for, really, as long as you want drape. I wouldn't use it to make patchwork or anything like that with, but dressmaking-wise, you could use it for tops, skirts, unstructured trousers, lovely kind of duster coats. You're going to wear a duster coat or kimono, beautiful kimonos. You could. I wouldn't use. Ben saying, you can line with it. You can line the inside of a jacket with it if you wanted to. No, you could. You can do. No. I wouldn't. But I don't know. You can. One could if one wanted.
It would make a spectacular lining, wouldn't it?
Oh no, it's spectacular lining. But it's just. I don't know why I'm stalling with that one. No. Right. Now, this one, we're going completely... No, I didn't know the answer, Ben. That was the whole point. In fact, you know I'd say it if I thought it. Beautiful. This is Petit Fleur, small flowers, and Kingfisher viscose. It's beautiful. Again, completely different. A different person is going to buy this to that bought the last one, isn't it? It's something for everybody, isn't there?
Yeah, again, this one's more ditzy, or petit, and it's got, really strong colours. Yeah, it is. There's a different fabric. I mean, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, so that you're always going to find something that you're going to love and it's going to suit you. Yeah. And your sewing plans or just your stash.
Now, what Ben's saying is he'd love to get plains in these background colours. The reason you can't get that is you can't get a dye that goes that vibrant. It can only be got in a digital print. So if we digitally printed all our plain fabrics, then you could get those colours, Ben, but then you'd be paying this price for a plain cotton. But again, beautiful. You see, I don't know. I'm seeing a more traditional dress in that. Even though the colour is very modern, I'm seeing a more traditional dress in that one. Now, let's go to... Oh, there's so many to choose from. Let's go to this one, then. I was wondering if there's going to be hidden animals in this one, but... there are.
This one's called The Frog and the Butterfly.
Hang on, have we got it upside down? And let me turn it around the right way. There you go. Oh, yeah. There you go. So you've got lilies, berries. Oh, hang on, no, have I got it wrong? Oh, sorry, you did it the right way.
That's okay.
Sorry.
I wasn't sure.
No, you should have just told me. Leave it alone, John. There you go, there's the little frogs. What's the other thing in it, then?
Butterflies.
Oh, they're upside down now, then?
Well, they're flying.
Oh, yeah, they're all going different.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That one?
It's got a racing stripe.
Now, you have to be careful ones with orange because they're quite poisonous, aren't they? Your fabric will be fine, but in real life. The frogs and the butterflies, it's called. Now, I wonder why some designer woke up and they were going, oh, we're going to have frogs and butterflies together.
Well, exactly.
I think there might have been, the theme might have been tropical because there's a few, weren't there? But, but look at the detailing and the lilies and the blue flower and I don't know what that is. Is that a cornflower?
Yeah, they are. It again feels like a painting on a piece of fabric, but it's those hidden elements of the frogs and catching the butterflies.
Ben saying it's very opulent. That's exactly what it is.
That's the perfect word.
It is indeed. Right, now, these last three are amazing. Let's do this one. Do that one first. Okay.
go.
See, now, this is along the same lines. Yeah, Hannah is there, Hannah. Oh, that's Ben on a bad day. Here. When you used to have pink hair.
He had pink hair.
Huh? When I first met him, he had pink hair. Oh. And he had, like, the first time I met him, he had, like, chef's trousers on, like a faux fur jacket.
Did he?
Something latexy around here. It was at work. And I said, what, you just like the hoodie? So I'm going out after work. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Anyway, look at this one. So what's this one called, Tay? On the Horizon. Oh, why it's called that? They're not on a boat. And why would that be on the horizon? They're on a boat. She's got a cardigan on. She's got leopard print on. She's got pink boots on. Maybe it's our spelling mistake. Maybe it's meant to say something else.
No, it's not. It's yeah.
Some of them look a bit angry. I love it, but some of them look a bit angry.
Maybe it's because they're looking out to the horizon.
Oh, yes. Yeah, some people's horizons are a bit lower than others.
Yeah,
so.
They're all quite in their own world, aren't they?
Yes,
They've all got their own issues going on.
They're all in their own world. That's exactly it.
And they all seem to have some, like she's got her hands up to her head. They all seem to have their own sort of story to tell.
Yeah, like Spice Girls. Each one's got a different story.
Yeah.
Or who's one's on tour at the moment? Girls Aloud.
Oh, they're so good.
Do what?
I love them.
Well, have you seen the things on YouTube?
No.
They're kind of singing like this. Oh, I can't. One of them, the Irish one, goes. I know. Cheryl says to the Irish one, "Oh, don't feel well. Sing. This is on stage. Sing my bit for me." And she was like, "I don't know the words." and then she was like, "You're gonna make me happy." And, I don't know, like this. And then they see people in the audience. They're going like this is, and they're all in these skimpy little things. And you think, you're not going to see them.
No.
They're on tour.
I know. I don't think I want to now.
Sorry if I put you off, but go and check on YouTube. Anyway, $7.99 that one. I'm only hurrying up because we've only got 1 minute left. And we've got 2 more fabrics left. Right, I love this one. This is just beautiful, isn't it? Greek Plaza, this one's called. Oh, look.
It just screams holiday, doesn't it?
Yes. So now I'm thinking, very simple sarong.
Yeah.
A little sarong, just get a square of it, tie it round you by the pool. Or a lovely, like, kaftani, you know, soft kaftan. Because none of us like to get up from the, the pool or the beach with just our thongs on, do we? Like to cover up and things. $7.99, it's gorgeous. And it's breathable, remember. And if it gets wet, just hang it up and it'll be drip dry overnight in Greece, won't it, on any holiday? That's just beautiful. And then last but not least, this is adorable, this one.
Yeah, so this one, I think the designers pulled out all the stops when they created this. This is the painting that you want to wear. It's a really popular, it's called Life in Venice, and it's just one of the most popular iconic prints because it's so stunning. I've made it into the Corin top, which is lovely because it's got a fitted, a bit of elastic which cinches it in, but it's got such a pretty print. It is just gorgeous, isn't it? It's glorious.
See, I'd almost just drape that in my house somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? It's so beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful.
It's soft and it just oozes glamour and oozes sophistication.
Yeah, absolutely gorgeous. $7.99 for half a metre. Just see if we've got any messages. Loving all the bright colours, says Jean. Lisa Lamb says, I love the Tokyo night scene. And the weekend getaway fabric, she loves that one. Oh, everyone's saying how much they love them. Very White Lotus, says Lo. That was Sicily, wasn't it? White Lotus. Anyway, just beautiful, aren't they? £7.99. Make sure you check out your basket. Half the stock of this one's gone. And that's everything. That's everything you now need to check out. You now need to check out. Make your mind up. They were all the viscoses. Here we are. You're going to have to put all these in your bag. Yeah, look at all of these gorgeous fabrics. Look at all these, right? They're your viscoses. Oh, that's a viscose.
Yeah.
And then all of your cottons here as well. They're just fantastic, aren't they? And thank you for making such a brilliant choice for us as well.
Oh, you're welcome. It was fun.
Look. How beautiful are all these? All you have to do is decide which ones you want. You can't get them all.
Oh, you could.
Anyway, Nicola, give me a hug.
Thank
you so much. Listen, I hope your journey with Lady McElroy is fantastic.
Thank
I'm sure
you.
It will be.
Oh, I know.
Because you obviously love what they. It's
love
so
it.
easy to sell something you love.
Yeah, it's
isn't it?
not selling, is it?
No.
Well, obviously, I'm going to tell him that I work really, really hard.
Oh, yeah, of course. Will he be watching?
Absolutely. Yeah, really hard.
But thank you. And if you loved it, let us know, and we'll get more Lady McElroy. Because, like you're saying, their warehouse is vast. So this isn't it. This isn't everything they've got to offer. They've got so many other things to offer. And at $7.99.5 metre, it's a brilliant price. Right, we'll see you again soon.
See you soon, thank you.
And I'll see you in 4 minutes when I'm doing the cake dress with Jules.
We've got an exclusive with Sarah Davies for her 40th birthday celebrations.
It's my birthday and I want to celebrate with all of you guys. I've got some smashing deals, some real birthday treats, and of course, cake.
Including a Gemini 2 anniversary bundle and more.
Now, come and join my party. It's on Friday and you need to help me celebrate turning 40 in big style.
So that's this Friday on Sewing Street from 10 a.m.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Back with more sewing, because it's Sewing Street. Right, this is called a Kate dress. This will be Kiss Me Kate. No?
Well, kind of, yes, Kiss Me Kate. Yes, it was Catherine from Taming of the Shrew.
Which is Kiss Me Kate, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, I'm all right with that. Because there's a new version of that at the Barbican, just about to launch at the Barbican.
Oh, is there?
Kiss Me Kate. Adrian Dunbar and somebody else, and it looks fantastic. Anyway, here we go. So now, who is the Kate dress? Oh, hang on. Who's going to wear it? Who's going to...
Kate is for everybody. It was actually one of our first patterns.
It's what?
It was one of our first patterns.
No.
I know, and she's still going strong.
Well, last time she was on here, she sold out.
Yeah.
What do you think it is that...
I think it's just a classic design. It's just really easy to wear. It's a basic shift dress.
Yeah.
But there's so much you can do with it.
I can see Sarah Green in this. As soon as I saw, Sarah Green, my friend
do,
Sarah Green,
yeah.
I can see her in this, totally. Anyway, go on.
So, yeah, it's got 3 different types of sleeve. So you've got the little cap sleeve there.
Right.
Then you've got a little short, straight sleeve. And then you've got a kind of a 3/4 length, almost like
and they're all in the pattern.
And they're all included.
Right.
You can either have it flat-fronted, like it is there, or, as I'm going to show you today, one with a little bit of gather.
Okay, and both of those are in there?
And they're all in there, yeah.
Now, if this is one of your first ones, when you first started, you didn't go up to a size 34, so has this been reworked?
It has, yes. So when we were 10, which was 2 years ago now. I know, we had...
So you must have started as I moved to Stratford-upon-Avon. You must have been brand new. So when I first walked into the shop, I didn't know you then, but I first walked into the shop, you must have... literally just opened, because I've lived in my house for 12 and a half years now.
Yes.
So it must have been right at the beginning.
Yeah. I know. How mad is that? Where has the time gone?
I know. I've never lived in a house for so long. So go on. So, yes, so I was asking you about grading it up.
Yes, so when we started doing regrading our patterns and doing the 2 different sizes about 2 years ago. So we've gone back now, and some of our more popular patterns, like the Kate, the older ones, we've regraded. So now she does come as Mrs. and Curvy.
So when you first started, did you just do 6 to 20? What size did you do?
I think we did about an 8 to a 22 or something like that.
So you've always covered set sizes, but now you cover the whole gamut, as it were. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it's very simple. It's just a dart shaper here, patch pockets, a little frill around the bottom, and as you say, the different sleeves and the 2 different necklines.
Yeah.
So,
well, we've added the frill, so it doesn't come with a frill.
Oh, okay.
So it's just a really simple little kind of almost tunic-y above the knee length.
Oh, okay.
But we've added the frill, and it's such a simple hack to do. There we go.
There you go. Cute.
So, yeah, it's just literally 2 strips, 10 centimetres wide, the width of the fabric. So whatever fabric you're working with, whether it's 140 or 114, then it works.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Right, so I've got the 2 patterns here. We've got them. Now, this one, you don't have a drop down. This one's done like that. I don't know why we're doing it 2 different ways today. But there you go. This is the Mrs. size, 6 to 20. Excuse me. £24 there. So inside there, you've got your pattern, you've got your instructions, you've got all your 2 different necklines, your 3 different sleeves. Beautiful, very, very simple. Sold out last time we had it on. Oh, already, all right, okay, please be careful. Please be careful, it's been very popular already this morning. Once you've all checked out, there's 10 left on that size. 10 left, that's it, of that size once you've all checked out. And then we've got the curvy size. There you go. That one's a 20 to 34. Beautiful. Oh, can you make it sleeveless?
You can, actually.
Do I need to alter the armhole? Or would it be all right?
You might. It depends on what kind of shaping of the armhole you want. Normally, the shoulders are quite wide because you need the shoulder to go to the edge to put your sleeve in. So I would normally suggest bringing the shoulders back a little bit and then just reshaping the armhole.
Oh, okay.
But there is, as part of our kind of 10th birthday, we did a whole rework. There's a whole pack of Kate hacks that you can do.
Right.
And that includes a sleeveless version. So you've got instructions in there. There's a PDF.
Oh,
and
okay.
there are instructions for how to change it and do lots of different things with it.
That's on your website?
Yes.
Brilliant. Lovely. Right, okay, they're the two. Now, I've got so many fabrics here, I'm going to have to really, really, really romp through these. So, we've got some pink textured linen, 3.5 meters. Oh, there you go, $39.99, stonewash linen in pink, 3.5 meters, very wide. 3.5 meters, that one. Then I've got the, oh no, it's not the same fabric. Yeah, same fabric in sort of a duck egg. Georgina says, I love your patterns, Jules.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, is it teal? Okay. Beautiful. Then I've got denim, 3.5 meters.
Actually, denim works really nicely.
That'll be, right, I've got 2 colours denim. That'll be the medium, yeah. Colour, not weight.
You can do some nice top stitching if it's in denim.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Definitely. Be a real cowgirl. Huh? 3.5 meters, the 3.5 meter one. Yeah. Okay. But it's also the medium colour. You see, I don't think that's 8-ounce denim.
No, it's not.
That's not 8-ounce denim. But anyway, that's what you're going to get. It's that lovely lightweight. It's not like the chambray. It's like a lighter weight, but it's not 8-ounce denim. Anyway, that's 3.5 meters there. Then we've also got that in the pale, the like 1980s clubbing.
Always makes me think of Wham.
Yeah, Wham, yeah. Or Bros.
Yes.
With what did you put on your buckles? Didn't you have to put some like Grolsch
oh, that's it.
tops from your
on your DMs, yeah.
Right, then I've got some lovely linen here, beautiful linen here. That's what this will be like when once it's washed.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3.5 meters, pewter enzyme washed linen there. Then I've also got on this side. Now, these are bigger bundles because the fabric's not as wide. I've got 4 meters of this, which is your linen texture. It's 100% cotton. It's not got any linen in it, but it's still called a linen texture. Why would we need to? $64.99 for 4 meters. Beautiful. Then I've got some William Morris York Fern. It's Liberty. Liberty. I was reading this Lazenby Cotton. I was thinking, that's Liberty fabric, Lazenby Cotton. There's a great big Liberty sign. $64.99.
Very nice.
Lovely, beautiful. Give it a good wash. Then I've got pink ditzy flower. This is a poplin. It's the poplin from Rose and Hubble. $29.99 for 4 meters. Many fabrics, but I'll get through them. Then I've got a big floral here. Again, it's a cotton poplin. 4 meters in your bundle there. $26.99 that one, blimey. Lovely. And then the last one is the very essence of Liberty. It's not Liberty, this one. Another cotton poplin. $29.99 for your 4 metres. Only 4 of those left. Right. Make me a dress.
Okay.
What are you going to show us?
Well, I'm going to show you a few of the simple techniques.
Right.
Because this is a really good beginner pattern.
Excellent.
So if you've not done any dressmaking before, then this is absolutely the one to start with because it's got lots of transferable skills like sewing darts, putting in sleeves, doing gathers, binding, all of that kind of stuff. So...
But none of it frightening.
No. It hasn't got sharp, pointy teeth or anything like that. It's absolutely fine. So what I'm going to do to start off with, and one of the things that can go wrong quite often with people when we come in our workshops is just sewing a basic dart. So this is just a little bit of a tiny little dart on the side here, just on the bust, and that shows you, it just gives you a little bit of an extra fit. So on the pattern, you'll have marked on the pattern. So on the edge of your pattern, you'll have dart legs. So that's where the dart comes to on the side, and then there's a point in towards the middle of the garment, and that's where you sew to.
Excuse me.
So what we're going to do is match up the legs of the dart. There we are. And we're going to sew from the edge into the point.
Also, if you are new to it, when you see the pattern flat, it's not a straight line. It sort of goes down.
Yeah.
Then you have a bit sticking out and a bit. And don't think, oh, I don't need that. I can cut it off because that forms the end part of your dart that Jules is just about to sew, doesn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. So when the dart folds back, it'll sit nice and neatly in line with the rest of the edge of the garment. So
now the Mrs. size has sold out. The Mrs. size has sold out.
it is such a good pattern. It really is. It's such a good pattern.
Yeah, yeah, we told that last time we had it.
So what I'm going to do now is to sew the dart. Now, a lot of people struggle with trying to go in a straight line from an end to a point. So a really handy little trick is if you get your needle thread and just pull out a really long piece of the thread.
Right.
Then you can position your foot so that it's in the right place, and we've got it at an angle. So I'm going to drop my needle down, do a couple of stitches backwards just to secure everything, and then I can take this long thread. I've got my needle down so I can lift up the foot, and I can use it to kind of hold it and give me a sewing guide so that I can go up to the point of the dart. So I'm just going to hold that down with my finger and sew along that thread. Now, if you actually accidentally catch it in, that's not a problem because we can just snip it off afterwards.
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is I'm using that thread and pulling it to the dot that I've marked there. But what I want to do is before I get to it, we can actually, the big thing with darts is you don't want to have a dimple at the end.
Right.
So quite often what we're trying, because we are nice, smooth, curvy shapes, we don't want any kind of pointy bits and we don't want dimply bits. So if we can start off with the dart, and as we're sewing it, it's almost like you're cresting over the top of a hill. So rather than meeting the fold of your fabric at a kind of a sharp angle, what we're trying to do is just to gently join it. So just before I get to the point of the dart, I'm going to just try and pivot the fabric very slightly. So I'm coming up to the dart and just almost just touching that little kind of end point. And then I'm going to reverse back into the fabric of the dart. So I'm not going to go back over my original stitching. I'm going to go back over my dart. Now, I've just caught my thread there, but that's fine, because all I can do is just snip that. There we go. So on my dart, you can actually see that I've stitched from the edge.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All the way up, and then I've just curved it slightly just to meet the edge of the fabric there. And that means that we're not going to get that dimple in the end. And when we press it, we can actually get it to sit nice and neatly. So again, when I'm pressing, now you can tell which way the dart wants to go, because if I folded it up, we're going to get a sticky out bit. So that means that the dart wants to get folded down. So now you can see it's just sitting nicely in line with the rest of the fabric. And I'm not going to try and press the whole thing. All I want to do is just to press that little tiny section where the dart is. And that's going to sit nice and flat. So we've got a really nice shape over the bust.
Lovely.
There we go. And that's your dart, which is nice and easy. So the same kind of technique applies to loads of different garments. And then we've got the pockets. So these are just little they're curved patched pockets.
Right.
So there's a couple of bits of prep that we need to do with this first. So on my pocket piece, we've actually got some gathering stitches that I've sewn. So these are really long stitches. And we've got a couple between the notches on the top edge.
Hang on, we're just coming down to that now.
There we go.
There you go.
There we are. So I've got 2 notches on the top here.
Right.
So we've got the gathering stitches between those. And then there's a notch on either side, and we've put an easing stitch between those. So the difference between, so gathering is normally double because we want it to gather tighter, but the easing stitch around the bottom is 1 because we're just bringing the fabric in to create that kind of curved shape.
Lovely.
A bit like a shower cap.
Yep.
So I'm going to attach the top binding first. Oh, excuse me.
Sneeze, then?
No, I thought, yeah.
So did you see
Tickly.
Susan Briscoe at Malvern? She put on Facebook yesterday, she's caught something.
Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I've got a tickle.
Do you want some water? You're right.
I think I'll be okay, actually.
Sure.
Thank you, yeah. So, there we go. So if I pin the ends of the pocket to the binding, you can see we've got this extra bit in the middle. So that's the bit that we need to gather up. Where's my threads? Oops. Again, they do get tangled a little bit, so we'll just have to pull those out. There we are. So all I'm doing is just going to tighten that up and ease those threads into the middle of the pocket.
Yeah.
And we'll do the same on the other side. So once you've kind of mastered these techniques, they're everywhere.
Yeah.
So it means...
Oh, yeah, it's totally transferable.
You know, yeah,
exactly.
absolutely. Because we were doing gathering with the Octavia earlier.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. So now that sits nice and flat, and we've got that little bit of gather just in the middle there. So we can pin that in place. I'm not going to bother to secure the gathering because it's not going to go anywhere.
No.
There we are. So when I sew my binding now, I'm going to sew that with a centimetre seam allowance. So if I miss any of my gathering stitches, it doesn't matter because I can pull them out afterwards. So if they're not necessarily included in the seam allowance, that's absolutely fine. There we go. So I'm going to run the edge of my foot on the edge of the fabric. Just make sure that's all lined up. And I'm going to start with a couple of stitches in reverse, just to secure it. There we are. I'm just going to squash those little bits of gather in the middle.
Half the stock of the curvy size has now gone.
There we go. So from the other side, you can see that's going to sit nice and neatly now. Lovely. I'm going to give that a quick press, just so that we can keep the binding up and the seam allowance up with it. So that's going to get pressed in there. I don't want to squish the gathers too much, so I'm going to just do a little bit of a press there. But this is quite forgiving fabric, so it kind of behaves itself. So if you want to, you can actually remove your gathering stitches now because they've done their job.
But if they're in the seam allowance, you don't have to take them out, do you?
No, 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 you could just leave them there. No, or just, but I would snip them off because otherwise they're going to get in the way.
Yeah.
And we don't want them poking out.
When we first started, we were always told to do 3 lines of gathering. 1 that side of the seam allowance, 1 on your sewing line, and 1 on that side of your seam allowance. And then you'd sew on the middle one and just take out the bottom one.
Yeah.
I think it was to stop it. Because if you don't, because lots of people only do 1 line, don't they? And then sometimes when you stitch it, it goes to the side. Not so much on a little thing like that, but on a big M or something, it can all move, can't it?
Well, if you have the 3, it gives you that security and it gives you much more even gathers, doesn't it? Yeah, which, you know, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's a bit kind of...
Well, yeah, but that's what you do in a perfect world, but we all don't have enough time to do that, do we, really?
Unfortunately not. Now, if you're using ready-made binding, you'll have your little kind of turned under bit already there. So that's absolutely fine, you can use that. But because I've used binding made from the same fabric as the dress, and you've got pattern pieces for all of the binding strips, so you can cut all of the fabric yourself if you want to, or if you've got contrast stuff at home that you've made from scraps or whatever, then that's brilliant.
It's on the straight, isn't it, that binding?
No, it's all bias.
Oh, that's bias, that one, is it? Oh, okay. I'm loving Jules' demo. She's given me the confidence to have another go at dressmaking after a 25-year break from Gillian in Haworth.
Oh, that's good. Thank you.
Is that Bronte country? Haworth, is that where the Brontes were?
It is, yes. Yeah. So all I'm doing is tucking that under. Now, I should have mentioned, actually, it's easy to tell with this because it hasn't got, or difficult to tell with this because it hasn't got a right and a wrong side.
Yeah.
But what I've done is I've attached the binding to the wrong side of the fabric. So that I can pull it over onto the right side and do the top stitching from the right side. So if you were using a print or something like that, you would make sure that you're attaching the binding.
So you're pulling that over now onto the right side?
Yes.
Yeah. And that's because you're going to machine it down?
Yes. Yeah. If you wanted to hand sew it, you could.
Do it the other way?
Yeah, you could do it the other way around. That's absolutely fine. I quite like a top stitch, so.
I'd never have guessed.
There we are. So again, on here now, if we're going to do a top stitch, I'm going to slightly lengthen my stitch length. So I'm taking it, normal stitch length is 2.8. I know a lot of the machines are kind of set to a 2.4.
Oh, 2.8, you're regular? Oh.
That makes it much easier to unpick if it goes wrong.
Yeah.
So
I do 2.4.
Yeah. There we go. So I take it up to a 3 if we're doing a little bit of a top stitch. If it's a heavier weight, if you were making it out of denim and you were using proper top stitching thread, I'd probably take it up to a 3.5.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. So what I'm trying to do now is to get the binding to cover the first row of stitching that we've got underneath there. And I'm going to do it right on the edge. Now, if you find it difficult to get your machine going to start off with, because there's quite a few layers of fabric here, you can use like a little homemade hump jumper. We call them a hump jumper.
Do you mean a donkey?
A donkey, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
It's an extra little wodge of fabric, and you can start sewing on that and then run straight onto your binding.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Why do you call it a donkey? I've not heard one of those before. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Isn't it called a header? Isn't that what it's really called?
I've always known them as hump jumpers.
Yeah, that's not a technical term.
It's not a technical term.
Humper jumper is the thing that you get free with some sewing machines, which looks like a V plastic thing when you're going to go over thick, heavy bag making or seams or something.
It probably is a header, actually. I think you're right. There we go. So now we've got our nice little top stitched binding. And the reason that I've done it bias rather than straight is because we want that curve.
Yeah.
So by the time we've pulled the gathering threads in, it tips the ends up, and that's how we get that slightly kind of 3D effect on the pocket.
Cute.
So then what we need to do is to press all of the hem allowance back in.
Right.
So I'm going to turn under. Now there's a 1.5 seam allowance. If you've got a particularly loose weave fabric or anything like that, before you sew your easing stitch, you could just overlock around here if you wanted to and just neaten all the edges off. But I'm not going to worry too much with this one because this is tele sewing. Now, again, if you've got, it has got a little bit of water in there, that's good. So I'm going to press each of the straight edges first. So we're getting those in place. Will it steam? No. There we go. Might steam in a minute. And then what we can do is use the easing stitch to kind of just pull up the edge of the fabric so that it sits in a nice curved shape. So again, I'm just going to ease that in, and it's much easier to over ease it and then stretch it out afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Do you know, I haven't made one of these for ages. I had at one point, I had 12 of these.
No.
I had 12 cape dresses, yeah.
What, for you just to wear?
Yeah. I know, isn't that mad?
In different fabric? Oh, obviously in
yeah,
different
I had sleeveless ones. I've done colour-blocked ones where I've literally put a seam down the middle and then chopped it. Yeah. Ones with frills on. I've made it into like a short top. We've got a hack where you can put a placket and a collar on it.
Wow.
So it makes it look like almost like a shirt dress kind of thing.
Yeah.
Loads of them.
And where are they now?
Well, I've outgrown a lot of them. So they've gone to the nice charity shop, Shakespeare's Hospice in Stratford. So you can see what's happening now. I'm actually kind of bringing that, it just wants to sit in that nice little curved shape. So what we can do is kind of roll the edges back. We're trying to keep a consistent 1.5 centimetres all the way around. And what I want to do is use the edge of the iron just to kind of press that in place. Now, if we find it's too gathered, we can just ease it out a little bit because we don't want any pleats in that nice curved edge. We want all of the pleating to go on the edge of the fabric, on the raw edge. There we go. You can make yourself... Oh, now it's started to steam. There we go, that's better. You can make yourself a little jig that sits inside.
I was going to say, you could do, couldn't you?
Yeah, and that's not a little dance either.
No.
You don't have to sit there, just do a little whilst you're ironing. But a jig is basically a cardboard template or a plastic template. I think cardboard's better because it kind of can absorb a little bit of steam. So you cut that to the exact shape that you want your pocket to be, and then you can tuck it inside and press over the edge, and you get a nice smooth shape as well, which is quite cool. There we are. So we've got that lovely, nice little kind of horseshoe shape pocket.
Lovely.
Once we've pressed it, and then we can pop that onto the front of the dress. There we are. So again, we've got the marks that we've transferred from the pattern that give us the position for the pocket. I'm going to snip off, if I can find my scissors, snip off the easing stitches because we don't want to get those caught in any of the stowing. So we can get rid of those. There we are. And then we can pin that in place. So that's going to sit in between those marks there.
Lovely.
So again, we can position that so that the pocket's not going to move while we sew it. Although have you used that? It's almost like Wonder Web, but it washes out.
The what, sorry?
It's like Wonder Web, but it washes out. It's like
the quilter's tape.
Yeah, that's quite cool.
Yeah.
If you don't want to put pins in, you could always use that instead. There we are. Now, if you can, what we want to do is to try and sew like a little tiny triangle in the corner of the pocket there.
Okay.
That just helps to secure that top edge because that's where a lot of the stress is when you put your hands in and out your pocket. So what we're going to do now is to top stitch that in place. Let's move my things out of the way. So we're going to start one edge.
Do you do any of your patterns in petite size?
We go down to a size 6.
Height-wise?
No, we don't.
No.
No. That would be a whole...
We have done, you see, we have done petite patterns here before, but it's, I know we're supposed to cater for everyone, but the trouble is the proportions are completely different, so they're only be able to be bought by petite people.
Yeah.
So consequently, the sales aren't particularly high on those, sadly.
But what we can do is show you how to alter patterns.
Oh, okay.
So we do that. We do the fitting masterclasses,
which
are brilliant. So that's where you take any pattern and we can show you how to make it fit.
Yeah, because you can't just, like I would say about a pair of jeans, if you're petite, you can't just take a regular pair of jeans and make it shorter by cutting the bottom off. It has, because everything, proportion-wise, you have to readjust the pattern.
Yeah, so your pockets will necessarily need to be a bit shorter. The crotch depth will probably be shorter.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So there's loads of things that you'd need to worry.
Angela says, great demo. I now have the confidence to start sewing. Your voice is so relaxing. I actually fell asleep. No, it doesn't. I actually understand.
I'm not surprised.
Thank you from Angela.
Oh, dear. I've been known to put people asleep, so don't worry.
Hi, John and Jules. Love watching Jules demonstrate her pattern. So calming and relaxing. From Yvonne in Berry.
I thought you said Barry. There were a lot of people at the Malvern show from Barry.
Oh, Barry. This is Berry.
Berry.
In Manchester, I think.
Yes.
Is it on the way to Wales, Malvern?
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, I'm hand wheeling, which is absolutely perfectly acceptable to do.
Yeah.
Because if you're not sure about it going through the thickness of the fabric, it's absolutely fine to hand wheel it and make sure that your needle's in the right place. So once I've done my little kind of triangle bit, then we can kind of carry on and sew all the way around the edge. There we go.
Yeah, it's not far from us, is it, Malvern? Delphine drove. It was a lovely journey.
Oh, it's beautiful over in Worcestershire. It really is.
She went to the wrong place, mind you.
No, where did
We ended up looking at Range Rovers.
Oh, dear. Did you see they had Pony Club stuff there going on?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. So we pulled into the
yeah.
first one, and you could, I was wafting the tickets like this and that. You could see the security guard shaking his head and went, not you as well. He said, this is Range Rover or Land Rover or something. You want next door.
Oh, dear.
And then we got into the next door, and there was like a gymkhana going on.
Oh, I love it. It was brilliant. I learnt how to do fried eggs being a Pony Club mum.
Why?
Because they have Pony Club camp every year.
Yeah.
Which is basically children and ponies going feral.
Right.
And it was, my daughter used to do it, and it was just really good fun. And the parents get roped in to do helping and stuff, so I've had to stay overnight in a tent full of children, and tell the boys off for catapulting cat food at the girls.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
And we had to do breakfast duty, and the best way to do fried eggs en masse is to deep fry them. So you have like a roasting tin with about an inch of oil in it on a burner, so it's nice and hot, and you just crack the eggs into that. So you don't have to, they're not sitting on the oil, they're actually in the oil.
Oh, wow. Only because I used to, when we were in Africa doing the Ghost in the Darkness, the ladies, the African ladies used to make us our breakfast. They used to do the best fried eggs I've ever had, but they seemed to do it on a griddle that had no fat on it.
Oh,
and I don't know, there was just a flat, hot griddle that just to break the egg on, and then...
I suppose it's a bit like, you know, when you're supposed to season a wok.
Yeah.
So you've got your griddle is already seasoned, so nothing's going to stick to it.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they were the best. Oh. And the day we got flooded, Christmas Eve, the day we got flooded, they'd done 2,000 boiled eggs.
Oh, my
There were only 6 of us on. All the rest we got blocked on the set, and everyone else got blocked off the set because the floods blew the bridge out. So there were just 6 of us. And they were going, oh, do you want boiled egg? Do you want boiled egg? Do you want boiled egg?
It's like, oh, Papillon. Do you remember that film?
No.
Oh, that is classic.
What's that do with boiled eggs?
Well, they were, who was it? It was Steve McQueen and Dustin Hoffman.
Okay.
And they were prisoners of war in a Japanese prisoner of war camp. And they had to, there was this egg eating competition.
Oh, No,
I'm sure that. Anyway, that's what springs to mind. Anyway.
No, what all I can remember of that day is that Val Kilmer and Michael Douglas's dressing rooms got swept away in the floods.
Oh, no.
We had to keep walking higher and higher up. And then we had to be saved by amphibious vehicles from the army. Had to go. The water was so deep. The army had to come and get us, and we had to stand. Everyone else was terrified, and I was loving it. We had to stand on the top of these amphibious vehicles, and the vehicles went under the water.
Oh, my gosh.
We stood on the top like that with the water coming up to here, being taken out.
Oh, how amazing.
Oh, it was brilliant. I loved it.
There we go. So we have a pocket.
No, there was no inside. There was the one person driving like that. It's like a tank thing that went underwater, and there were guns on it and things.
Oh, the life you've lived.
I know. You had to watch out for hippopotamuses because you couldn't get between the mummy hippopotamus and the baby hippopotamus because they'll kill you.
They are. They're even more dangerous than lions and everything, aren't they? Yeah. There we go. So we have a pocket. So we've got the 2 pockets now. We've got the 2 darts.
Yep.
Which is brilliant. What I have done already, in true Blue Peter style, is to sew the back. Now, there we go. So we have 2 back pieces.
Right.
And this is basically to save fabric.
Right.
Because you can, on some of the smaller sizes, you can put the front on the fold, and the back will kind of slot in next to it. Whereas on the larger sizes, you have to have them kind of.
But that's all in your plan.
It's all in the instructions. So all I've done is basically sew a 1.5 seam, and then I've overlocked the edge.
Okay.
Now, you could, if you wanted to, do a top stitch on the right side, and that just gives you a little bit more interest. If you wanted to, you could cut off or fold under the seam allowance and then have a hole back. I
was going to say, if I've got enough fabric, I can do it on the fold, can't I? It's not shaped or anything, is it?
No, not at all. No, it's just a completely straight line, so that's fine. So what we want to do now is to put the fronts to the back. So we're sewing the shoulder seams. And we're just literally going to do this with a 1.5 seam allowance, and then we're going to overlock it to neaten it. Now, it's important to note on here that we've got blunt ends. And the reason we've got blunt ends there is to match up the seam line. So it makes it easier.
Is it Valentine's Day?
I know. Ooh, look at you.
Roy's just brought me a card in. Oh, no, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. I'll make sure it stays. Yeah, no.
When's your birthday then?
June the 19th.
Oh, is it? Oh. You're literally 6 months older than me then.
All right. No, I'm not more than a year. You're not the same year as me.
No. But months.
I was going to say, you're way younger than me.
Yeah.
Well, 6 months and several years.
Yeah.
Older than
But, you know, in the birthday year.
Yes.
Because I'm November 19th.
Oh, okay.
So there we go. So I'm going to line up my fabric now on my 1.5 marker line on the sewing machine. If you haven't got these kind of marker lines on your machine, you could just put a bit of washi tape, or you can get those magnetic seam guides, can't you, that are quite good.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take it back down to normal stitch length. Do a reverse to lock in the stitches. And then we're just going to sew across the shoulders. And we need to do both of those. So, there we are. Now, what we need to do is neaten those. So I'm going to quickly swap machines and bring the overlocker over so that we can just do... I love the fact that overlockers...
You've got one thread that's a different colour to all the others.
I know, it's because I forgot to bring enough. I should have had 5.
Oh,
and I only brought 4.
And
there we go. But that's okay, because you're not going to see that, because it's going to be on the inside. So this is the same machine that I was using earlier to do the rolled hem.
Yeah.
So we've just put it all back to normal, so it just does normal 4-thread overlock now.
Lovely.
So that's okay. We're just going to neaten that off.
Got the overlocker in the next hour.
This is lovely. I'd stick one of these in your basket already. People often ask, how much do I trim off? Am I supposed to?
How much do you trim off, Jules?
So what we do is, what we normally say is, on the foot of your overlocker machine,
yeah.
so I'm going to turn around and show you.
Lovely.
So you've got a flat edge here.
Yeah.
So if you run that little left-hand corner, so that that is running on your stitching line, then you're going to be trimming off just enough, and it's still going to give you like a good centimetre.
Are you overlocking them together?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to say, if you're a beginner, don't do that straight away, because if you then put something on and you've got to unpick it, it's quite difficult to do. And I would overlock them separately the first time, only because if say it doesn't fit.
Yes.
And you've got to unpick the seams and everything. If you stitch both of them together, if you've overlocked both of them together, you've got all of that to unpick. Whereas if you overlock them separately, you only have your seam to unpick.
You could do it that way, yes.
Or
you could make
not impressed with that one.
Or you could make a toile, and then you know it's.
Oh no, exactly. And we've got calico in the next hour if you make the toile with, isn't it?
There we go.
Oh no. Yeah, if you make a toile, then that's absolutely fine.
But yeah, you could absolutely, and then you're not going to have. And then you're spreading the bulk out over the shoulder, which is if you're doing now. This neckline has a bound edge, but you could make a facing for it, and so having your seams open and overlocked is actually a nicer way for that, because then it's not going to be too bulky underneath the facing.
Also, you've got to remember my history is in theatre, whereas you could be wearing that dress this week, and then I could be wearing it next week, and I'd have to alter it to, kind of. So we had to make everything as easily alterable as possible.
Yeah, which is interesting actually, because there are different ways of making up trousers. So I tend to make them in a production method, but actually, when you want to fit, you'd make up two separate legs and put one inside the other.
That's what I do.
But when we're making production, we sew a whole front and a whole back and then do up and over. So yeah, it's horses for courses, isn't it? There's always more ways of doing something.
Yeah.
So I'm actually just going to finger press that because that's easier. So we've now got a hole, well, a front and a back. I'm going to do the binding around the neckline now, because it makes it a little bit easier to do it whilst it's sitting flat, rather than trying to do it when it's a whole garment. But in the instructions, we put the binding on at the end.
Right.
But it doesn't make any difference. So what we've got on this version is we've got a little bit of gather here.
So are there two front pattern pieces then? One with the gathers and one without the gathers?
No, we've got the same pattern piece, but there's an extra, like an extension bit on the one that's got the gather.
Okay.
So if you don't
and that's
gather,
obvious.
It's like a big line down the middle of it.
Okay, brilliant.
And if you don't want that, you just tuck that under, just fold it under. So what we need to do is between those two notches where we've got the gathers, we need to bring that in so that the gathered section measures 3 centimetres.
Right.
So all I'm going to do is just, again, exactly like the pocket. That's why this pattern's so nice, actually, is because there's lots of different techniques, but you're repeating them throughout the
but all lovely and simple ones
of the garment, so it makes it really nice and easy. So we can pull those up. There we go. Now this fabric kind of wants to stay, so there we go. She says it wants to stay-ish. Now, if yours isn't going to stay, you can pop a pin in. And then just wind it round.
Figure of 8.
That's it.
Which you'd most probably have to, if you were making it out of viscose, or none of my fabrics I've got here today, but if you were making it out of viscose or something like that, you definitely need to do that.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, this would make up beautifully in any of those Lady McElroy fabrics. I mean, that would look
both
fabulous.
your projects today would, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would. There we go.
Bit early, hobby maker.
There we go. So actually, no, it's not 3 centimetres, it's 4, I beg your pardon. There we go. So we've got that section there.
Yeah.
Is fitting into 4 centimetres. So we've brought that in. So that's going to shape and give a nice kind of shape to the neckline. So we can keep that in place. Now, if you wanted to, you could baste across that just to hold it in place.
Right.
But I'm not going to worry too much. So what we need to do is to get the binding sorted now. Now, on our pattern piece, you've got a whole strip, which is the...
Oh, okay.
That should be the length that you need.
Brilliant.
Now, don't worry, if you can't fit this on your fabric, you can join it. So just with a normal kind of... So the bit I've got here isn't quite long enough.
Right.
So I can actually join the 2 pieces together. So it doesn't matter necessarily if you haven't got a bit that's long enough. So with binding, you want your right side up. Now with this it's difficult to tell. And then I'm going to put my right side down on top. And so from the top left to the bottom right.
Lovely. And not where that crease is.
Not where the crease is. Now I'm going to sew across the crease. There we go. So now I can move my overlocker out the way. Sewing machine back again.
Trudels has messaged in. She said, morning, Jules. Just bought your blouse pattern that you had on earlier. Being 5'0" and size 22, it's hard for me to get a style I like, and I can do my own designs. Thank you, says Trudels.
Oh, that's good. Nice. Well, the thing is, you can customise patterns.
Yeah.
That's the beauty about dressmaking, isn't it, really? Right.
The thing is, Trudels will wear hers open down to the navel. She's with a medallion, that kind of girl, isn't she? So she'll have the ruffles going like this, and it'll be open to here, and she'll be like...
There we go. So I'm going from corner to corner. There we go, and then we can trim that off. And now I'm going to press that open. I don't know, in quilting, all the binding is straight, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind you, I didn't ask Nicholas this morning, his quilt, his final, one of his quilts he brought in, didn't have a square edge. It was kind of, mind you, it was supposed to still be on the straight because it was angled, it wasn't curved. But yeah, it is basically.
Yeah. Who knew? So again, what I'm going to do is attach this to the wrong side first. Now, I like to, you have the length that you've got there, so you could, actually let's just make that the right
You've got
length.
the right side up.
Yes, I have. There we go. I want to make this the correct length.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my pattern piece. Now I've joined the bits together. There we go. So I'm trying not to stretch the fabric. There we are. So that's...
Oh, so you only had to add the tiny bit on.
Oh, I know, yeah. It's just... I was trying to save fabric, you see. There we go. So I can join that. Now, if you wanted to be clever, you could put another diagonal seam in it, but I'm just going to use a straight one because it just keeps it easier. So I'm going to put a little centimetre seam allowance on the back. There we go. And we can press that open as well, just to keep everything nice and neat. And then I can use that, the straight seam, to match up with my centre back.
Centre back, yeah, exactly.
So if we flip it over, because I'm going to attach it to the wrong side. So that's going to go there. And then we can quarter the neckband and quarter the neckline.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because a quarter isn't necessarily the shoulder seams, is it?
Exactly. Oh, no, that's the bit that we're pinning. There we go. So yeah, because your head isn't actually on top of your body. It's slightly forwards.
Is that why you keep putting your head into shot? Because it's slightly forward on you?
Oh yeah, I'm going like that, aren't I? Sorry. So,
I'm getting told off for saying that now.
So I'm just going to find my centre front, which should be the middle of my gathers.
Yeah.
So that's sitting there. And then I can do the kind of two sideways. So I can match up my centre front, centre back, and walk my neckline around. So you can see that the fold is nowhere near the shoulder seam. So we need to be careful of that. And we can do the other side as well. And I can do the same with my neckband. So again, we're matching up the centre front, centre back, so that we've got the sides, the quarter marks. Oops, I've got too many pins, too many odd pins. There we go. So now we can match up those two centre fronts and match up the quarter marks. There we are. And then everything else should kind of just fit. So we're kind of just easing everything together because we want the binding to be very slightly shorter than the neckline so that we get that nice, so it just sits nice and neatly. So it's kind of thinking about concentric circles again, because your stitching line is going to be longer than the actual finished line, if that makes sense.
You might, Jules, just need to describe or tell us how to finish it now, because we're about to run out.
No, that's fine. So all we're going to do is carry on. So where I've done that little quarter and pinned that together, so then we're going to go all the way around, so a centimetre seam all the way around, and then we're going to fold it over in exactly the same way with the pocket.
Yeah.
Exactly the same, So it's got exactly the same finish as the pocket, and once we've done the neckline and got that sorted, we can do the side seams and then put the sleeves in.
Okay, now this sleeve here has got a binding on it like that has there.
Yeah.
Have the hack sleeves got those on as well?
No, we've got several different kinds of sleeve actually. So you can have, included in the pattern, you've got the little capped sleeve,
which is this,
which is the binding. Then you've got a straight sleeve, which has just got a turned up and top stitched hem. And then you've got the bishop sleeve, which is the 3/4 length one, and that's got a binding as well.
Right. Okay. And then, then you can also go to your website and buy a hack to do all different like collars and all sorts of things.
You can do a lovely little keyhole opening with a tie on the sleeve and the neckline. There's a collar you can do. There's loads of different options.
Brilliant. When are you next?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, no, I think it's towards the...
She was only at Malvern. I was saying when I saw her this morning, she must be exhausted because she does all the events. She was at Malvern last weekend. She's in here today. When are you in Farnham?
It's in 2 weeks.
2 weeks' time, the Farnham, which is called Threads.
Threads show at Farnham, yeah.
And then you've got Festival of Quilts, and you've got us to fit in, and you've got your craft. Oh, and it's this Sunday, your craft.
We've got the craft market this Sunday.
Okay, somebody messaged me earlier saying, where is it? Well, how do I describe it? I put Ulster.
Okay,
where is it?
I tell you what, actually, the easiest way to find us is on what 3 words?
And what are your 3 words?
Irritated, gobbling sheep.
Oh, like you're likely to remember those.
But no, so we're basically, so if you are Ulster, so if you're coming down the A46 and you would turn right to go towards Ulster, so you miss the Oversley turn off, you're going to the big roundabout where the petrol station is. You go over the first roundabout, that takes you to Arrow. At the second roundabout, you take the first exit.
My friend Lisa's house.
That takes you up that road to Droitwich. Because otherwise you can go straight on to Studley, or you turn all the way around the roundabout. And have you seen the big? There's a plant there that's got eyes on it. It looks like Cousin It.
No.
On that roundabout, you need to have a look for it. It's really fun.
Roundabout I go round every day.
Yeah.
The one that if you go there, you've got the pub over there, or you go...
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to...
Just before you go to the Stag pub, there is a big... It's like a palm thing.
Oh, yeah, I've seen... Somebody's got palms. There's a wall, isn't there? Yeah.
There's one right by the roundabout, and it's all long and droopy, and it looks like Cousin It, and someone's put eyes on it.
No.
Yeah.
The kind of people we've got as neighbours. Anyway, we'll see you then. Anyway, that's where you go. You got there, and there's a great big sign saying "Maker," and it's called...
It's called the Maker's Space.
The Maker's Space.
The Maker's
In fact,
Space, yeah.
a bit further back to the roundabout, I noticed this morning, somebody's put a sign on the bridge.
Yes. Yeah.
Are you allowed to do that?
Don't know.
No, it's there anyway. Because I was like, oh, look, there's another craft centre around here. And they're like, oh, no, it's Jules's. Anyway, look, we've got to go on. Jules, lovely to see you. Make sure you check out your baskets. Here is the only pattern I've got left is the curvy one. Oh. There you go. Beautiful. Right, and all the fabric is available on the website. Don't go anywhere, because straight after the break, I've got overlockers, and I've got tools, and I've got all sorts of things like that. Do not go anywhere.
We've got an exclusive with Sarah Davies for her 40th birthday celebrations.
It's my birthday and I want to celebrate with all of you guys. I've got some smashing deals, some real birthday treats, and of course, cake.
Including a Gemini 2 anniversary bundle and more.
Now, come and join my party. It's on Friday and you need to help me celebrate turning 40 in big style.
So that's this Friday on Sewing Street from 10 a.m.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1p&p throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Now, they called this hour the Overlocker Hour. I know. It is all you ever need. But before I do the overlockers, wait there. We had a launch this morning at 8 o'clock. And I've just got lots of people got this in their basket. And Nicolas is such a lovely boy and he's such a lovely book. I just want to give this you another... It's textured. It's actually textured. Have you not felt it, Ben? There you go. I'll get a live reaction from Michael. Come around here. He's already shouted at me twice this morning. Touch that book. Just feel it.
Should I close my eyes?
Yeah.
Ooh. That's very well embossed, isn't it?
It's embossed. Is that the word you use? We couldn't figure out this morning what the word was.
It's a cardboard expression, so it is, yes. Sorry, you wouldn't know. This is fabric.
Get off. Yeah, his hair's fine. It's a really, really lovely tactile cover. It's a beautiful, beautiful... We launched it this morning. It's called Use and Ornament. Basically, it's all about improv quilting. The history of, other people who do it now, and then techniques and everything that Nicolas has put it. Look, they're beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. It's a real coffee table book, this one. $29.99. Now, it's got projects in the back, but it's got inspiration for projects. It doesn't have absolute... hang on, here we go. It doesn't have patterns as such because there's no such thing as a pattern. His are all improv. There's that one. It's a book you can look at and go, oh, I want to do a bit of that at Trapunto. Oh, do you know what I mean? So it tells you how to do the technique. It doesn't give you a quilt. Right, this one doesn't give you a quilt design. It just gives you ideas of how you can make your own version of it. $29.99. It's a gorgeous book. There's a lot of research gone into here. Started writing it in 2020 at the beginning of lockdown, 4 years ago. Isn't it funny? That doesn't feel... That's 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Right, now I had my 60th birthday, didn't I, in that lockdown? Yeah. It was fine because it was the one where your family could come for an hour. So, no, I didn't mean it like that. What I meant was I thought I was just going to spend it in my back garden with Dulcie sitting over there. But then my family were able to come. So, so literally. Anyway, it's only 2 hours away. No. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Really, really lovely, inspirational, lovely coffee table book. Launched today. $29.99. It is the launch here of Nicholas's book. I know. Michael's counting tables now. There's just 3 tables, Michael. He's doing one of those. When I was a school teacher. Now, let's talk to you about overlockers. We've got 2 different Elna overlockers here today. We've got the 664 and we've got the 864. 2 different price brackets, 2 completely different machines. They both do the same thing. They both overlock, they both cut the edges, they both do rolled hems. But one is a very, very lovely, easy starter version. And the other one, it's even easier, but it's a bigger, more expensive version. They're just brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant. It's the one I've got here, but let me talk to you about this one. When I first came across overlockers, it was the Mercury Theatre in Colchester, and I had this brute of a machine that if it came unthreaded, that was it. Unless you were Sabina, my assistant, she could thread it up really easy. If she wasn't around, you just couldn't thread it up. It was frightening. And I used to ring the Franklin's boys, you know the Dukey boys, well, they worked for Franklin's, right? And I used to ring them up. It was their grandparents. You know the ones coming here, it was their grandparents. Oh, okay. It was their grandparents, and I'd say, can you send Steve round? The machine's broken. They went, John, it hasn't broken. I said, it's broken. So Steve would come round the little Franklin's van, and he'd go, John, it's just unthreaded. And I was like, yeah, it's broken. Anyway, it was a nightmare. When these came along, I did not realise, we had these at Sewing Quarter, did not realise how simple an overlock it is to thread up. My what? Oh, my mind was, I thought you said my microphone's gone. Right, so now, one lady did put on Facebook this week that she threaded it up and it wasn't working. You've got to make sure, and I'm not blaming her, lots of people make this mistake. I made this mistake the first time. The lower looper, when you're threading your lower looper, you need to look at the drawing in the brochure, and it tells you exactly where the thread has to go. And I'm just having a look for it now. Because not only has it got all of the instructions on here of how to thread it, right? It has close-up drawings. Should do this one from upstairs. Look, it has close-up drawings of every single bit where the thread has to go. So it's, oh, there you go, the upper looper. How to thread, hang on, upper looper. Is it lower? No, hang on, it must be the lower looper, must be before. There you go. So it had threading the lower looper. This is the one the lady had trouble with, right? So it's got little drawings of every single stage of where you need to put the thread. Once you've done it once, you'll be fine. So this is the bit that she got wrong. And yes, it can be a little bit fiddly. Once you've got it, that's the bit there that she just got confused over. 300. Have you switched me off fully? Oh, £339 this. Now, there's a mistake here. It's meant to be on 3-way split pay, but they put it on 5-way split pay for a special occasion. They've forgotten to take it off 5-way split pay. It's a 3-way split pay normally, because I normally go, oh, I can work that one out. It's 113. £67.80. So you could get this home today for £67.80. Now, let me explain the split pay. We do not charge interest whatsoever. Because we don't send it out to an outside source. We literally, our accounts department go, oh, 339, that's this type, well, at the moment, that's split that 5 ways. And we don't charge you for taking up the offer of doing it. Some places charge you for using it. Is there a sound with that? Oh, there you go. There you go. £339. £339. Now, what can I tell you about it? It does do, let me just show you how. I'll show you on the overhead. Let's have a look then. So, you can do, hang on, let's have a look at the stitching. Here we go. Oh no, hang on, it's all in that page there. Right, so it tells you exactly how to get ready to work to use it. Changing needle, stitch definition, stitch length, differential feed while you're needing it, threading it all up and everything, starting sewing, how to securing your ends, doing thread tension, 3 thread sewing. We do have a slide because we know how to, it was like 3 and 4 thread. Replacing the upper knife, cleaning the upper knife, cleaning the feed dob, oiling the machine, troubleshooting. But also, you know, there is a... well, we have 2 ambassadors in our call centre who are to answer all Elna questions. If they can't answer them, they'll find out the answer. Or you can just ring Elna direct during working hours. And they have the best. They have a really, really, really good customer service team who will help you with absolutely everything. And please never, ever, ever think, oh, it's such a silly question, I can't ask that. They've heard them all. They've heard them all. At £339. 5-way split pay. 5-way split pay. It's a lovely little overlocker. It doesn't come with a waist tray, but if you ring Elna, you can buy a waist tray from it. Anyway, let me tell you what stitches it does then, because we can't find the slide for it, so I'll do. That's the Pro. That's the Pro. Okay. Oh, let's see that one. Sorry. There's one with all the different stitches on, that's all. I mean, you get the standard accessories, look, you see that at the bottom there. Let me have a look, see if I can find it. 58, 58. Threading the needle. Here we go. Chat amongst yourselves. Right, here we go, let's have a look. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh, that's thread tension, hang on. Tension, here we go. So you can do 4 thread serging, you can do 3 thread serging. You can do, oh, unusual this, that's tension again, that one. Rolled hem, oh, here you go, here you go, here you go. So what you need to do is, you can do 4 thread, you can do 3 thread, you can do rolled hem. You can move the blade out away if you don't want to use the blade. Disengage the blade if you want to. £339. Brilliant price. Right, now, if you've got a bigger budget, you might want one of these. Right, we're missing it comes with a tray at the front here. The gubbins, it's not a gubbins box, it's a waist tray, Right, this is so easy to thread, I can't tell you. Look at this, this is an air threading machine. So your lower looper and your upper looper are threaded by air. Now, Jules has taken her threads away with me. What you do is, as you can see here, the thread's already in the tension gauge up here. Right, what you need to do is you need to take your thread down there. Right, before you do anything, you need to turn the machine to thread, which is that button there. You then turn the clutch until it will go no further, right? Look, see? And what that's done is that's aligned all the tubes and the pipes and everything through there. So your threads can go through. You then take your thread, you put it into that hole there. You put it in for about 1.5 inches. You literally lift this up. It will then suck air from the atmosphere, push it down, and your thread will shoot through to your lower looper. Done, right? Then you turn this little handle here to the upper looper. You do exactly the same. You put your thread in there, press the thing up and down, and it shoots it through, and that's your upper looper and your lower looper completely done. Then to thread your needles, you need to take that back to there like that, so that will then move. You need to put your needles at their highest point. You literally take your thread down here. Thank you, Michael. You take your thread down there, and literally follow the arrows. Go across there, down through the guide and in through the needle. It comes with a needle threads up, both for left and right-handed needle. You will have these threads up quicker than your sewing machine, and then you're ready to go. Now, we have got slides for this one. There you go. So you've got your 5-level presser foot pressure dial. You've got your built-in needle threader. You've got your built-in 2-thread converter. So if you go to doing just using 2 threads, you just flick the switch and it goes to a 2-threader. You cut width. You've got your adjustment dial to change your cutting width. You've got the thread guide with a telescopic antennae system. You've got colour-coded thread marking. You've got integrated differential feed and stitch length dials for easy setting. Means they're both together. You've got your lower looper pre-tension setting slider. Oh, right. That's, as Jules was saying to you, if you want to do like a rolled hem, you want it slighter, narrower, you just switch. It's here. It says tight and standard here. Like that. And then, oh, sorry, can I have that slide back? Yeah, sorry. And then the upper and lower looper selection, 1 push lower loop. That's that one there that I just showed you. Oh, I've shut it up. Right, now, the stitches you can do on this machine are 4-thread, so you can do overlocking, stretch knit, decorative, over edging, and gathering. You can do gathering on this one. You've got a 3-thread, which is overlock, regular and wide, rolled hem, narrow hem, pico hem, flat lock hem, pin tuck. When you're doing 3-thread, that's fine when you're doing your 3-thread. And then 2-thread, flat lock and rolled hem. That's when you take out the other needle. Always make sure you take it out, don't leave it in. And you can do your rolled hem like Jules was showing you earlier. It's a fabulous machine, really, really lovely machine. And you get, oh, hang on. So are people around the building still out there? 1,059. No, it's Alan. It won't be anybody important. It's Alan showing them round. Oh, it might be, oh, is it people having interviews? So it's Alan and Chloe and, hang on, who's that person? And a man with a beard is waving. He looks nervous. He must be having an interview. Chloe's saying something rude about me. Yeah, don't ignore him. That's just John. And she's doing this. She's got a clipboard like this. Hang on. Here you go. She's like this. She's like this. Oh, now Alan's... Look. She's doing this. Oh, I'm important. I'm important. She's ignoring... She's just knows I'm taking the mickey out of her. Anyway. Look at the price. 1,059, 5-way split pay. Brilliant. How much did it split pay? Mine's covered up. £211.80. I was going to say something important then as well, when Chloe put me off. 5-way split pay. Anyway, it's a gorgeous machine. Really, really lovely machine. I know, the thing is, I always go on about the 664, the 664 Pro being brilliant to thread, but then when you go to an air threader, you suddenly realise it's even easier. If your budget allows it, go for it. 5-way split pay, 1,059. They're ready to be shipped to you right now. And what happens is that, and they're in the Elna warehouse in Stockport. So literally, we've got a shelf with them, because we're the sole distributors now. So, yeah, the home of Elna in the UK. We're the sole distributors of Elna in the UK. So they're there on the shelf. They're ready to go. So they'll get the email tonight at midnight. So today's what day? Wednesday? Oh, you could have this by Friday if you're lucky. Definitely beginning of next week. Oh, hang on. Isn't there another bank holiday coming up soon? Is that Monday? Is Monday a bank holiday? 22nd today. So it's next, there's only one Monday left in this month. Anyway, you might not get it for Monday. That's what I'm saying, this is a bank holiday. It is a bank holiday. I'm a little bit concerned because I'm about to go over to my other table and I think the wrong mannequins are there. I think I've got the blue one, haven't I? And I've got a red one and a grey one over there. Michael's doing it. Michael's sorting it. Michael, he's a treasure, isn't he? He's got to come this way, though. There he goes. We had a fabric like your shirt fabric earlier in blue, Michael.
I bet they're sold out straight away.
Oh, sold out. Go away. Oh, that looks like Michael's. Looks like Michael's. There's blue ones meant to be on, Jay, that's all. Anyway. Oh, who had the competition? Who had the competition? What competition? I haven't been sent an email about a competition. And is it every day? Well, it wasn't the weekend yesterday, Ben. Well, I've not had an email about that. Is it? I'm ever so sorry that I've not told you about this. Can we find out if we've got it today? Well, no. Let's do the reply. Let's do the answer. It's on that side. Let's do the winner from yesterday then. See, it must be day 2. Susan, you've won. What's she won? All of that. I wanted one. Is that one of those... I wanted one of those umbrellas. Can we send a message upstairs and find out if it's running today? Because it seems weird there's a day 2 on a Tuesday. Yeah, it's a day. Day 2 must have been Tuesday. Well, I'm a customer and I've not had an email. Anyway, Susan, well done, my love. Well done, my love, Susan. That'll be on its way to you soon. And I'm going to find out if it's happening today, because we should have been saying it from 8 o'clock this morning if it has. No. Anyway, team's up to them and we can ask them, can't we? Right, I'm going to my shop now. Overlocker mat for your overlocker to sit on. Here we go. $14.99. Now, if you work on a table that isn't a sewing table, it doesn't matter what kind of table, if you don't want to damage the table, even though the overlockers come with those things on, what are they called? Sucker things on the bottom. Sit it on here, it spreads the weight, reduces noise, and also if you sew at night time and you don't want to wake the kids up so much, this will absorb a lot of the noise. Don't buy this one for your sewing machine. Your sewing machine will not fit on this mat. Oh, Sue's just having a look now. She said she's never had an email about it either. Maybe, I don't understand if they were just day 2. Did Rebecca Reed just have it? Go to the, is it not on the, well, go on the website. Go to the front page of the website. Okay, and what do they say upstairs? $14.99. Overlocker slip reduction mat, 40 by 40. Oh, blimey, everyone's in early today. Hello, Dave Bradford.
Hello.
You all right?
Yeah, good.
Good, thank you. What's the matter? We've announced a winner, but we don't know if it's happening today, whether we should have announced it today if it's happening today. I do apologise, everyone at home. Well done. Now, I've got some needles here that you might want to put in your overlocker. Yeah, they're super stretchy. You can put any needle in, $5.99. It says overlocker in brackets. There you go. Pack of 5. I think you do get some spare needles with it anyway in the kit when you first get it. £5.99. Janome Elna super stretch. Oh, these are ballpoint. Oh, okay. You don't normally put ballpoint needles in an overlocker. But anyway, they say it's from Elna or the Janome. It says overlocker in the brackets, doesn't it? So there you go. $5.99. Beautiful. Right, so you'll need some overlocking thread. This is amazing, this box here. It's got so much in it. You get 4 black, 4 grey, 4 silver, 4 ivory, cream, and 8 white. $79.99. Now, What I always say is your two loopers, the threads of those always use up quicker than your threads that go through your machine, your needles. So keep swapping them around so they're evenly running out. Because you don't want to run out of. You don't want to run out of two. The aircon's just kicked in. Anyway, $79.99. Have we not got a slide then, Ollie? Oh, there is one for today. So everybody who shopped today, your name goes into a competition. That's a lovely, lovely little communication there then, isn't it? $79.99. Yeah, but we haven't said there's one today yet, Jay. Beautiful, $79.99. Yeah, there you go. We'll just bear with us, everyone. Bear with us. Oh, we can put it up there. Here you go. Look. So, from Monday the 20th to Sunday the 26th, one shopper will be selected at random each day. Prize bundles may vary from pictures. How funny. None of us knew about that. Anyway, so that means one of you who's bought today will win a prize, and Vix will read it out tomorrow. And then I'll read Vix's out on Friday. Oh, and Saturday and Sunday. That's me, Saturday and Sunday. Is it you producing, Ben? On Saturday and Sunday? Oh, I wonder if I've got Saturday and Sunday then. She's not on holiday again. Anyway, I'll remember. $79.99. Everyone who's bought today, your name's gone into a hat. And you will win a prize. Yeah, it's Hannah this weekend. I'll remember. Beautiful. So anybody who's bought today, you didn't have to put a code in or anything. You automatically get put into a draw, and one of you will win a prize. Sorry about that. It's only taken us 4.5 hours to find out. Did Jay just send the winner down to you then? And we kind of... Oh, okay. Anyway, $79.99. Oh, it's Chloe back now. She's come to tell me off now. Oh, she's lost the clipboard. She's not on official business. What? What was it? Oh, it was a laptop, not a clipboard, John. It was a laptop. Was it? Are you doing interviews? Oh, that poor boy. She's trying to look professional, and I'm taking the mickey out of her. Was it an important job? Yeah, very important. Very important job. They're all important, apart from presenter, she says. She what? Oh, my replacement. That's fine. Yes. Shall I go now? You see, Michael. Michael? No, I'm not. One more. He said, don't, one more. He went like that. When Clay said, it's my replacement, he went, yes. Anyway, I'm moving on. Thank you, Michael. Right, Joe. Oh, right, now this other thread, overlocking thread here, only get this if you're going to do dance wear, swimwear, something like that. This is a stretch bulk thread, this one. $44.99. But this one here is for looper thread for the overlocker machine. So you only put it in your loopers. You only put it in the loopers. $44.99. Beautiful. Oh, beeping. Oh, okay, because this one's just kicked in now. Literally just kicked in. Who's on with you today, Michael?
Dave.
Who?
Dave.
No, as in who's working with you? There's two of you, aren't there? Like, it's Becky. Is it Becky or... Leave it. Lovely. Right here, moving on. Oh, now I've got to do these buttons. We love these buttons. Yeah, no. I know these are going to be popular. I haven't got it. Look at these buttons. I don't know how you do that. They go through a buttonhole, but aren't they cute? It's scissors and threads. Oh, sorry. £3.49. Spools and, you know, like these. Rebecca Reed would like these. Look. Oh, Ollie would make earrings out of them. And remember, you buy those now for £3.49, your name goes into the hat. And you could win a prize tomorrow. Vix will read you out a prize tomorrow. Beautiful. Keep going through, though. Keep going through for those. £3.49. They're flying out. Oh, I can see. They're flying out. On Facebook. Keep going through. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Well done. Well done. Well done. Thank you, Michael. I'll do the calico now. Now, if you're going to make a toile, like Jules just mentioned, you'll need some calico. Sell it by the half metre today, $2.99 for half metre. It's 60 inches wide. Oh, is it? That doesn't look 60 inches wide to me. Sorry, Michael. There's one in my trolley if you can't find one. Do you want to come and work with us? Oh, it is 60 inches wide after all that. 60 inches wide. I could have got Michael to measure it, but he's got a lot to do. No, he's got to put lots and lots of cards out for Dave. What I'd really love to do one day, though, and Michael would absolutely kill me if I did this, is, you know, on Hobby Makers, they have all those fabulous displays with cards going up on shelves and stuff like that. I'd like to just go like that. I won't, don't worry. The look I got then. Or do it before my last day. On my last day, I'll be so old, I won't be able to throw anything that far. I'll just be sitting there dribbling. $2.99. $2.99. Yeah, I will be that old man sitting in the corner of the residence lounge, dribbling and rocking in my chair and shouting out obscenities at all the other residents. $2.99. Well, you can have my room when I finish with it. Yeah. Beautiful. Keep going through for this. Lovely. Got the sausage roll. I'm actually starving today. Not that I ate sausage rolls, but I'm really hungry today. I hope Julie Petplow has got something on the craft table upstairs, craft services. That's what it's called on the film unit. You can go and nibble in America. They cook your dinners and everything, but between the meals, there's always a table of like all the cakes and everything you just eat and tea and everything. It's called craft services. Anyway, £8.99. This is So Easy tailor sleeve roll. Brilliant if you're doing like skinny jeans or want to press the hem of a sleeve, or if you want to press out the corner of a handbag, anything like that at all. Beautiful. Got the tailor's ham to match as well. Oh, tailor's ham sold out. Tailor's ham sold out. Got the Mundell 12. Now, only the plastic handled ones. No, because the good ones were on last week. No, they'll be good. I mean the heavy ones. $24.99. No, there's anything wrong with these. I didn't mean to say the word good. $24.99. 12-inch Cushion Pro Tailor shears. Now, I've not got many of these left. Lovely. I've got, where's the tailor's, I've got the wheel, but I haven't got the carbon paper. Yeah. Was that in Jules' hour? Tracing wheel, right? This now. Say that again. It'll be in the. Oh, it doesn't matter. $2.49, the tracing wheel. It's funny, this has made it across. So. At 9 o'clock in the first hour. 9 o'clock. Hi, gorgeous John Scott. Busy morning today. Blood test, then volunteering at the Sally Army. Just catching up while we were quiet. Oh, thank you, Christine. Yeah. $2.49. Beautiful. I don't know, Christine. That's not. That's upstairs. They don't tell me anything. I have no idea. Oh, yeah, now I've got the big industrial eye. I might need some help to get it past the camera, though. Oh. I just need the... be careful, because it gets very hot. No. Yes. Thank you. If I lift that... There we go. Please do not do that at home. Thank you. Right. Oh, I forgot the table. Righto, this is amazing. Now, Christine has just messaged she's got this. Hang on. When did it go down to £269? Right, okay. It should be $349. And when we first brought it in, we did a £50 introductory offer. And I think on a manager special, something like that, we took it to $269 once. Anyway, it's brilliant. Say it again. There we go. Now, yours will come, let me just explain. Yours comes with this trolley. Now, we Googled this trolley, and one company was charging £100 just for that trolley. It's on wheels, right? But it's made, let me just show you the top here. The whole unit will sit on here with corner units, look. Where do you want me to do that? Can you see them there? Okay. And the whole unit sits in there, so you can put it on your... There you go. Thank you. So the whole thing will sit on there. I've just put it on my table so you can see it. There you go. There you go. You do also get that water bottle with it. Sadly, somebody's broken ours. Right, let me take you around the machine. So now, it's very, very, very important that you fill this while it's cold, right? Because it's pressurized and it's dangerous if you try and open it. So what you do before you even start it during the day, this here, now it won't come off. It twists and twists and twists. You have to push it down, twist it, push it down, twist it, push it down, twist it. And that will, so you can open that. You fill it with cold water and you close it back up. Then you switch it on. On the front here, you've got your two green. You've got two green. The light goes on and off with them there. One to switch it on and one to switch the steam on, right? The green light there means that you can use steam on it, the steam are available to work. When that light goes off, you must stop using it on steam immediately because it means the tank is empty and you cannot fill it again until it's cold, right? This is your actual iron here. Let's just get that off. This is your actual iron here. So it's got an old-fashioned dial on the bottom here, so you can have it on all the 4 different temperatures. It's got a cork handle. It weighs 1.5 kilos. It has steam like you would not believe. Look. Can you see that? Oh, hang on. There you go. Vertical or flat or horizontal. So if you're doing curtains and everything like that, it's brilliant, right? Now, you also get this plate, which I just have to pick up because it's one. You get this plate, which if you get, it's like a Teflon plate, if you're going to be using silks and soft fabric, delicate fabrics, you can put that on the bottom of it there. And also it has a silicone one here, so when it's just resting and everything, it sits on a plate there as well. Now, don't think, you don't use that for industrial things. You can use it for the most delicate wedding dresses or anything like that at all. Sheets. But also, during lockdown, they kept telling us, didn't they, about how important it was to steam things for sanitising and things like that. You could sanitise, if you've got a sofa that hasn't got a cover that comes off, and you've got pets and everything, you can steam it. You want to steam your curtains, I've just shown you can do it vertically. But look at this, right? This is how brilliant this is. I like really, really lovely pressed sheets and everything. When they come out the tumble dryer, they look like this, don't they? Now, this is about 3 layers of calico I've got there. And that's without any best press or any starch or anything like that. Imagine how your shirts are going to look, or how neat your trousers are going to look. No, I'm not putting any pressure on it. I'm literally just pressing that button there. It glides, you see, and the cork handle never gets hot. Just glides like that. Not having to press down to get rid of the creases. Well, it can make ironing enjoyable if you want to. If you're thinking now that won't fit on my ironing board, that's what the trolley's for. It sits underneath your ironing board. And then if you want to do curtains in another room, or you want to do a mattress or a sofa in another room, then you just wheel it into the other room and you plug it back in again. I mean, it is, it's steaming up my glasses. It is absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, isn't it? I've been a bit... Oh, now, didn't somebody warn me about this? Sandy Chocolate Chip Cookie said if you've got a wool pressing mat, don't put it straight on your table, because she wrecked a table, didn't she? Yeah. Because it takes the heat in and the steam in, you see, and it's gone right through that one. It's fine, I haven't wrecked anything. Not today, anyway. Oh, yes, we'll have a word with Hobbymaker about all the glitter they left last night. Anyway, at £269, what is on split pay? Yeah, it is $89.66. Now, these come directly to you from Franklin's. So as soon as they get their email tonight, it'll go through. It'll go through. I haven't seen this for ages. I haven't had this one for ages. That's why I was a bit shocked about the price. Oh, February. That's it. Well, it's May now, isn't it? End of May. Did we actually play it in February, or was that the day we blew the studio? Yeah, last November. I thought it was longer than that. Last November was the last time I presented this to you. I know. It is a fantastic one. Don't just be thinking, oh, don't do industrial. Like I say, Christine's got one of these, and she absolutely adores hers. Oh, now, that's the other thing Gary said, like Gary from Dukey, because he comes on with this, right? You know how every day after I wear a shirt, right? He said, just put it on the hanger or put it on a mannequin and steam it like this. Right? I'm not taking my shirt off, but literally just stand it on the mannequin and do this, right? It's going to drop out all the creases and everything. Right, let me unplug that while I do the mannequin. You have to be really careful, because we had a floor manager called Boy Jay, at Sewing Quarter, and he opened that while it was still hot, and we had to send him off to hospital because he scalded all his arm and everything. Right, We've only got one mannequin to show you today. And I love this one. This is the leg form one, which means you can do trousers on it as well as dresses and skirts. Right. I've got it in 4 different sizes. So what we'll do is we'll get the size chart and then we'll do the graphics in for the different sizes. But basically, it's got 12 dials on it here, so you can make it multi-sizing. You've got a little dial up here, which means you make the neckline bigger. You've got a pin cushion here. Then underneath, if I just lift it up, you see, oh, you can see it on that, right? So you see the legs to one side. You can have it on one side or you can have it in the middle, right? So it means you can do trousers because it's got the crotch all cut out there and everything. And it's got the hem, marker on it as well as the tripod. So we have it in extra small. Extra small is a 28 to 34 inch bust, 23 to 31 waist, 30 to 38 hip. UK size is 4 to 12 just for guidance only. Then we've also got it in small. So they're all the same price. We do not, other places charge more for their large and the extra large. We don't do that. All the same price. 159.99. So the small is a 33 to 41 inch bust, 26 to 33.5 inch waist. Always buy smaller than your body size because you can pad up, but you can't make it smaller. 36 to 44 hip. Sizes 8 to 16 just for guidance. Then we have it in medium. And the medium is a 39 to 47 inch bust, 32 to 40 waist, 41 to 49 hip. Dress size is 14 to 20 just for guidance there. And we also do it in the large. The large is 45 to 53 bust, 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 54 hips, and UK dress sizes 18 to 24 just for guidance. Oh, there's the chalk copy paper. I've got it here. Why is it on that? Why is it on that table? Anyway, right. I just need to recap these. The beautiful Elna air threader. Lots of you got this in your basket. Should be. Oh, it's not on there. 1199. I have no idea why he's done that. £1,059. Split pay. Oh. Didn't even get a chance for the split pay to drop down there. Was it not dropping? Oh, there you go. 5-way split pay. 210 or something like that, is it? Yeah. You see, now they've given me that new screen, I can't see mine anymore. £211.80. £211.80, 5-way split pay. Check out if you've got it in your basket. That's a brilliant, brilliant moment. This is the machine I've got and I love it. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, and then we also had the 664. Very popular. I think this is one of today's best sellers today. 330. It's because we put it on 5-way split pay or left it on 5-way split pay, isn't it? 330, I think it's Haley. 339. Oh, I can see. People have checked out already. People have checked out already on this. Lots in baskets as well. Make sure you check out. Take advantage of the split pay. £67.80 for 5 months. Lovely. And then I just need to recap Nicholas's launch. The launch of his gorgeous book. $29.99. They're all signed. It's lovely, isn't it? All about improv. Look how, I mean, it's just exquisite. Look at that. Oh. Now, I'm sure they can tell me on Hobbymaker what that means. Look at, if you go that way, looks like a normal page, doesn't it? But if you go that way, look, it's all pink shot on the end, or iridescent on the end. So the page, look there, Dave, looks pink, doesn't it? Yeah. But then when you go to open it, they just go white. Magic. Anyway, look, it's all about improv quilting. It's all about the history of improv quilting. I made the mistake earlier. I thought that was her child. That's her husband. Oh, there's Ian talking to the devil. And then So that was all about the history of improv quilting. Then these are people who we know now, like the lovely Jo Avery. She does improv quilting up in Scotland. Then we have different tools that you might need to do it if you were going to do it. And then these are different projects. Now, they're not quilt patterns as such. They're techniques that he teaches you how to do that you can then create into your very own designs. Very inspirational and aspirational. Beautiful. Right, would you like to see tomorrow's menu? I'm not in again tomorrow. I had to come in just for today, and I'm off again tomorrow. Is tomorrow? I'm not doing anything. It was just the way that wrote. I'm in Friday, Saturday, Sunday, though. So, 8 o'clock. Rebecca Harrison's in tomorrow. Merchant and Mills, the Homily. Is that the advert's been going out for that, hasn't it? Oh, now they've got one of those funny days, look, tomorrow. 9 until 10:30. So if you're on Freeview, I'm ever so sorry. 9 till 10:30, we've got Jane from Cross Stitch Guild. Then 10:30 to 11:30, you've got Merchant and Mills, the Florence with Rebecca Harrison. And then 11:30 till 1, you've got Joe Venison, Storage for Crafts. Now, I think they're the great big ones that wheel around, aren't they? Oh, so Hobby Maker will hate you tomorrow when they come in to try and set up and there's all great big wardrobes everywhere. Oh, Levi's arrived, everyone. Levi's here. He's a bit early today. Look, 12:54. He's waving. Still got his coat on. It's boiling hot outside, but he's got his coat. Is it still raining? Yeah. Oh, still raining. So I won't be going out sunbathing this afternoon then. Anyway, thanks for your company today. Make sure you check out, because remember, everybody who bought something today, your name goes into a competition. Who knew? Who knew? Anyway, Vix will be in tomorrow. I'm back Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Take care. Goodbye.